players are so
Alright, what's
experienced
up?
and know these
Sup,
decks
sup?
so well, that it's whoever they just need
How
to
is it
be
going,
perfect in this
everybody?
game. And sometimes it's card games, it's RNG. You can't
Your
be
boy
perfect all
is
the time.
sleepy.
And even if you are,
It is what it
your
is.
deck can still give out on you. So it's going to be super important. On the one hand, I know Jonathan is normally a set
It
player,
is
so that might give a little bit of
what
advantage
it
to
is.
him. But the other side of the same coin, he has only been playing Kaisa like basically since Houston, so he might not know Kaisa as well as obviously Colin knows Set. But it could go either way. Just if Jonathan knows Set as much as Colin does, he
So,
knows
Set versus Kaisa.
what Set.
Colin has advertised as farming this matchup,
so if Jonathan is able to put Colin in those situations,
which is,
experience, it could give Jonathan an edge for sure.
I mean, look, I don't think Set is favored into Kaisa personally. I do think Colin is a beast on Set. Colin is really, really good, really, really good on this character, and he's proven that he can beat a bunch of good sets and win a tournament. So I don't know that I bet against Colin, to be honest, coming into this one. But Jonathan looked pretty good on Kaisa earlier when we saw him yesterday. So I'm not gonna like count him out either. I think it's fine. I think like Kaisa is completely fine into Set. I think Set requires a pretty specific draw to actually be favored into Kaisa. Other than that, it's like a pretty close matchup. And in fact, I think Kaisa has more draws that are difficult for Set. And people might think I'm crazy, but I think this Kaisa deck is still broken. And it is what it is. But again, if I was to like bet on the match, I might just bet on Colin. It's just a soda. I just need like some caffeine, and that's what I have on me. I didn't want to make coffee. This is top 8. This is top 8. I'm just wait, no, it's top 4. Oh shit. I woke up late. My fault, guys. I thought we were going into top 8. I guess they're not showing like multiple matches.
Sure, like even in this top 8 that we saw, Jonathan's list is drastically different than the Kaisa list.
So we're just top 4.
And it's like
that's fine.
Really, genuinely never
it's all good.
Face. Like some of the main cards, but the ratios you just like genuinely could not possibly know. But what's really nice, at least, is of course this is an open deck.
Like for me,
players looked at each other's deck list before.
This is just a this tournament. This is like there's a difference between like a tournament like this and the Chinese co-stream. Chinese co-stream, I will be punctual every time. I will be there for the entire event, and I will cover it. Because there's not an English language stream. There is an English language stream for this. So whenever I decide I want to start watching it, that's when the co-stream starts. My fault, guys. My fault. My fault. I just start at 7 a.m.
It's just a way to sort of level the playing field here for.
I don't wake up that early. My body ain't built for that. My body is built to start my stream at 8 p.m. and go until 8 a.m. for the Chinese co-stream. My body is not built to wake up at 7 a.m. when I'm sick. You know, like it is what it is. All right, Raven Bloom opener. Piranha and Reaver's Row. So, Colin taking the approach of playing best Battlefield game 1. This is like what I like doing in set 2. But I've had some other sets say that they like to try and save Piranha for like game 3 even. I never understood it. I think Piranha is like insane when you're going first or when you're going second. It is just like your best Battlefield. This is all right. See, this is where Colin is just like a better player than me.
So he might be just playing around, of course.
Because if he just slams Fiora and gets falling starred, game's just over, right? Game's like giga over. So now he's waiting until he's on 6 runes so he can Fiora Showstopper instead. This is just way better. So anytime we saw Prismat try to move into one of these, it's just way better.
Instantly just taken out by one of Jonathan's spells. And Colin might be just playing around.
Because then he'll have a buff on the Fiora. which is exactly what you want. I mean, it could also be set plus Showstopper instead of Fiora, but I just assume it's Fiora. It keeps you up more runes next turn. The set is like fine later to reinforce somewhere that already has buffs. But double Showstopper hand's pretty strong. Double Showstopper, double Call the Glory. What's the pickup there? Kiana? Okay, it could be Kiana instead of Fiora as well. But I think it's Fiora. My guess is Fiora. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's Kiana now that he drew the Kiana because maybe he just wants another look at a card.
I agree.
But I think it's Fiora for rune purposes. It's Kiana. All right, I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I don't know what I'm saying. All right. So okay. I mean, like the Kiana does make sense if he just wants another look. There's just no shot he says channel. It's always draw. So he's gonna Showstopper this and then draw. I say this and then like watch him channel or something. No, but he has to draw. Like doing this means you just want another look, right? And also Kiana on Reavers is really good. So I can see just getting Kiana on Reavers.
Knows just how good Kiana is, especially in this combination we're seeing right now with the Showstopper, which will allow
the other option is you go Kiana to Hirana because if it dies, you can just save it with boss, and then you send first mate into Reavers, and you just say like, Ray me if you want, and if not, you can retreat, and I'll just conquer this, and I can retreat the thing that like doesn't have a buff. But this was my initial thought, is just Kiana to Reavers, because Kiana to Reavers is so good, and then he's probably just not even sending the first mate in, because he doesn't want to just give the free Ray. And he took a rune. Oh my god, dude. How did I get this turn so wrong? All right, Colin. Teach me then. Teach me, Colin. This is what I want to see, because Colin, I think, as far as I'm concerned, Colin is probably the best set player in the US. I think winning the Atlanta tournament and then the consistency he's shown since then on a deck that I am getting lower and lower on when I watch. Like I think that set is just like not that amazing of a deck. It's not bad. It's just not that amazing. And he's continued to have success. Like I think this guy is like the master as far as set in Origins. So if you want to learn, I think Colin is the guy to watch. So teach me, Colin. Why do we do the rune? Is it because we had to deramp twice on that turn, and so you want to be... The break point here is we go from 5, we go to 7 runes. 7 runes allows Fiora and to keep up a Call to Glory without requiring the buff. What does it require? I did say... Look, I said in the US Mage Armor, Tog can escape that. He's in Australia. He can escape that. Though I do think Tog is probably not quite as good as Colin. That's it. It's probably true. Sorry, Tog. Love you to death, buddy.
Darius was successfully dodged by Colin for the entirety of the last match. This is the first time we're seeing it against him. And it seems to be a critical piece.
Tog's very good, though. It's no disrespect to Tog.
That being said, the other battlefield is open, so the Kiana can just hop right in if
Alright.
Colin wants
So,
to do that.
what do we got now? Brawler get drawn. So he's main decking Brawler now, which I'm glad. They were in the sideboard for his Atlanta win, and I was very... I feel like this card is too broken. But also, okay, for me, I really am a firm believer on Brawler in the champ zone, because you just like can't brick if you have Brawler in the champ zone. Like not fully, you can't fully brick. But I guess for Colin, turn 2, maybe turn 2 Kingpin is like also commonly a fine play, maybe in a lot of matchups. So I don't know, maybe that's why. I couldn't tell you. I know he wants Kingpin, but I'm like, what if we just champ zone Brawler and play three Kingpin in the deck? Maybe someone can tell me why that's not good. Yes, Jonathan does have Get Excited in this Kaisa deck. It's crazy.
So I think Colin definitely needs to be a little bit careful. But we do actually see Colin simply go for the safer play, moving into Reavers Row with the Kiana, drawing a card, I believe, off of the Kiana Conquer, and then now it'll be, once again, this exact same situation we were just in.
The reason I like Brawler in Champ Zone over Kingpin is Brawler, if you don't have a buff, Brawler can still play a game. Like, if you draw none of your buff cards. But if you draw none of your buff cards, then I think Setpin can't, like, Kingpin can't, like, play a game. That's my only issue. I don't know. Like, I'm totally, like, accepting of the fact that I could just be, like, wrong about this, and that the Colin is just, like, the knower on Kingpin. I just need, like, I would need, honestly, I need to just, like, DM Colin and be like, hey, could you just explain why it's Kingpin? because I just don't get it. I just don't understand why it's Kingpin over Brawler.
I'm not sure if,
So 2 Darius is now for Jonathan. He can retreat this one, and he can bring in the 7 into Reavers. This board is terrifying. The thing that I think is rough for Set now in this game for Colin is when the board has kind of devolved to something like this, where it's just like massive board versus massive board. Jonathan probably has a Cathian Rain in his deck, and Colin is playing Set, so he has no way to effectively deal with these units for Jonathan. Now he can amass more might than Jonathan, very likely, but it's going to be hard to actually stop Jonathan from getting the points that he wants, especially when we start to get to the Watchers, or just like in a Cathian Rain, to allow him to just kind of wipe up a bunch of stuff and then push in with these small units. So I just really think we're sitting in a spot here in this game 1, and it's partially just due to Reaver's Row, that Jonathan is just very, very ahead because of the point lead. Because while Colin can continue to score and re-threaten and just like keep up as far as scoring both battlefields each turn, I don't think he can stop Jonathan from scoring. I think that's the really difficult thing. So we'll see. We'll see if he can draw some cards that maybe help here. I don't know if like Challenge can make a big difference, but the problem is just there's so much stuff on Jonathan's board.
How big am I? Did I miss a buff? How big? Oh, did he? He didn't showstopper again, did he? Because Kiana's a 5-might unit and Darius is a 5-might unit.
Yeah, but
but he
Jonathan's just
he
avoid,
wanted to. Yeah, he wanted to trade
Reavers.
to Reavers Row for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose that Darius.
Yeah, I mean, so the big thing, just to clarify, like why you would run away 5 versus 5 on the Reavers Row, if anyone doesn't know, the Reavers Row trigger happens before either player has focus for playing actions, right? So it's like you just you basically just can't stay in there against Set, because Set is just gonna play like a buff and just kill your guy for free. So you always have to run away. You're never actually getting a trade there. You have to decide on defend before Colin even has priority to play any buffs. Alright, so there's more buffs onto everything. So the entire board is buffed now. Wait, did Jonathan? Yeah, Jonathan.
I think we do have to.
The Darius on Harana was the one that he moved in and then readied, right? He did play 2 cards and readied that Darius. It was the. Yeah, he could have just moved that back. Right? Did I? Maybe I look. Maybe I missed it.
I think that with like as many runes as he has access to currently, it makes you think that he does have intention of moving in.
No, he absolutely. Yeah, he moved it in and then he readied it. I actually have no idea why he wouldn't move that back. That seems just like purely a misstep, actually. That's unfortunate, because Jonathan's played incredibly clean on camera the entire time. I have to imagine that was just an oversight, because he even, like, it felt very intentional. He moved into Harana, he played the other Darius, he readied both Dariuses, he moved the second one into Reavers. And I felt like the entire intention of his line was to then move that Darius back. So I think that was just Jonathan making just a misstep there. I don't think he'll get punished. I think he's completely fine, but that is a bit unfortunate for him. It looks like just pay 7 on this Watcher because you have plenty of board. You don't need to accelerate this. And I do wonder, can Colin find some blowouts here, because he has buffs on everything and he has double Call the Glory.
Something of course important to note as well is that
double Call the Glory and infinite buffs on board. If Jonathan disrespects stuff here, he maybe can get boomed by it. 2 into 2. Now Colin can decide to retreat, or he can show Call the Glory and kill a Poro, and he can still always retreat later if he wants. He can always retreat later if he wants. But Jonathan's not winning yet, so you can maybe hold the calls and hopefully get it on a turn where Jonathan is not playing a Watcher into you. It might be take this turn slow, and then when it's not a Watcher turn on 6, you try and blow out Jonathan and look for the win. That might be the line, actually. I could totally see Colin deciding that this is not the battle he wants to take, and he wants to take the battle as soon as like next turn,
would have
right? He wants to reconquer at 6, and that's when he takes the battle. He looks for the full hold.
But at that moment,
I think that's the line.
Totally exhausted of all his resources.
Yeah, being forced to go for such a resource-intensive play as
Like, you just let this guy die.
establish this position to begin with is part of the reason why set is so good. It like
But
demands
okay, you
high
don't
resource
have to let this guy die. Actually, you could play 1 here and kill a Darius.
units and like
Just go for the trade.
You're not able to like triple spell.
There is, but okay, no, you can't. You actually just can't. It's actually so illegal though, right? Isn't this really illegal? Because if Jonathan has like just stupefy or anything like that, he just gets over this. Yeah. I think this is pretty illegal. Cleave is even better.
The ability to falling star here.
Yes, it will, but it does force the set to retreat, and it forces
Yeah.
the buff to be
I wonder.
and
Okay, for Colin though, let me think about like why this is the decision, right? So for Colin, Jonathan is pretty low on resources overall.
He did win that showdown, so he should be at 6 points to Colin's 4, and that's a pretty massive point lead. I mean, even something like a time warp on the next turn could go stupid silly.
All right, but still, I think the plan remains for Colin. You are trying to fully contest both these battlefields now at 6. You have to play for like a giga hold with Kingpin. So you start with Kiana, you get a draw. And then this is, I mean, your only option is to look for a giga hold, and you got through 1 watcher. You hope you don't run into another watcher. And maybe he can get there. Like, he's got Kingpin and just like a million buffs. And I mean, it's only 1 call to glory. He actually doesn't have much action. Still loses the warp? Yeah. I mean, you lose the warp. Yeah. I don't think he had like a way to play around that realistically.
Is we've already seen he's really taking advantage of the fact that he can jump in and out from these battlefields, and taking advantage of the fact that he has.
Yeah, exactly what Permoha said. Like you have to just decide which thing you're gonna play into. You know, like this is not a spot where you can play around everything and win the game. This is what is the out that I think is the most likely that Jonathan has in his hand, and I'm gonna play around that out and then attempt to go to win from there. But there's also like, you know, there's always the potential that Jonathan just goes 1 field even without warp if he doesn't think he can win both sides, and then tries to hold himself because Colin would be at 6 and he'd go to 7, right? So then it comes down to like, can you find like a big enough like brawler pivot to push over the top of whatever Jonathan does. It's a really tough spot. I mean, I can see like Colin tanking on it and figuring out exactly like what the line is. This is where these are the games that like devolve into incredibly difficult decisions because the math is so intense on like exactly what you should do during timed rounds. It is so difficult to make the decisions here. I like this from Colin. Get as many buffs as possible. Where's his Cythria buff? He should have a buff on Cythria.
Come out, but there's nothing on battlefield. So the most it can help you with is probably next turn when Jonathan tries to come.
Yo, thanks so much for the membership, Granis. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel.
Jonathan does have access to Falling Star and Retreat in hand. We might.
I do not have the bracket. I'm hoping they'll fly it after this game.
Watcher back to hand, drop down a watcher to make.
Oh, he spent it for the draw. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I looked away. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He spent it for the draw. He has another unit too, so you spend it for the draw, and you're gonna play another unit on this turn, get another buff on Cythria.
Very important decision on
Thank you. All right, so Kingpin has to be played at some point on this turn, right? Like, yeah. Okay, so Kingpin, Giga Hold Hirana.
Do that this turn, he'll just take game 1 of this top 4.
And then, so how does his pivot work? Because he has Showstopper. His brawler pivot has to be huge, right? Like, if he can hold Hirana, Jonathan still has the option to like Giga Hold Reavers. And so Colin has to be able to properly pivot brawler over to try and push over the top of whatever Jonathan does on the other side. It looks like he has Showstopper. He has Arena Bar. Arena Bar can work with the pivot. You can pay the buff on Brawler, move it home, give it a buff with Arena Bar, pay the buff on Brawler, Showstopper it in. So currently we're looking at 13.
To get the rune advantage.
We're looking at 13 for Brawler currently is what he can push. He might have another card that he can go with. Hidden Blade is really good. He drew Hidden Blade. Hidden Blade is massive. That's -7 for Jonathan right now. I think Colin might have the gas. It depends what Jonathan's draw is. I think Watcher, like second Watcher, is pretty brutal.
I mean, he has to retreat.
And then obviously we know, like Warp is game winning. Just stack everything Reavers and Warp. So there's a couple outs for Jonathan.
A big difference maker.
Yeah, it all depends. It all depends on if you want. Yeah, the Watcher being accelerated is pretty critical.
Yeah, because that's.
Yep, he has Call of Glory and Hidden Blade, so he has some action. The question just becomes like, is this gonna be turn into, can Colin pivot with Brawler hard enough into Reavers because Jonathan goes for a turbo hold, or does Jonathan think he has like enough juice to push over the monastery? This push is gonna get pretty punished by Hidden Blade, Call to Glory. Actually, even just Hidden Blade on the Watcher, and you can leave both things in. But that will give Jonathan 2 more looks. This is actually, this is super interesting for Colin. So this is way better than Hidden Blade. And the reason being is this is currently winning on that side, right? If you Hidden Blade, it opens up the door where Jonathan can draw into Time Warp and then push everything onto Reaver's Row and Warp. So I like going Call the Glory first because it's successful and you save that Hidden Blade for like the last chance basically. And now, I mean, Jonathan has played a retreat and he's just stuck on Watcher. I don't think Watcher pushes through this board, by the way. Does he have Watcher Star? It's 7.
I think this is. He didn't also use his.
So he didn't accelerate.
Darius is now no longer getting that ability to be ready, but I don't think it matters too much here.
So Watcher Star.
Wait for the Watcher to come down, and now he still has Hidden Blade in his hand, which is going to be another huge card depending on how much might Jonathan is about to attempt to push into these battlefields.
Yeah. So
a lot of might here. This is a lot of math.
I think Colin has it, but it's too much math for me this early in the morning. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Hidden Blade on Darius is just gonna be plenty. I don't think he has the juice to get through. It's just Hidden Blade on Darius, and it's just like and we go game 2.
If Jonathan is able to sequence this perfectly, he doesn't actually care about the set being.
They removed the +3 from Call of Glory because of the 1,000-tailed Watcher. So I think they mathed the -3 on everything, and then they just took the +3 off of Kiana to show that. Yep. So there's the Hidden Blade, and then that's just too much, right? Well, he couldn't ready the Watcher because he had to cast the Falling Star as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, now it's flipped, right?
It's the retreat coming through that like sucks, but it's like he also wanted to play Watcher. It's just I think Colin played that turn really, really well. Those are really difficult turns on both sides, and I feel like Set is the deck that we see this happen the most often because units are just like really sticky, and so you just slam a bunch of stuff on the table, and it's like you're doing might math on like 30+ might. And then Watcher is -3 from like 30 different units. It's difficult. It gets really, really tough. So
he did send the Watcher in. So I don't know if it makes too much of it.
Can't they move for Reavers for full hold? There would be 5 on the Kiana, 2 on the Kinku Monk. So 7 there against 8. Okay. Yes, Pharaoh. Bloom was Raven Bloom was a 4. That was 8. That would be 8 into 7 onto Reavers. So they could attempt to hold because they killed Fiora, right? So there's no ganking. So it would require Colin in his hand to have some way to pivot. Falling Star was wasted on the other side. I mean that too. I mean, that too. You could have used Falling Star on the Reaver side and tried to go for a bigger hold. I think you're right. That's probably Kai'Sa's best out. We know that won't win, but that is Kai'Sa's best out.
Definitely made a big difference. Definitely phenomenal gameplay from Colin. I'll admit, I thought Jonathan kind of had that one tucked away early on, and Colin was able to just go super wide. The Kinku Monk.
We know it wouldn't win because of Colin's hand, but that is absolutely the best out.
Hold on and maintain both battlefields to go from 6 to 8. It was very well played on Colin's part.
Exactly. Colin knew exactly what was going down. For sure. And Jolson's saying in chat too, if you recall back to that earlier turn where he readied the Darius that was at the battlefield, but then chose not to retreat it, I thought he was trying to.
Actually, true, Gigan. I think that mistake from Jonathan really hurt. So Jonathan not pulling that Darius back, like just fully just looked like an oversight. It looked like his game plan on that turn was to move the Darius in, play the second Darius, conquer the Reavers with the second Darius, and then move the first Darius back, and he just didn't move it back. I'm pretty sure that was just an oversight, like just a mistake on Jonathan's part, like in executing his game plan. And I don't know if it completely lost him the game, but I think having another 7 might on that turn is a pretty big difference. So yeah.
Sounding off in the chat right now. All right, chat. Are you excited for this match? Me too personally. That was a crazy good game.
We're starting off with Windswept Hillock and Startip Peak as our battlefield for Game 2 of this top 4 feature match.
All right. Hillock for set.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Star-tipped. You know, Reaver's Star-tipped is an interesting combination of battlefields already. Oftentimes when I see the Reaver's row, I expect the like Arena's Greatest plus another more aggressive battlefield, but Jonathan is hedging a little bit more. Going Reaver's row, a more aggressive battlefield, and then playing Star-tipped, which is going to help into the Aurora matchups. Or at least supposedly, right? Star-tipped is supposed to be quite good into the Aurora matchups. I'm less and less convinced on the whole battlefields being good in the Aurora matchups, though. I'm less and less convinced. They're like fine. They are good, but yeah, I'm not like full sold on them.
You are offering up this student for sacrifice just to get that point.
Yeah, I mean losing the Darius was massive there for sure. It was the mistake of the game for sure. Why is this like sidebar ad just like completely cooked my stream? Like,
scoring the first point, buffing the first man, and potentially ganking over. And now, obviously,
hello?
Jonathan is going to make Colin fight for this Windswept, which I think could be a really big battle.
What the? Sorry, we're gonna get like an ad or something here because the player broke. Now we get to see. Wow, look at that juicy fucking sandwich. God damn. God damn. All right. I think. I have adblock, but just the way that I set up my stream was to use like a different browser, and it just it fucked it all. I'll fix it for the Chinese streams. Don't worry about it. I'm just lazy. So we get to watch a Trivago ad. Not a sponsor. Do we know what the top cut spread was? I know going into top 16, it was like 5 Kai'Sa, 5 MF, 3 Annie, 2 Yi, 1 set. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. So, I don't know what we are at this point, but that's what the top 16 was.
Really critical, I think.
All right, cool. So back to the game.
Ooh, the hidden blades could be really, really good. It looks like he does have sabotage in hand. If I'm Colin, I might drop a sabotage.
Actually hiding a card at the Hillock with the double stack there, making sure he doesn't get like immediately blown out by Star.
I think sets 5 might unit, yeah. So I think he has 8 might, which is beatable.
Oh, he never gets blown out by Star here. He has unyielding. Okay. And Jonathan has Falling Star, so pretty reasonable to cast a Falling Star on this turn. But does he have? Okay, so he also has Darius Stupefy. Darius Stupefy is also reasonable, but you are walking directly into a Hidden Blade, so I think Star makes the most sense. Like, I'd want to cast spells on the turn that my opponent is hiding a Hidden Blade at Hillock.
I think Jonathan needs to figure out a way to clear that battlefield without honestly engaging in it.
So Star makes a lot of sense, and he's just gonna get boomed by the Unyielding. So
He gets to knock off that hidden blade.
yeah, good setup by Colin. I think for Colin, it's like he set this up to be like, you need to cast spells at me. You don't want to Darius Cleave. You don't want to like. You don't want to do any unit combat stuff into this battlefield, so you're gonna play Star, and I have my Unyielding up, so I think it's pretty good.
Shut down whatever sort of interactive stuff that
it's just a good plan.
Gonna want to do.
Yep.
I think Jonathan still might want to swing the Kaisa into the.
Oh, I still don't think Set as a deck is like favored into Kaisa, but I do think Colin is just very goddamn good at playing this matchup.
Does Colin get something for holding the Windswept? Correct me if I'm wrong. Does he get a rune or something?
No, Windswept gives ganking.
Ganking,
You get a rune for holding it star tipped. I think that's what stopped Jonathan from taking star.
Wait.
Worried about like.
Oh, the ganking. Never mind. No, never mind. Figured it out. I was like, why didn't Jonathan conquer star tipped with Kaisa draw a card? He still has like 2 runes up, but I guess he's afraid of just getting exploded by the Hillock gank. Sabo take warp. I mean, okay. Yeah, no, you take warp. You just want the warp gone. I was like thinking take stupefy because it actually kind of like bricks this hand up. 2, 3, 4, 5 runes. He goes up to 7, so he can't even accelerate the Watcher. If you take the stupefy, the hand without an extra draw is like so dead. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay. Actually, it is the choice. That's sick. Yeah, no, good job. Yeah, the hand just like is completely bricked if you take that, and Jonathan has to find like a top deck out. And I say bricked. It's bricked for 1 turn, by the way. I'm not saying like these are bad cards in hand. It's just it doesn't do anything on 7 runes. It plays vanilla Watcher on 7 runes, and that's it. Which is this turn cycle. It just puts Colin very ahead for the turn cycle. Did I see Blevin's signature? Yeah, he pulled what world first English Yone signature. Insanity. It's so cool. He had insane luck in his pulls at Paris. He had like that sealed pool that had a time warp and Dead Bloom in it. Seals and Set just too dangerous with low draw. Yes, exactly. 100%. That is the reason why you can't play Seals and Set. If the deck had like infinite card draw, you would play Seals. But it just does not. You really just can't afford to draw the Seals. But yeah, you nailed it.
Most likely see the stupefy hit something.
Because 100%, if you could have a seal on the board as Set and also have all the cards that you want, it'd be crazy. This is top 4 apparently. I'm super late, guys. we're in top 4. It's Set versus Kaisa. Colin going for another 10k win, which would be sick to do twice on Set. I do think this deck is not the best deck in the game by any means. So I think it is like a slight uphill battle playing Set, but the deck's not that bad. Is that just triple Kiana or is that bar double Kiana? Looks like triple Kiana. Yeah, triple Kiana.
Like you said, it gives ganking and.
Do I know how Mo did? He made top 16, but I don't know where he's at from there. I think Jonathan's just kind of getting blasted now, though. Jonathan's hand is like relatively soft. He just basically had to play a Darius, lose a bunch of points. Now he has the Watcher, but he still hasn't been able to deal with this Hidden Blade. He has to run through this Hidden Blade at some point and just get exploded by it.
And he can't even really move into star tips like comfortably either, because like as we see, like Windswept Hillock, he can just gank over with Set as soon as Colin gets his turn back.
Exactly. Now, Jonathan could play the Watcher here with Accelerate, and that would allow him to force the blade and recapture, and I think that is still good enough.
Yeah, I think that's a good play, because having the Darius set up there from last turn is pretty good.
It does mean he doesn't get a time warp next turn, though.
Yeah.
So he could take the risk.
You don't need a time warp next turn. He needs to fight through Hillock.
Hear me out.
He needs to fight through this.
You develop here, right?
Do we know what's the top 4? I know that there is Kaisa and Set. That's all I know, Pushby. I'm sorry. I started late today. If they had any announcements on it, I missed it all.
I believe there's a time warp in his hand, right?
So all I'm aware of is what we've got on our screen.
I think what Jonathan is trying to do is he's trying to go time warp into the Watcher
Look, there are advantages and disadvantages of tuning into my co-stream. The advantage is you get to hang out with me. Yay! Woohoo! The disadvantage is I don't know shit about anything for this tournament. I know nothing. I know absolutely zero about this tournament.
Interesting.
I'm just like you guys. I'm just watching it. Annie and MF for the others? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you.
With focus, there you go.
With the overall spread of decks that made top cut, that makes a lot of sense. If it wasn't more Kaisas, then this makes a lot of sense. All right, so Darius for 10 gets hidden bladed. Jonathan gets to draw 2 more. He still has 7, which can go trade with he can go trade with Set. Theoretically, if Colin has no action.
I think that was like, I think develop into Time Warp into Watcher was probably what
4,
he wanted
5,
to go for there,
7. He only has 7 runes.
still fine. I mean, he can send in the second Darius if he really wants to.
7 runes, so can't Watcher.
Trade kind of awkwardly, just because the set can be saved. So.
Yeah.
Man, throwing away the Darius when you have the Watcher looming doesn't
Yeah.
make a ton of sense.
Okay, so Jonathan still has Time Warp outs. Colin is aware of the Time Warp, though, and I think that does change things. He can do his very best to play around this warp.
It's hard, too, because, like, this Kiana...
Wonder if we sided Facebreaker? Yeah, I don't know if Colin plays Facebreaker. I know that it is very good into the Watcher stuff, especially when you're playing the more hold-focused set deck, which he is with the Kingpin. The Kingpin is much more oriented towards holding instead of just, like, trading. One of in the side? Cool, thank you. So I imagine it's in. But he's still on. It's what, two more Kianas? That's his hand. And then I don't know what it's a mystery card. 2 Kianas and mystery card.
Yeah, for sure. I think at the end of the day, I think if you're in Colin's shoes, though, you're feeling pretty comfortable. Yeah, you can see kind of a little head shake from Jonathan.
Yeah. Just being caught on that 9th rune, not getting up to 10 for that Time Warp is so brutal.
Yeah, for sure.
So Rain and Watcher in hand. Does Jonathan have enough time to cast all the bombs that he has? Like, that's the big question. Because he has Warp, Rain, and Watcher. I wonder if Warp and Rain will make enough time for him to Watcher. Alright, I like this. Use the set tank ability in order to get the Kiana through. It's just a Fiora, so not a fantastic draw.
Can we see a challenge here? A challenge from this no, I guess not. But a challenge from Set to take out that Darius would have been huge for sure.
Alright, I mean Watcher is pretty good here, but Colin at least played around it a bit by getting some of his material back to base.
And then at that point you're not big enough.
Is Jonathan allowed to just play Watcher for 7 plus Stupefy here? Is that legal? I don't know. Colin has all his runes up.
He did fire off that sabotage.
Yeah, he saw it very early on with sabotage.
Yeah. Pretty unfortunate from Jonathan. I think
What was
and not units that
Primal Strength? Primal, nice.
So was not able to set up for that big time.
That makes sense. I wonder if one of the Kianas I saw was actually a Primal. I just saw the 4 energy, 1 power. That would make a lot of sense to keep all these runes up.
Open right now, crazy.
It's pretty terrifying.
I think we can definitely see a primal strength in the hand too.
Yeah.
Primal is good here. Okay, so Jonathan.
I don't know how to explain it.
He's kind of just
Alex
him.
is just him.
He is cooking on a different level right
Absolutely.
now.
Absolutely.
Every play has been made with 100% accuracy.
Absolutely. This is definitely the performance of a player that knows what he's doing, who is like well practiced and like.
And Jonathan doesn't want to rain. He doesn't want to rain, and he doesn't want to play the Watcher because he wants to warp. But I don't know. I don't know if he has time.
Absolutely.
That's part of the problem.
He's playing smart for sure.
The hard thing for Colin is now being able to get from the starts at peak back over to Hillock to reconquer it. But if he has the Primal Strength, I mean, Primal Strength even on this first mate is actually like very real.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is like 10 might. It's hard to defend 10 might.
This historic moment.
Like, I don't know if this hand is cutting it.
Pro Play Games, Pro Play Summit, Cloth Mat as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me take a quick peek at the other other side of the bracket to see how that's going down. Oh, it looks like that match is still in progress. So,
like, does it just have to be rain?
Last time we thought it'd be good for.
What would even rain? But if you rain, you just like are never casting time warp, right?
Definitely.
You're never casting warp if you rain.
Colin, but you never know. You never know. This Watcher is, like you said, the best rare in the game right now. So.
I'm so curious.
What do you find? You found just a ray?
If you want the honest truth, you don't. But if you want
yeah, Watcher for the body is maybe something. He doesn't have the runes for warp. He's on 9 runes. Oops.
But Colin has so many.
Yeah, he's on 9 runes, so he can't warp.
So insane.
He has another Darius.
Might have to be the Watcher just to prevent, like, to push him off the peak so he doesn't get the hold point. I think he just has to go for it.
I wonder if he's doing. Yeah, it's Pushbee's line, right?
Is there a Watcher
Yeah. Reinforced with the Watcher. Yeah, okay. This, I think this is maybe his best bet when I'm looking at this hand.
And then gank over Darius.
He could do that, or he could just hold.
Ray? Okay, so he's not even going for warp. Okay.
Yeah, so recycle 1 for deflect, tap Kai'Sa for Hextech Ray.
That's actually going to take down the Kiana because she is.
Yep.
He's just going.
Dealt the -3 from the Watcher.
Is he going with Darius or is he going to hold? I think he's holding, right? I think he's holding. Okay, wait. I don't know how I feel about the Ray. I'm curious about the Ray. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he moved himself out of. He moved himself out of warp again.
Hold up 7. All right, let's see if Colin can.
So he's gonna have another turn where he cannot warp.
Potentially be the last
And I mean, this may just have to be a warpless game. Like he may just have to play around a Cathian Rain.
Matter of what Colin's all about here. I think a retreat plus a showstopper if he has that, or just a flurry of pump spells.
He has 13 on Hillock.
I think it's 13 power or 13 might on the windswept.
That is a primal.
And it looks like he did
Call the Glory, so he can put 13 might onto. Like he can have this.
A game winning first mate. Right?
The first mate is at 13 right now.
Just like primal strength.
Does he have anything else? No, he actually has nothing else.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work. He can put first mate to 13 in trade.
Because what we're looking at.
And that's it.
7, 5 is what 12, 13 off.
Because the rest of the hand is 2 Kianas.
What 3 plus 7 off of. Yeah. So what? Primal strength then.
Any chance he forgot about the deflect and misplayed? Always a chance. But Jonathan was pretty intentional on his plays overall. There's always a chance, though, that he forgot about the deflect. And that kept him off his warp.
Oh, no, he only has 1 Call to Glory.
So he does have 1. He does have that primal.
Yeah, so first mate can trade with that entire board.
Low key, if you're Colin,
and Colin can just try and hold from there.
Whole board for just the pump spells? And then
yeah, because then the only thing on board, like you're up 3 points on Jonathan, the only thing that, and like you still maintain star tipped.
That's probably what he has to do.
4, 3. You'd only have 1 rune up because I think you don't want to spend the buff on the set.
The alternative is you just slap a Kiana in and then you just hold. You just try to hold the other one.
Recycle the rune first and then tap Kai'Sa. If that's how he did it, I think that absolutely looks intentional. I assume it's intentional, by the way. I assume it's intentional. I'm just saying it's entirely possible that someone could have made a mistake, right? This is a very high stakes match. You're in the top 4. It's easy to overlook things, but also these players are really strong. So he's going to go for the primal call.
Just because that's windswept and you don't want all of those units crashing into set next turn.
Yeah.
Is he going to pay for it or is he going to...
Exactly like we said. He's literally just going to go full 13 to 13.
Did he pay the buff for it? He is paying the buff. Okay. I was like, is he going to pay the buff and then reinforce?
Yeah, so it's going to be 13 for 13. The Watchful is going to trigger the death knell, draw Jonathan a card.
Okay, so he pays the buff, go home, play a Kiana. All right, yeah, fair enough. Now here's the thing. Jonathan can rain. He's going to... All his runes are going to be gone, but all of Colin's board will be gone. So you do rain here. You always have to rain here. But it is brutal.
The Decisive is good, right? It does buy Jonathan some breathing room, but
lot of deflect cost.
He has to pay all those deflect costs, and Colin can just deploy his next Kiana.
2 more for the
You
deflects.
know, like he also has a Fiona as well, so he could just deploy both of those.
Yep.
And, like you're in the same position, do it again.
Okay, he has a Raven Bloom though.
Yeah, 100%.
He has a guy.
I mean, we know Jonathan runs.
I mean, we're back into it this game. I think Jonathan definitely has a spot. It's really comes down to first mate is a great draw. First mate is a really good draw for Colin. I think you can just double develop the 4s and then look for the first mate to try and potentially win the game. I think playing both 4s is pretty good here.
Yeah.
Speedrun 0 rune gameplay.
It's one of those situations where we talked about all weekend, where it's like you're right there, dude. Like you can.
Unless so the other option is you try and get a draw here with the first mate, but I think it's just double 4, and then next turn you just have first mate in hand to try and enable if one of these gets removed. You can still go like Hillock and then move to the other one for 8, right?
You have to push that last point. This 8th point is like, man, that is something.
True, it would have been a double draw. Double draw would have been cool. But he can still get the 2 draws next turn, right? He can still get the 2 draws next turn.
A lot of good back and forth from these players. I would see Sentry move in, scoring Jonathan his 5th point.
Yep.
Because Jonathan's on 7 runes, so he's still 2 turns away. He's still 2 turns away
Reinforcing, making it as hard as possible
from being able to actually cast the time warp.
This Fiona different from the other one. It doesn't stun units. It just
Only
gets
1 card in hand. First
got it.
mate draws into a.
Ooh, Call the Glory. Okay.
Nothing
Is that
no
not a
buff.
challenge?
That's a good... I mean, that's a trick.
First mate and a Call to Glory.
It's not the best card, and he has no
Nothing
buffs.
buffed on board, so if he wants to play Call to Glory, Call to
Or
Glory,
8.
he can play it for
8
30.
into 7, but you have to assume there's action from Jonathan with 2 runes up and the Raven Bloom. He wouldn't just push...
Could definitely help him.
He wouldn't just push 7 when you have 8 on board.
Jonathan doesn't have anything that Colin is afraid of. For
So just double draw. Double draw and see what you get.
Get the draw to,
That's fair. That's fair too.
He's gonna draw 2 because of the 8th point.
Yep. Arena bar.
That
nice,
didn't-
First mate and Fiora.
Arena bar is
It like didn't...
insane.
It didn't...
So good.
Those draws didn't help, but they didn't hurt either. Arena Bar is helpful to get some buffs up, but he doesn't have a way to end the game.
Buff the Kiana, but not Fiora.
But Jonathan, again, 2 turns from warp. He can't warp next turn.
Likelihood of holding, I think.
And he does have the smoke screen. He does have the smoke screen.
Jonathan's doing a really good job keeping Windswept locked down.
Playing
Alright, so
another
second
Fiona.
Fiora.
Did he bring... Is that Bryn here against Set?
It's a 4 cost, right?
I guess if it's unyielding,
Oh, no,
it
I
beats
guess he
the
did
Called
second
Glories
float.
in theory, right? Like, huh.
4. It would have been 4. Recycle 1 back for Kiana. So then 4, and then it's no power cost. So we do see Arena Bar. Yeah, so he's fully tapped out right now.
Oh, he's gonna ready the.
Oh, he didn't play Kiana.
Oh
I'm
my
mistaken.
goodness.
I'm mistaken. Yeah.
That first mate should be exhausted though. That first mate should.
All
be
right,
exhausted.
so
He didn't
first-
play Kiana this turn. I apologize.
Yeah,
chat.
okay, there you
So
go.
his runes are 3 for Arena Bar.
Okay,
4
just
for
sending
Fiora,
5 into 5.
And 3 for the first mate. And everything, nothing has a power cost. Yeah, so he's.
This can
correctly laid
force-
out everything.
It can force another recycle
Come down.
from Jonathan
Smokes.
because of the deflect.
He can
And this has
defend
deflect. This has deflect, right? Because of
because
it's
it has
mighty
the buff.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is top 4.
So he could actually pump this up. He does have the ability to go for that that spell, but he'd have to spend his buff to do it. And I don't think that gets him.
Yeah, I think
It gets
Colin
him
has
there.
developed enough material that he is in quite a good spot
1 card left in hand.
to win. I mean, I don't know. Okay, like this is gonna be 4, 8, 11 might at home.
I think you
Kiana is gonna get
Gank over the Darius.
eaten by the Darius
Gank over and take out your
because he won't have a
Because
buff
Kiana holding
for
is-
the Call to Glory.
And he take Darius?
If he pays the buff to Call to Glory, he just trades with the Raven Bloom.
Missed something. Kiana's
Oh, I
what?
guess he can't.
Isn't Fjord just a 1 might unit? And then if he calls
Yeah,
it
it's
Darius,
just
it's
one.
4?
For some reason, I was thinking the smoke screen was -3, but it's -2.
If you pay the buff, you're just a 3.
And then he calls the glory here.
Yeah.
Because paying the buff, you'll go to 0 might.
Clear.
He can still call.
Oh, buff the other guy. Buff the other guy. Oh, okay. No. You're right. You're absolutely right. You don't win.
Looks like Jonathan may have stabilized.
You don't win. You go up to 7, and then you can at least kill the Darius,
That smoke screen was big.
but you don't win.
Crazy
He's going save it, and then he passes. Jonathan gets a point for.
Yeah, the buff removed reduces it to 0. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't die because it doesn't have damage counters on it, but it would reduce to 0. It would die because it would die in combat though, right? Like it doesn't die when it's reduced to 0 might is all I mean.
Have to gank over here, right?
Okay, gank with Darius.
Yeah. He's win off the game, yeah.
But yeah, Joseph, you're right. The line where he buffs the Fiora, he could have actually traded with the Darius. But he would lose his other Fiora. He would lose both Fioras. So he would be down to just a first mate at home. I actually think it's not worth it. He would lose both Fioras. Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, Jonathan's at 7. He just needs to hold one of these battlefields, and he wins. So
is that a Mega Mech? He just has big guys in hand. This hand doesn't do it.
And he's managed.
Does it? I mean, Mega Mech just big enough?
Fantastic play for Jonathan. I thought
you just stack the. You just stack the star tipped with a Mega Mech and a Darius, and that's what, 13, 15? Wait, splitting. Okay, splitting. So don't not just going for one, just in case Colin has like, I don't know, like a set brawler that can go Giga, maybe. Second bar is not the draw. Second bar is really bad off the top. I think Jonathan might have it. I think he does have it. So 4-8 from the Fiora, 11 total, and he can only go up to 14 total might.
I guess because he would have to split to take both.
Jonathan has 15 total might on his board, so that's just game.
For sure. And it may make it easier.
That's just game.
I don't know if it'll make it easier for you to
attack, draw again. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if he actually has an out from that though. I don't know if there's a card in the deck that is an actual out. Maybe. Okay, wait. What if? Oh no. Okay. I found it. Actually, Hidden Blade. Hidden Blade off the draw on the Conquer. So you Conquer into the Darius with anything, and then Hidden Blade. Does Primal go over? Primal does go over, right?
Yeah. Good call though. I would have not thought to put them all in the same or put them all in the same place because of ganking. I didn't even realize that as an option.
Ooh, wait, this opens up First Mate. First Mate also, anything that readies. Oh, it's Fiora. Okay, that's game. Yeah. Okay, no, this actually opened a lot of options. So Primal, Primal, Call the Glory, Hidden Blade, First Mate. Is there anything else? I think that's everything. But there's actually a lot of draws that he actually has there. He actually has a ton of draws. I didn't even think about that because it's because of ganking, he actually has extra draws. Showstopper doesn't do it.
I don't know about that, but
because Showstopper has to be from base, right? Or do I just not know how Showstopper works?
He locked in. Pardon my French.
Showstopper has to be from base, right?
Yeah, this is just crazy high level play from some very good players for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very good. Yeah, I mean,
Showstopper's from base.
This is top 4, right? And it's clearly showing that both of these players deserve to be here. And coming right down the wire, going into game 3, this is gonna be a fun one for sure. And like they've been playing everything.
Yeah, Wallop would work, but I'm pretty sure it's not in his list.
Taking their times, not overextending.
What is this?
Not like rushing into any of these plays. They're thinking.
The Twitch player just keeps breaking.
Obviously, very good players do.
Look at this.
I think game 3 is gonna be no difference. They might even like take it even a step further in terms of
whatever.
Being cautious because it's all this. Like somebody's tournament run ends right here.
Yeah, this is it. This is do or die. Colin's gonna have the initiative going into game 3. He's gonna be able to go first.
All right, I'll just refresh it to fix it. I mean, that's fine. Just get more ads. We'll just keep paying them. I might just change the player. I just gotta fix it. Because that is annoying.
Cool. Could you pass the ball? Yeah, I'm trying. Just pass the ball.
Yeah, just pass.
Okay.
It feels good to be heard. It feels good to Geico. Hold up. Domino's medium specialty pizzas are just $9.99 when I mix and match. I figured premium pizzas, premium prices. But what do I know? Clearly not as much as
my nose.
interesting. I'm also interested to know
Alright.
if they did any.
Yeah, Colin lost game 2. So
or
game 3,
if,
game 3.
they're keeping their decks as they were from game 2.
Yeah, I'm curious as well to see.
Yeah, the player is breaking because of ads.
Especially like, do things change going first versus going second?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that last game really speaks to how complex Riftbound is as a game.
Absolutely.
Like, this is a
Okay,
very,
so,
very complex game.
Absolutely.
Big thing for Colin.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
He
No, I
has
was just gonna say,
Bar
something
in
that
opening
in
hand.
game 2 was
I
Jonathan
do
played
think
Jason with his Acathian
Bar
Ring.
improves this matchup a lot. It's one of the reasons I like that Bar has been re-added to set, because I do think against Kaisa, Bar is crazy. Being able to basically permanently buff your guys, you're always just going to have buffs to pay. I think Bar is really good. Yeah, if your unit might goes to 0, it does not die unless it has a damage counter. If it has a damage counter, it'll die. But if it goes to 0, it will not.
Very, very good play on Jonathan's part.
Also, the patience Jonathan had with his Watcher,
For sure.
waiting for that critical moment for the Watcher was so cool last game.
Mm-hmm.
I would have messed it up 1,000 times over again.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was so smart. Got a Poro and a student in play.
We see a challenge, a first mate, a Cythria, Arena Bar, and Showstopper in Colin's hand. So he has all the pieces. He just now needs to figure out a way to unlock this puzzle so that he can get established, get into a good position, and prepare for whatever Jonathan's going to throw at him.
I think you pump the Poro. Get that bar down. Get that Poro popping, bro.
All right.
Make him powerful. Nah, I'm just joking.
So he wants to play Bar soon,
units, right?
but he doesn't want to push Poro into the open rune.
I'm sorry, you said what?
Because he wants to get the buff on it, basically.
It chooses your unit.
I wonder if he can just play slow and play Bar. I think he can just play slow. Yeah, I think it's Bar is fine. And yeah, Bar pass makes the most sense.
Just a pass with the Arena Bar.
Yep. I like Bar pass a lot.
I think I might have tried to take the Targums.
And this is just going to be Kaisa pass, keep one up, and keep asking Colin the question. Yeah. It's basically saying, hey, Colin, I've got Ray. What do you want to do about this Ray that is in my hand? And I think that is good for Jonathan to be doing. But I do think this slow game currently is just going to favor Colin. Like, he can literally just Fiora Bar pass if he wants, but now he's willing to send this in.
Both myself and Keegan did get our playmats. Absolutely beautiful playmat. If you guys want, if you guys are interested in getting it, definitely hit the link in chat now.
Is this set? Yep, set. Bar for buff challenge Kaisa.
This good, 100%. So we do see the chosen set coming out, helping to reinforce.
Yep, there you go. He's so ahead. He's very, very ahead. And Bar is just so good in the matchup. It's gonna make it. It makes it really tough to ever remove set stuff. These are the spots where I do think these kind of games where you get to have the Bar start, where you get to have the safe early game. Like, I do think that set becomes favored in these games.
Set into the battlefield and buff it just by utilizing that Poro on a turn where he has the runes for the set.
Yes, sir. I think that was a very good turn on Colin's end for sure.
And for Jonathan, I mean, let's see. You've got double Falling Star, which is not very good into Kingpin. Has the Warp. The hand is real clunky. Part of me just wants to play Bryn here for the 5 might body on this turn.
Colin should have 1 point here, obviously.
Yep. And yeah, exactly. He can't really stop the draw.
See Rainbow Moon moving into Targums, which will trigger at the end of his turn, reading his 2 runes.
Yep.
Scoring Jonathan his first point as well.
Yep. This is what I was saying. You just have to play Bryn for the 5 might body.
I'm kind of surprised he kept this in for this matchup.
I think it's just power. You know, it's just a guy. Like, you need big dudes.
Sure, but I think Jonathan, like, I guess it's technically the same thing, but like, I felt like his big dudes that he wants are Mega Mechs in situations like this.
I guess Jonathan missed his Targon's Peak trigger.
I just don't know about it. I feel like at this point, that is literally just a 6 cost vanilla.
I mean, I'm looking at this hand from Colin. I don't think he can lose.
I mean, 5 might is.
I actually just don't think he can lose this game.
Oh, it's 5 might 2. Yikes. Yeah.
Hidden Blade, Unyielding, Showstopper.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
it can help you. Like if you need.
Like I just don't see how he loses this.
You need to stun a primal or a. Like I get it.
I'm looking at Jonathan's hand too. I mean, there's the double falling star. I mean, maybe the star can do something.
It can stop a lot of the critical counterplay that Colin is leaning into, but.
Yep, set first mate, the set back in. Yeah, drawing 2 cards per turn. Like he might not draw 2 cards this turn because he pivoted the set, but like it's still it's still crazy. I mean, Arena Bar can just buff the first mate if he wants, or the Poro. I'm not sure which one is better. Maybe it's no, it's first mate. First mate makes it a 4. It puts it out of falling star range. Like you'll sack the Poro if you need to.
Windows for defensive plays.
Yeah, I don't know how much could have defended you from.
Yeah, I mean this is just. This is very cooked for Jonathan. Colin is going to make another final of a 10K. Another final of a 10K on set.
Oh, wow. Then yes. Yeah, it did.
I mean, what a great start to Riftbound for this guy. Seriously. I would be shocked if Jonathan pulls this back. Maybe I'm overselling it here. Maybe like let me see this hand. Is there something we can do? I mean, double star. The double star actually just doesn't feel that good.
You can't.
And it's into unyielding.
Before the unyielding has resolved.
No, yeah, Colin is just solid. Colin is just he is fully solid. Is he considering greeting unyielding because he's so ahead? I feel like you just play the unyielding into the star.
All of these relatively similar burn spells are gonna get me mixed up. All right,
Yeah. He's just letting this stuff die because it's unnecessary material.
I think
Interesting.
24 hours of Riftbound coverage this weekend so far, which is.
Colin has played 2 callings total for Flesh and Blood and 1 both. I did not know that. I did not know. This guy's just great then. This guy's just insane at TCGs. No, the thing is, I still don't believe Set is that good of a deck. It's not a bad deck. Like, sorry, when I say that, I don't mean it's like a bad deck. I just do not think that Set is at the same level as Kaisa and Annie and Yi. I think it is a tier below. But Colin is like the best Set player. Like you watch him play Set and the deck starts to look a lot better, but I think he is just playing better than his opponents a lot of the time in the matchup, right? I don't think like his deck is advantaged. I think he is just insane. And it is really cool to see him succeed with this deck and really like bring it to the forefront and show that you can do this with Set if you're good enough, you know? If you play well enough on the deck, you can do so.
Okay.
So this is yeah, really sick stuff from Colin.
Fiora, yeah.
I get there's a champion called Fiona, right? Am I?
Yeah, she's married to Shrek.
You're messing with me. You're messing.
Yeah.
You're messing. It's Fiora.
It's Fiora, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked here. You can tell I've never booted up.
I can kind of agree with like Set is a top 5 deck, but it's not 1, 2, or even 3. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Like I think Set is definitely a good list.
Falling Star, Fiora, and Set. You can only save one of them. Oh no, because Set's 7.
Yeah. Now you unyielding. Now you unyielding.
And that's a good unyielding spirit.
Yep.
That is a very good.
All right, so holding it was definitely really strong here.
That's gonna be a big moment here, because that was basically Jonathan's whole thing. He played the Watcher unready, and
Okay. All right. Okay. So Jonathan has drawn outs. Jonathan has drawn outs. He got past the unyielding, and now he still has a rain. The question is it too late? Because Colin goes to 5 and he can go to 6 here.
With 4 units on board, goes to 5
Actually,
on the hold on Set.
4 points, yeah, and about to be 5 points.
Yeah. So going to 6, I think. It's interesting. The rain is quite good. The rain is good.
Always nice, you know.
Can we see Jonathan pull out another comeback?
5 or 6 decks in order.
Hopefully at this moment,
What?
from him. And Colin
Kaisa, Annie,
almost off to the races.
Yi,
Set about to be 6 points away.
Misfortune.
So there is no because a Thousand Tail Watcher dropped her below.
And then I would say like
ID threshold.
Yep.
Teemo Set or Set Teemo. One of those two. It like 5 and 6, I think, is Set and Teemo.
He's gonna
I think that's probably that's probably about probably about it.
Right now?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I think people could probably swap some stuff back and forth in there, but not too much changes from that,
Successful, put in a 6.
and be pretty realistic.
Blade, looks like another,
All right, so 6. He has Hidden Blade, but Jonathan's built a pretty decent board. He has the rain, so he can at least threaten a lot. But double Hidden Blade,
Crazy.
Showstopper.
Dude.
Interestingly,
He'd be going crazy.
I'm wondering. I was wondering the same thing, Schmaz. Does he need to hide a Hidden Blade
Passing the turn back
and have the option to use it for draw? Because he is kind of out of gas now with this hand.
Let's see what Jonathan can do. That Watcher.
I think, the Watcher, I think, definitely what you want to do is you want to try and get rid of these buff units and kill them, and force the set legend ability to trigger, so that that Acatian Rain gets full value.
If you send the Watcher into the Grove, that's a flavor win too. Just for the chat, because I know they're looking for that flavor win.
I
right?
actually really hope he doesn't go in a Grove right here.
Yeah, God Knowledge does tell us is a good play. I agree, right?
I am taking a look at
There's
Jonathan's
a Hidden Blade though, right? Colin definitely has at least one Hidden Blade in hand.
Jonathan has Time Warp, so if he can just win something and then Time Warp, that's a
Yasuo's probably not a tier A deck, no. Probably B tier. Probably like a tier 2. It's not a bad deck, it's just not one of the best decks in the game.
Have all the information. I'm almost loading up all 4 units and throwing them at set here.
This is a hard game. I think Jonathan has a chance to turn the corner, but Colin has double Hidden Blade.
At least he's
I
not
think you're
drawing
still
cards,
able to
I guess.
do it. Well, my mentality is you force the set.
So double Hidden Blade into... There's a Darius Cleave and a Cathian Rain as the options for Jonathan on this turn. If he sees the first Hidden Blade, it opens up his options again, because he can redraw. So he's going here, which does lead me to believe that Darius Cleave is the idea that Jonathan has, and Colin... Warp. Okay, so Warp first. Warp first is understandable. Warp and then draw 2.
He's gonna pay with the Kaisa, I'm assuming, for the 4th.
Yep. So draw 2 for Jonathan.
And we're gonna go ahead and get 2 of those runes right back. I don't hate this play, but I'm also kind of surprised.
And he still has Darius Cleave. Colin still has double Hidden Blade.
I don't think I'm saving that first mate either. I'm not wasting any resources to save a first mate.
No, I meant like
Especially if I can
surprised
save
you
for 2
didn't
units.
try to
I'm pretty open to the Warp, to draw 2, reopen your options. I think the Warp is completely reasonable.
Yeah, new turn.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a Hex Tech. He's got the Darius.
It's really hard to cast Rain into this board. It's a 5 and a 7.
Trying to take this Targons is going to be pretty hard.
And Fiora has Deflect, and Colin has a billion runes open.
Okay. Starting things off with the Sentry.
Hopefully he does realize that he's 3 points behind right now.
All right, stacking Darius.
He's not at risk
What
of
is...
just losing, but it's
I
kinda
don't
like-
understand what's happening.
Can Colin...
He just passed.
Can Colin just try and Giga hold here? Can Colin just ignore... Like, Colin can just say, hey man,
This is just a
nice grove, very cool.
regular battlefield in
Let me
which-
just stack Targons with double Hidden Blade.
I'm very
Right?
interested to know what Jonathan's
Seems fine.
thought process is right here. Yeah, I think now he's remembering that everything's ready.
I think he's...
Yeah. Well, he can't. If he couldn't clear the set through
Blade Showstopper wins.
interaction.
Double Blade Showstopper. Yeah, I guess you could just double Blade
Okay, he has double point interaction.
Showstopper.
I just need to build up another resource on the other turn, on the next turn, and just.
It'd be 2 runes up for Jonathan.
Like it's a Watcher or something like that. But if you have to just assume he doesn't have double or triple point interaction because you lose that without the top deck like most of the time anyway. I think.
Sends
I don't
5
know.
in.
Jonathan won the last game and I would have lost, so I'm just speculating here. Yeah.
Yep. First trade.
Okay.
Saver.
Here.
That's gonna work.
Double hidden blade and a showstopper. Or showstopper first.
Upper to center right back in. Oh.
Oh, okay. So he's just gonna hold the blades. All right, that's fine. Yeah, he's just gonna hold the blades.
Yeah, exactly.
That is fine.
And he's got the blade. He's got the boyos.
Jonathan goes to 4 now for this hold. Gets a draw off Grove.
I wonder what the range was that he's playing around. That he sees like double blade is not a win into the 2 runes. Is it smokescreen? Is smokescreen the one that stops him?
I'm not sure.
I'm just trying to consider what is the range that stops him from just going for the win on that turn.
He doesn't want to just let Colin score the second point with a couple pump spells.
It's gonna be crazy.
Is there a spell I'm missing? Smokes. Yeah, you lose to smokescreen. Double ray. Okay. Yeah.
It's not impossible. It just
Oh man, that's an intimidating battle.
I mean that makes sense to me. I was just trying to think about the
I just gotta pay the deflect.
what gets
cost.
lost,
He's
but
definitely above. Stupefy's free, right? Yeah, so he types Kaiser to pay deflect cost.
yeah.
so I mean defending makes more sense then because you just like don't have to go through these 2 things that are just stuck on Grove. They're just stuck on Grove. So whatever like Jonathan plays to try and bust through, you on peak, you have 2 hidden blades to get through. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like so curious. I'm like, and he might just have like an.
Didn't have energy for smoke plus ray, but 2 rays or 1 smoke. Yeah, 2 rays or 1 smoke would be enough.
Calculated.
He has Darius, Cleave, Hextech Ray.
Yep.
Watcher.
Well done, Colin. I mean this hand was very, very good for Colin, and yeah, I don't think Rain does enough. I don't think Rain actually does anything here really.
He can only save 1 unit. Oh, Set's still tapped. I didn't realize Set was still tapped. Because Colin saved.
Yeah, but this
one
is 7.
unit.
Does
He
well
wasn't able
what
to
it's
Exactly.
is this enough to kill everything? It's not, is it?
Set was untapped.
Yeah.
It was 3 damage to Set, but Set is plus.
Everything's buff, so Set is plus 4 right now.
It depends.
No, but he can put damage counters on Set and he loses the might buffs.
Be enough to.
And
Second Ray.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my.
Good
Okay.
job, good job.
Okay, he had it.
Wow.
Rain, he
Yeah,
made
like
it.
All right, he had it.
Because I'm thinking like Set's up. I'm like, you can't clear this.
How did that?
Wow. And he has another
So
one.
one Cythria,
He has another
1 Cythria, 3
Cleave.
Fiora,
Yeah, because I don't.
2 Set,
don't feel
and then
bad.
Ray.
That's
Yeah,
nuts.
yeah, 100%.
That was
Yep, he scoops it up.
Jeez,
There we go. Jonathan's got it.
Are you kidding?
That's big.
Are you kidding me right now?
No deflection was -3.
wow.
What was she -3 to?
That was.
She was no longer mighty.
That was.
Stupefy. Okay.
Genuinely hope Colin
2
doesn't do
Fiora.
that. That
Yeah.
was- He played phenomenally, but Jonathan.
That's big for Jonathan. Huge win.
I don't even know. if
Damn.
he
I thought Colin had it for sure.
Overextending there, because like he just wanted to save the Fiora,
Yeah.
but
he had to
him
hold the
saving
fort to
Fiora,
get the last
tapping
point.
down the Set lit legend ability,
Oh
turning
my
it
goodness.
off.
I wonder if he's supposed to go for it. I
Wow.
wonder if he's supposed to send it.
Yeah.
That's the question. I gave him a curse. I absolutely cursed him.
Flabbergasted.
My
That-
bad, Colin. My B. I wonder if he's supposed to send it though on that last turn. I am curious.
I'm like,
I am curious if he's supposed to full send.
poker face, or if everything he is doing is
But
calculated
also, I don't know how many. I think he knows how many smokes. He knows like if he's seen 0 smokes and he loses to smoke on the play.
to
Like maybe he's taking the. He might just be on the higher percentage play by holding back.
very much hesitate to call it a
And
mistake
it very likely is the higher percentage play to hold it back.
Fiora. But the fact that
Because if he double blades into the other battlefield, I mean he's giving.
turning it off,
He is giving 4 draws to find the out that beats him.
allowing him to do the Hextech Ray, Icathian Rain is what won Jonathan in that game.
Yeah. If he double blades, like he's like almost always drawing the out.
That turn off the simple fact that that Set legend was not able to save any more units. That was
Double blade. What?
absolute
Sorry, what unit gets left? There's a unit that gets left if he double blades.
I think this is the third time
But
I've
it's-
said in the last
Would it just be? Is it just a Sentry? So he wouldn't lose to just Smoke, right?
He is still the top placing set player.
He'd just lose to Double Ray.
In North America, played out of his mind all weekend long.
Okay, it was just Sentry because the Darius died to the Fiora attack, so it's just Sentry. So he doesn't lose to Smoke. He loses to Double Ray. He loses to Get Excited. Right?
Very proud. And then of course Jonathan.
So he loses to Double Ray or he loses to Get Excited.
Yeah, with Kaisa.
I don't know. But it is 4 draws. It is 4 draws to find the outs. But Double Ray is like a very specific. I mean, to be fair, Rain Ray Stupefy is also a very specific range. It is a very specific 3 cards that Jonathan needed to win that. Yeah, I think Colin is making the high percentage play there, but it's not the one I think I would have sent it, but I think I might be wrong for sending it.
And I was very hesitant to criticize him because I'm like, we've seen that he can come back. Like we know what, and he did. He just had the line, and like again, like Keegan and I have been making the joke all weekend. This is why we're
Schmaz, I think I agree with that though. I do think you should just hide one of the blades. I do think hiding one of the blades is probably correct. Yeah, if you wait on every line, you allow the other player to come back. I mean, that is true, but it's like waiting one turn at that point to play around 2-card combos that you would be giving 4 draws for versus playing around like probably some very specific 3-card combos out of a 5-card hand.
It is gonna be hard for him though, because
he couldn't blade his own guys because he didn't hide it. Because blade is action speed.
Yeah, and they're still playing too.
Yeah, I do agree that I think hiding one was correct. I think he should have hidden. He should have hidden a blade.
Ali's playing against the Ori player or the Annie player that went to time last round, so I wouldn't be surprised. Or not time, but like for an extended amount of time.
Yeah.
Huh.
Top 8, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That'd be a good game to like review. It'd be a good game to like overall review.
Wow.
It felt like Colin's hand was like always destined to win that game. But that end game is like very complicated, and trying to figure out what is the better out is really difficult. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that the higher percentage play was to not send it. But I don't think I can defend not hiding a blade. I think one needed to be hidden. I think that is like the case. Oh, here's the matchup. So Matthew
There were so many different decisions on every.
Matthew was on
Jonathan made
Annie, I think, and he beat Tristan on Kaisa. I don't know who Nathaniel was or Trinity. Anton was on Yi.
At the stage of the game, like it's just you're playing against people that play perfectly, and I mean we saw Jonathan play after.
George was on Kaisa.
Again, I don't.
Dizzy was on Annie, so Taylor must be on Annie as well then.
But in doing so, it stops you from being able to save your set.
Yeah, Ali is on MF.
Caused you to lose the game, which is super unfortunate.
Between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, exactly. That is the exact way to put it. Absolutely.
That was a cool game. That was a really cool series, actually. It's fun to watch Colin play the deck for sure, and I think Jonathan did a good job. I think that was a solid Kaisa game. He found the outs. I think the time warp play was really necessary. You had to make that call.
And what's crazy is like it was such an overwhelming turn from Jonathan. Again, it went from
It is Kaisa versus MF or Kaisa versus Annie. Yep, correct.
It was so overwhelming. He was down by 3. Exactly. Yeah, and I think
was 3. Yeah, but yes.
I think it was 7-3 at the end of that turn, and Collins.
Dizzy was on MF. No, Dizzy for sure was on Annie.
To try and come back from, and like that is us.
I'm pretty sure Dizzy was on Annie.
Dangerous Kaisa is just period, but definitely in the hands of like really good players, and I mean Kaisa was a major factor in the meta for so long.
Nope, never mind. I'm wrong. Dizzy swapped MF.
Once again, we know that Jonathan is a
Dizzy swapped MF. You're right.
Set in Riftbound, but the reason why he switched to Kaisa was because he thought Kaisa.
Dizzy played Annie at every event so far until this one. That's why I thought he was just gonna be playing Annie, but no, he swapped MF.
By beating the best set player in North America.
it looked like it was done with like.
Yep. He swapped MF.
Almost like very calculated, like very like I know how this goes. I've seen this go down. You can have your 7th point, but that will not matter.
Shout out to your buddy Taylor in top 4. Yeah, congrats. Do you know what Taylor is playing?
But we are getting notification from
Or no, Taylor should be the Annie, right? Taylor's on Annie, right?
Skinner to talk some more with Jonathan in an insane comeback in this top 4 match. Stefan, take us away, my friend.
What's up, guys, and welcome back as we head into our final round of the 10K Riftbound event here at Pro Play Games Summit. I'm here joined again. We talked a little bit yesterday. Good friend Jonathan, who just played, hands down, the craziest set of the weekend. I think anybody who watched that match can hands down agree that that was absolutely a masterclass. Coming into this match, you were like, I'm excited to play against Kaisa. He told me he was excited to play against Set because he played that deck to beat Set. So it was like, who's going to really come on top? Tell me how you're feeling immediately after that match.
No, I'm really relieved because on game 1 I made that critical mistake of retreating the Darius, and that cost me that game for sure. So I was really bumped out in the first game, so I had to lock in really and try to.
Annie with triple rebuke. Yeah. All the
I know the matchup because I play.
all the Flesh and Blood guys were on the 3 rebuke. Sean had the 3 rebuke for the winning list for Houston as well.
I don't know if
It's good. It helps your Yi matchup, which is like your bad matchup, and then it's good for all the MFs as well.
Score points immediately. Try to go. You cannot win that battle usually because if they have the tricks, if they have the hidden blades, you're gonna lose that battle like most of the time. You have to try to trade as many creatures as you can on the opponent's side, living with as few creatures as possible, and then try to build a line on the back so you can actually combat whatever.
Yeah, Ali's MF list is pretty unique compared to a lot of the other MFs. He is very high on the Soul Gorgers. And because he likes Soul Gorger, Invert Timelines is like I think mandatory if you want to be playing the Soul Gorger version. Because like I think hitting Soul Gorger off your first Aurora is like game losing very frequently, so being able to bin some stuff with timelines is also quite nice.
Well, I was trying to see what possible cards he could have. I kind of read the NAR, I'm sorry, I call it NAR,
the Primal Strength,
the combo strength, the Primal Strength.
Yep.
I read that one, so I was I knew I couldn't take the left side, but I had one more point to.
Yeah, I think Jonathan played that set really well, by the way, on Kaisa. I think we talked a lot about Colin because, you know, set is the more interesting deck because we see Kaisa so much, but I think Jonathan actually played a really solid game. I also think it's really unique that he is playing the Brins against set. They looked not very good in the matchup. The 5 Might Body was really relevant, though, just having like a bigger guy. But it is interesting bringing the Brins into set, and then also just the get excited in the deck is quite interesting.
So I was just trying to not play around that one. It looked really bad on that turn because I really didn't have anything else besides the Watcher. My Watcher was like my best play on the like going forward. So I had to just play the Watcher, which was my best play like on the future. So I was just hoping like if I need to win this, I need to defend this one and then hope to get something out of the top. And I don't remember what I drew out of the top, but that I needed to keep the game going so I could try to win the game. That was
Hiding the second better than holding it. Some scenarios like Bryn here, yeah. I mean, yes. I think we're all in agreement, and probably if you ask Colin, he would probably agree that he probably should have hidden one of the hidden blades. I think that was the mistake of the match. There was not hiding a single blade because he had 2, and he was just going for a pure hold on that battlefield for that last turn.
Yeah, I can imagine.
What's the rationale behind the get excited tech? I imagine it is just a huge removal spell. It can be 7 if you discard a Rain. It can be 7 if you discard a Watcher. It can be 10 if you discard a Warp. And then it's also like you can discard smaller things to just use it. It's a flexible removal tool. That it certainly will surprise people, especially if it's a one of. I think I do like the idea in closed decklist tournaments of some one ofs that can really catch your opponent off guard. not you can't do a lot of them. You don't load up your deck with them, but for Jonathan, that's his one of Get Excited that I'm sure has created some insane blowouts and won him games throughout this tournament. I think, in fact, somebody came into the chat and said they lost Jonathan earlier during their run, and it was like their only loss early on because they got exploded by Get Excited.
It's interesting too. Obviously,
So
we saw
I think there is some merit to just kind of having a card like that is really flexible and allows you to get just some crazy wins through that. Any chance that he should have saved the Unyielding for the Cathian Rain? Probably not. I think the spot that he played it into the Falling Star was necessary.
Great interview, of course. Great play from a great player.
Yeah, it was Jibs. You're right. It was Jibs. Yeah, Jibs is really solid.
Now we still have one more, so I'm excited. I am excited for sure.
I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. This finals is like I'm literally like from Death Note, you know, L from Death Note. I'm like sitting like
up on
that in
his
my chair.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
this is about to be insane. We're gonna be the boys on the couch. You know that meme where it's like the boys on the couch and they all stand
Yeah,
up
everyone's
and
like
you-
cheering. Yeah.
Yeah.
absolutely,
That's gonna be us during the finals, dude. This is hype. Either way, I'd be pumped to see Annie or Misfortune against Jonathan here in the finals. But Jonathan is he's a Kaisa legend already.
Yeah, dude, he's cooking. He is absolutely.
How do you feel about
Every watch,
Primal
he's, like, gone
Strength,
nuts.
Enemy Unit, and
Very
Dragon
specifically,
Rage
Chatter
combo?
saying, that Ali in his interview did say that.
Yeah, dude.
Kaisa Royal free
That's
matches.
sick.
No, I don't know if he's played against Jonathan yet.
No, I like Dragon's Rage.
I thought Set was pretty good in a Kaisa too, but Jonathan's just a different beast.
I'm a Dragon Rage
I've
fan.
seen, MFs this weekend kind of struggle when the decks are, or their opponents are able to pivot to more aggro style, and we've seen that.
I think Victor's fine. I just don't think it's like one of the best decks. But the guy who made who won the best of Victor, Cody Williams,
he's the widest.
he believes his list is like the best version of Victor, and he thinks that the deck is very good, and he thinks that people are just bad. he thinks people just don't understand Victor, and that the Victor list is good. So I would take a look at the Cody Williams list. It's pretty good. It is a solid list. He's had success. I've heard a lot of people winning their skirmish on his list, or on Victor in general. So I think it's fine. I think it depends what you want to do. If you want to win your skirmish, I think Victor is great. I think it's still a very strong deck. I think you have a lot of room to outskill your opponents. I think if you want to try and win a big major event, I think Victor's probably not going to get you there. Personally, I don't think it's good enough, but
Again, our open, he does have no way in his entire 48 cards to deal with a resolved Aurora. So that
Yeah, because he doesn't want Thermo.
is not ideal. Yeah. he has
oh,
no-
Jonathan on the cut the Aurora hate tech.
Honestly,
Interesting.
being honest, I don't
No
think the
beams.
beam is, like, exactly the
My
best
buddy
thing.
Peter did that at Houston,
Oh, no, red is the
and his
worst
deck was
rule, like,
banging into everything else. He went 5-0 to start,
Better to have
and then he ran into 2 Auroras and died.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
How long before Houston did details, info, and registration go live? I feel like I feel like it is like
Bernier can be really good.
8 weeks, something like 8 weeks. It was kind of a while before Houston that the tickets went up, for sure. I feel like it could be any day now that registration goes live. I have no idea when, but I feel like it could be any day now.
As opposed to just later on this turn.
I mean, I agree you could win skirmish with probably any deck. Maybe not Garen, but you probably also could win with Aurora Garen if you get lucky enough. But yeah, I think you could win your skirmish with about anything, as long as you're very good at the game. It was about 8 weeks, so yeah, so it's probably coming up.
So hype. This is gonna be a really good one.
I cannot, dude. This is so sick. I love Ali Aldrazi. I'm like the biggest
I'm a fan. I'm a
fanboy
fan
right
for
now.
sure. Absolutely.
And Jonathan, after last match, I'm getting
He's
the
had a great
jersey,
run
dude.
just overall this weekend, dude. This is gonna
I'm
be like.
telling you, dude.
This is what it's about right here. Like, I'm genuinely excited. Like, more so, I think, for the players than the decks. Like, I'm excited to see 2 guys of this caliber just like go head to head for like first place and $3 grand. Like, it's oh
That's
my god,
crazy.
dude. It's shout out to PPG for putting this on, dude. I'm so.
What's the
excited.
difference between playing Victor at a skirmish opposed to a PPG event? Quality of opponents, less rounds,
Literally,
basically.
figuratively, when it comes to practicing for MF. So it's
Like,
to see him,
on average, the players at your local shop are worse than the players at a 10K event.
Jonathan.
Yes, sir.
Maybe not on average, maybe that's wrong, but like there will just be better players overall at a 10K event than at your local skirmish.
Pull up
and then you're playing way less rounds.
The screen right now. I'm
Yes,
So
Yes,
you just
sir.
it's easier to win with
gonna be sick.
whatever deck you're playing if you are like a very, very good player.
I can't wait. I'm getting pumped up.
Big events, it's really hard to have the consistency with whatever deck.
I'm gonna start crying, bro. I'm gonna start like salivating. This is-
This is gonna
First
be
skirmish round you had
something
Aikata?
that I'm
That's
worried
funny.
about too, is like, because I noticed it a little bit in that last match where it's like what we talked about earlier when we were giving recommendations on what to do when you're casting. It is so hard
So
to
China
cast
just had Spirit Forge
plays
release.
when, like,
The first
yeah, it's
events
hard
in
to
China
cast
will be
when you're
January
just trying to sit
17th.
here and take all this
Will be the
in and go
first
game.
Chinese
I know
tournament
that
for
now,
Spirit Forge.
like, it's gonna
We'll be
hard
co-streaming it on this
to
channel,
can
as always,
to
as we always do with the Chinese events.
like you said, we're about to lock in and just watch some insane.
Yeah, yesterday your skirmish with 32 players and a Lee Sin one. There you go. The Lee Sin player was probably pretty good.
Right now.
Probably a solid player.
Dude, this finals. Let's go, dude.
Absolutely. All right, but we are getting a note from production. We are indeed gonna take a break. Everybody, go run, stretch your legs a little bit, run to the bathroom, and then be back for what will undoubtedly be one of the best matches from this weekend as we move into finals for the Saturday Riftbound 10K Riftbound event here in Orlando, Florida at the Pro Play Summit. We will be right back after a short break.
Don't go anywhere, guys. Lock in.
Alrighty. Well, just the finals to go. Hey.
What a hotel. Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for 155. You have to
I didn't hear him. Did he say he said Ollie made the finals, right? It's MF versus versus Kaisa?
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago.
We've seen multiple people playing Chinese decks on stream. I think
Trivago.
Priz and George are the two that we've seen. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah, Ollie's been on a tear. It's really cool to see him make a final. He narrowly missed top cut at Vegas, so some people don't realize how well he did there. He narrowly missed. And then he top 64 at Houston. And now he is in the finals of the 10K here. So Ali is having a very, very good time in early Riftbound. Yeah, it was a pretty last minute swap to MF for Houston. He's been really solid. He's been a really, really good player. When I've watched his games, he definitely feels like he's really good. So I mean, I know he has like a rich history of being good at TCGs as well. So I know it's not a huge surprise. This is a privately organized tournament. This is not a Riot official. Most 10Ks, 5Ks that you see are not going to be Riot officials. Riot officials are basically going to be the regional qualifiers, regionals, worlds, skirmishes, right? We'll see if Riot eventually starts adding like a more robust OP system, but for now, yeah, that's what we're doing. Are you guys going to be streaming the SCG-Con in Portland in January? I think the odds are kind of low for Portland in January. I think we'll be pretty busy, and we would need like really good funding to go do it. We would need some kind of big sponsor to come in for us to go do it. But that'll be right in the middle of all the Chinese Spirit Forge tournaments. So I think it's more likely if we do an SCG, we'll try and find some sponsors and stuff. We'll try and ramp things up for an SCG after Spirit Forge is released. Buys from any skirmish, do you see it anywhere in your account? As far as I know, you do not. Correct. Kaisa does not have the beams. Kaisa has no tech to deal with gear. So this will be up to can you win through Aurora, or does Ollie miss Aurora? Bryn here will be key calling it out. Bryn here could definitely be helpful in the matchup. Bryn here, being able to stop the fighter flights and the bullet times when you're trying to close out the game is actually pretty reasonable. Yeah. So Bryn definitely has some application. Yeah, this matchup should be sick, Max. This should be really, really cool. I think I want to give a slight edge to Ollie with no hate from Jonathan in the deck, but I do think generally, if the Kaisa is understands this matchup very well, they do have a slight favor. I actually don't think Jonathan's battlefield setup is not particularly favored into MF. So I don't. Yeah, we'll see. I think Jonathan's been playing really clean, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a Kaisa take it. I'm never surprised to see a Kaisa take it. Yeah, I think Ollie does have potentially a slight edge with some of the tech not being there in Jonathan's deck. Yeah, we have seen Ollie get rushed down. It can happen, right? He could miss Aurora. I think Ollie's deck is a little bit more... honestly, no, he shifted it. He used to be a little bit more Aurora heavy, like he needed the Aurora to win, but I think he shifted his deck list a lot, and I actually don't think he needs Aurora for his deck to play. Though I will say, into the Kaisa matchup, the Aurora decks do kind of like lean on Aurora in general. Like they do need Aurora to get enough stuff out so that they just don't get all their stuff cleared. Maybe the invert timelines actually will help quite a bit in the Kaisa matchup, because it actually serves two purposes in the Kaisa matchup. Finding your own Aurora, but also Kaisa draws a just metric fuck ton of cards, so shredding their hand is also quite good.
Annie deck for sure, but I do believe Jonathan still can go wide enough that he should be able to rush down Ali. I think the two key factors that we are going to see in this game is how quickly can Ali establish his dazzling Aurora, if he can find it at all, and if Jonathan is able to go wide, because the two games that we did see Ali lose within the last 2 days were simply because of the fact that he was not able to find dazzling Aurora. So if Jonathan is able to hit his stride, and if Ali does struggle a little bit, I think that will be a key way for Jonathan to try and win. As we already said, Jonathan doesn't have anything in his main deck or side deck that can really interact with Dazzling Aurora. So I think it's kind of on, a wing and a prayer that Ali struggles to get his momentum going.
Oh, okay, they're consulting the open deck list, it looks like.
True, dude, true. Okay, first off, can I just say how excited I am to be commentating this finals, this historic finals with you, Max.
I appreciate that, brother. Likewise, likewise.
My goat, dude. This has been an incredible weekend.
Yes.
There really could not have been a more fitting finals. These players have put in the work. I cannot believe Ali is wearing a tank top in December. This guy is a legend. He's actually a legend. Oh my goodness. Jonathan,
all right.
That last match we just saw. Tell me about that last match, Max. That was nuts.
It was absurd. It was absolutely absurd.
All right, what do we think, chat?
The main lesson we take away from
You think Ollie's gonna get there, or we get another Kaisa win?
Like I said, I held my tongue at a few.
You know what's funny?
I just didn't see the line.
We haven't really had a Kaisa win in the Western tournaments yet, because in Georgia it was won by Set, in Houston it was won by Annie, and in Vegas we technically don't have a winner. We had a top 4 and a Kaisa was there, and I do think, you know, Ryan had a really good shot of winning the tournament, but we technically didn't have a winner in Vegas. We just had a top 4.
Speaking of $10,000 for insane.
So this would be the first Western Kaisa win.
Legitimate down payment money right now. So the winner of this is going to walk away with just about what everyone wants.
I don't know where.
That's the reason why they're here.
Hey, love you, Keegan. I don't know where $3,000 is a down payment.
And the title too. Dude, imagine
Down payment on a
first place 10K.
down payment on like a 15-year-old car, maybe.
Crazy, bro.
Yes, sir.
Dopamine hit, the social media dopamine hit. Oh my god.
3,000 ain't what it used to be, baby. It's still a great tournament though. 10K is a good prize pool.
Riftbound events, like
Yes,
just
sir.
hands down, like, oh my goodness, and like to solidify yourself in early and like be the guy, be him.
Kaisa will be stopped here.
Finals is, like,
I could see it.
testament to
I could
how
see
good
it.
you
I mean, what
are.
I'm hearing about this Jonathan list is not super teched for this matchup, unless I'm missing something. I will say the Get Exciteds have some interesting application, but it's weird because when you get excited for the big number, you are getting rid of a card that is actually good in the matchup, because usually you like the Time Warp in the matchup, or you like the Acathian Rain, and in order for your Get Excited to, you know, kill one of the big units, you would have to get rid of one of those big spells. Now, there is the application of it being a spot where the action speed, Get Excited, killing the Dead Bloom just like wins you the game. And then in that spot, right, like obviously this Get Excited is really crazy in the matchup. So it does have some cool applications in this spot.
It is more skill requiring, right? These players are going to be
So
rewarded more.
Jonathan's going to have to race this down. He doesn't have the arena's greatest that I would expect from a more aggressive list.
And I think that is really going to showcase just how good these two players are.
I agree. Winning game 1 is going to be really important for Jonathan here. He's got to win his Reaver's Row.
Changes the game. It becomes more about navigation.
Game 1 start.
It becomes more about not choking catastrophically. It becomes more about, like, there's a lot that that knowing unlocks.
All right, mobilize start, double stack deck.
Bit of a leveling to Jonathan's
I also like just pitching the primal.
often than not.
Look for something better, and then your turn 1 you can just mobilize, and then turn 2 you can just start playing stack decks.
He's able to
Find what you need.
get that information in a way that Jonathan isn't, just by
Side Get Excited and Red Volley Bear, so you have fodder. Yo, push me, that's fire, dude. I love it.
looks like.
The Red Volley Bear, you never play it. It's just for the Get Excited.
And the starting of our battlefield, Sigil of the Storm, Reaver's Row. Very interested.
Yep,
to see
Ollie likes the
Sigil
Sigil start.
this interaction, because I mean, we saw Ali, that Sigil of the Storm, that one game that we had him on feature, was putting in an absurd amount of work on both sides of the table, and it's really becomes a big threat once players start bouncing in and out of those battlefields, because you're putting yourself behind a rune every single time you conquer. And I'm very interested to see if that's going to be the case, because again, we've seen Reaver's Row all weekend where players are bouncing in and out of that because of the ability to save your own unit. So it's going to be very interesting to see this matchup in particular, especially with this combination.
What are they
of
waiting for?
battlefields.
So we got to tell him to go.
I actually do a little bit of research last night in preparation for this potential finals.
As a volley player, you have 12s and 9s to throw away. I mean, true. I like Get Excited in volley, personally. I'm a fan.
Their respective YouTube channels. I did some digging to see what they were saying about certain things, and I actually found what Ali said about starting here with Sigil of the Storm.
Because you're also playing the Sky Splitters, which usually you would just play the Sky Splitter normally, but if you don't have anything on board, you can still just like ditch one for 8. You have a lot of really good top end stuff.
Decide for game 2 if you win game 1. If you win game 1, you're going to be going second in game 2, so then you go to the Obelisk of Power to have that 4 runes on the first turn.
Yes, sir.
And if you win, if you lose game 1 and you go second, or if you go first in game 2, then you go to the Aspirant's Climb. So it basically guarantees that you have Aspirant's Climb exactly when you want it, and he says it also guarantees that you have Obelisk of Power exactly when you want it, which is going second. And so, as a
Blind
result,
Fury
there's
volley.
variance of having to
Play some multiplayer. Get some Blind Fury in there.
that starts the match.
My multiplayer Jinx deck plays Blind Furies because it's hilarious.
Even like which battlefield to start with and like why is just so.
I just want more sets for multiplayer because right now multiplayer is actually very fun. It's good. I just want like a bigger card pool to like tool around with and make silly decks.
Yes, sir, for sure. Good commentary as always.
And I never,
About to start this
I was like, I'm not a fan of Commander. I've not, but I love multiplayer in
we are just waiting for the judge, I think, to
in
give
Riftbound.
them the go-ahead to do the dive roll
I think it's the nobody gets eliminated thing that makes it more fun. Because for me, like if I'm playing multiplayer, I want it to be like clowny and fun. I don't, you know, I don't care about it being.
As fun as this has been, of course, and this is finals, this is not the last Riftbound match that you guys will be seeing today. Immediately after this finals, we will be jumping in and starting the stream for the 5K prize tournament that is happening for this Sunday event. And as we are underway, we do see Ali instantly start with his ramp mobilizing turn.
All right.
Phenomenal start on his end, and instantly.
Wait, they said they're gonna immediately start talking like going to the 5K. I don't know if I'm gonna co-stream the 5K today. I don't know if that's. Do I want to do that? Do y'all want me to stick around for the 5K?
Yes. Yep, there it is. That's exactly what we see.
Well, I found Catalyst. That's big.
Yeah,
I just ripped the Catalyst.
Exactly. Taking Catalyst, put Dead Bloom to the bottom. You know that'll.
He still has one stack deck for next turn to look for
Good spot, like you said, he's probably just gonna play it.
to look for his top end.
Why not? You have the perfect threshold for it. Very good sequencing from Ali.
This is almost like exactly what you want to be happening. You're in the finals of a massive cash tournament. You're playing your favorite.
All right, so he's on 7 runes, so he goes to 9 next turn. So yeah, true. I could bail after a few rounds. Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit.
I mean, the stack deck at least dug him 3 slots down, which is really nice.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I don't.
All right.
Ride the wind in there. I think I saw sabotage.
Interesting to play the Kaisa, but not accelerated. I wonder what the thought process is there.
You know, I don't think he wants to lose the rune to Sigil.
So 9 Aurora off the top.
But I mean,
No, it doesn't bink it. All right, so the thing is though, is he can still just play around Mind Splitter, and he can start with stack deck always if he wants to, if he just wants to look. But he can Sabo Mind Splitter and just like shred Jonathan's hand.
And Mind Splitter, I think you stacked first, get the perfect info, and then decide exactly how you.
Yeah, this hand sucks. You just Sabo Mind Splitter, just shred Jonathan's hand, and then just play from there probably. It is sacking 3 runes this turn, so you would go down to 6 and then back up to 8, so you wouldn't be on 9 for Aurora next turn. So it's possible that you don't have to play the Sabo. In fact, if you splitter first, you'll see the warp in hand, and you know you can wait till next turn to sabotage if you want. So you just like splitter first. Splitter first, kill Darius, and then you know that you can just like sabotage for the warp after that if you want.
I know you're a big time warp guy. You taking time warp here?
You always take Darius here, and the reason
I think
Darius,
that's what I would say too. Is definitely take the Darius.
It's because Mind Splitter can take the units, and he has the sabotage for the time warp already.
Very true, and he still has the 1 up left. You're correct.
Exactly. So he could go for that right now. He's not really pressed to go for it right now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I wouldn't cast it yet, just because you don't want to deramp too much. You want to keep your options open. But yeah, you just kill Darius, and then
get rid of that unit.
you know that you can Sabo the warp at any point.
For Ali, again, he really does need to find that Aurora, but he's got a few turns to figure something out before he starts to fall too far behind. 2 points for Jonathan is not 0, so it is like.
Yeah, I would say Cleave and Ray are both a little bit annoying because his splitter is 7 and the Kaisa is also 7, so it just like allows the splitter to have to be traded with something. But I also think that the Darius is still always the best choice, and you're not gonna use sabotage to kill the Cleave or the Ray. You just have to deal with them in other ways.
Since he's floating one, I'm assuming that is going to be his intention.
And he can with Primal. Like he has, does he have a Primal in hand? Primal would be able to help him with it. Because Primal beats both.
He does get the conquer point, putting him to 3.
Yeah.
Top 16 Legend Breakdown. It was like 5 MF, 5 Kaisa, 3 Annie, 2 Yi, 1 set.
Yep.
Oh, we did see him draw the Watcher. Ooh, Singularity. Good play. Good.
That's gonna combine with the Stupefy.
Oh, he played a Stupefy. I was like, huh? that doesn't do it. Yeah, okay, he played a Stupefy. That makes sense.
And yeah, that Watcher's looking like a nice play somewhere in the near future.
Absolutely. Yeah, if I think I'm Jonathan, don't retreat the Puro, because
alright, so Aurora?
Hold point if he does, you just
Nope.
retreat it off.
Dead Bloom though.
Reavers, but we do see him draw Ali draw into the Dead
Yeah,
Bloom
it's
there.
E3 and Max
I think it's a
Tapera.
draw, 'cause I don't think he actually has any other units in hand.
At least I think it's E3. It's Keegan. I think his tag is his Twitter is like E3. All right, so Dead Bloom time.
I almost think you should take the. I think you actually have to take the Sigil. I don't think you can let this Kaisa stay on here.
If you kill Kaisa, you go back to 8 runes.
You definitely take the reverse.
So 8 runes
Because really wow.
is fine. He still doesn't have Aurora. It just means he has to wait one more turn on Aurora. But I think he has to give up on Aurora plan for now. Just play tempo, play normal. Like he can still just like MF next turn. He can, you know, he has a couple different things he can do. You just can't rely on the Aurora yet.
He already did recycle he recycled 3.
Yeah, he recycled.
Paid the 2 for the play and then 1 for the Sigil.
Yeah, facts. Another thing.
You just hope for the Aurora later. And you might just never have time to play Aurora this turn, but you just kind of have to play like you don't have Aurora. What's nice, so Ali does play the Soul Gorgers, and that's also a rip off the top that is like kind of reasonable because if he can keep shredding the hand,
He can just.
it will be like massive rune investment to go Gorger into Splitter, but it is another thing that he's got.
Just a little awkward.
Yeah, for sure. Awkward is definitely.
So Rain has been added
I
to the
think,
hand.
Another reason why I would go Dead Bloom over Mr.
Rain
Because,
Watcher Warp. So all the
again,
big
Dead
stuff
Bloom
is here.
Cannot accelerate Watcher here, but he does have access to a bunch of like damage spells, and I don't think Ali would mind necessarily if Jonathan like started slamming down a bunch of.
Yeah,
damage
Jonathan just has to play slow. You're in no rush because Aurora's not on the table yet. You're at 4, no Aurora, and you have some of your big spells. I think Jonathan just has to play slow.
Hurt himself and take some runes back. I think Ali
Get a lot of value out of this Watcher in his
He
hand.
minds this either. Getting a
Now, I think worst case for Jonathan is he gets
having
splittered.
unit established on board. I think he's in a pretty good position and definitely enjoying it. I think he still needs to draw for turn. Yes, he does. Let's see, it looks like he.
Fighter
chose
flight's
the
not great.
flight. Yeah, this is I think an issue that Ali.
You could just
has been
confront
facing
before you play the
on
MF
stream.
to draw a card and then also just get the MF in without having to recycle another rune.
Not only not seeing
Kind of a reasonable idea here.
dazzling Aurora, but like no units either. Like at least he has confront in hand. He can try and draw into it. I think that's a stack deck as well. This might just be a turn that you more or less take off.
So it's confront, bullet time, ride the winds. Is that primal? No, sabotage. Sabotage,
Stack deck. It's the
bullet time, confront, ride the wind, fight or
or,
flight.
yeah, stack deck is the middle card. in his
So
hand.
the sabotage is good, but he knows that there's the time warp, and so he's just waiting until he needs to cast it for the warp.
Stack deck.
If he had a
That's a Drake. So Drake is not a bad draw, but this turn it's not playable.
because you would if you stack into Mind Splitter, you could play
That's
it.
fair. That's fair.
I don't think he has a stack deck.
Yeah, that's a sabotage.
Okay, so now he gets to see the rain,
Stack deck here.
and he sees that Watcher's there. So this Sabo is really helpful because he was waiting to just kill the warp later. But there's been multiple draws for Jonathan since then. So the new info is really important. It is the new info also being specifically Rain Thousand Tail Watcher is massive for Ali to not get blown out by these cards.
Cleave here. Like I know it's like
Stop
silly.
Kaiser from being able to
Is it still take warp or do you have to take Rain?
over the Dead Bloom. Yeah, I getcha.
Yeah.
It's probably still warp.
Cleave here, but it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runes, so it can't warp next turn, but he can warp the turn after that pretty much always.
Next turn, I think. No, wait, the Watcher.
No, because he has to accelerate Watcher, right? So warp is still like 3 turns away,
Ready, and then yeah, you just take the time warp. Yeah.
but Rain is also probably not happening. No, it is warp. It's warp.
Right now, 4 cards in hand.
I think I have to agree with warp.
He's gonna go ahead and give the
Gank
Dead Bloom
over.
gank.
I like the Dead Bloom gank.
Get another
Now we
point
lose
there.
third. Yes, sir.
Dude, ganking is so OP.
Yeah, Misfortune
I'm a big
Legends
fan.
are putting in a lot of work this weekend.
Yeah.
Axe Watcher doesn't kill Pred because he
That's it,
ganks
we
it
passed
to
by
Reavers.
Jonathan.
Wow, really?
Pred is safe because of Reavers.
Squeaky Mountain
Pred can die to Rain, but I think Ollie is like, if you want to rain my Dead Bloom Predator, that's fine.
Fight or Flight can actually do quite a bit here too, because it could protect the Dead Bloom and like,
Yeah.
dude, just the position.
Yeah, don't need Fight or Flight to protect the Dead Bloom because the Reavers.
are so good.
Yeah, but I mean, moving into Reavers is huge too. He doesn't even need
But-
to really exhaust any of his.
Yep, good
resources
call,
yet.
Max.
Right.
Reavers is gonna
Yeah,
do numbers.
Jonathan can just go
It's
6
so-
here.
It just makes Jonathan's position so awkward here because like the Watcher can come down.
Now,
the
if
Watcher
Jonathan
can
moves
then
first-
Dead Bloom just retreats off the Reavers and like
Yeah, okay.
honestly, Ali could just.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he moves before casting the Watcher, he can just get blown out by
He's gonna try and do Watcher.
the Ride the Wind. He's not accelerating though.
I think we do see Falling Star in hand, so potentially just get him off. Oh, he's not even gonna let him.
Okay,
get
Watcher,
chance to
Falling
go.
Star, pay 1,000,000 runes.
So what is that? 2 for deflect. Yeah.
I mean, I guess the warp's not in your hand anymore, so you don't care about paying a lot of runes.
Falling Star, too. That was like.
Did he pay the
critical.
1 for the Falling Star 2? I didn't see if he paid the 1 for Falling Star. He definitely needs to pay 2 for deflect. And he.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. I think he is
they're
reminding him
questioning
he has to pay 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess he already
So he
did.
paid 1, 2, 3, 4 runes on this turn had to be paid, and he was at 9 runes at the start, so he should be at 5 runes.
Kai's
Yeah,
definitely on.
it should be good.
Reaver is putting you to 5, draw a card,
Yeah.
potentially.
You really don't want to let him get to 6, I don't think. So maybe the Firefly
Yeah, no
gets
way,
right
absolutely.
here.
Should have taken rain because the Drake dies to it. Yeah. Did he draw? He drew the Drake after though, right?
I need to say.
Or did he draw it before casting the Sabo? It was before the Sabo, right? Yeah, it was before the Sabo.
Toro's gonna go in.
So
Gonna get the 5th point there. Yeah.
push to just deny the going to 6.
And, that'll probably
Give you another turn. Yeah, you already drew before.
Yep.
Now he starts by awakening, of course. Going through his ABCs, no beginning phases. So we
Yeah,
will
back
just
to
hand
9
2
runes.
for the turn.
And then the draw is going to be.
Is it a volley bear off the top? That's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, he knows Drake just dies to rain.
He already had the Mountain Drake last turn.
Oh, he had the Mount Drake last turn. Then what did he draw this
Is
turn?
that a orange
Volley
volley,
bear?
maybe? Yeah.
The alternate art.
Yeah, it's basically just game.
That is a really.
Yeah, no. You might be right. It might be taking the rain, but I'm wondering if Jonathan just has another line to win if he has warp in hand.
To get in, like, these weird thresholds where, like, he
Maybe
can't
not, though.
really do everything that he wants to do. I'm assuming with this
Yeah.
Mountain Drake coming down right now,
But this
just to
just
get
gets,
a body on the board. Yeah.
this just gets smoked by a Cathian rain. Like this is like, this doesn't stabilize.
Yep.
I think
Yeah, the
Jonathan's.
Cathian right here would be big.
I think Jonathan's got this one in the bag, dude.
I mean,
No
it's
Aurora.
Ali on MF. I wouldn't count him out just yet. But
I'll count him out for this game. I
6
think
off the board.
I think just getting slammed by the rain is just
So I
gonna be
guess
too much.
Probably Cathian Rain first, right? And then you can just sigil back one of the other ones. Yeah, Cathian Rain first, and then move in a sigil. 1 off Kaisa, 2 red.
Yep.
Don't have to worry about the flex cost. And I'm assuming just Kaisa.
Yeah, you just stay at 6.
Interesting. Opting not to.
You just stay at 6. There's no reason to go to
So just
7 here.
Holding at 6 to go for the
Potentially
double
playing around a
conquer.
dead blue,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
You just double conquer off this.
Alright,
Yeah.
that's
Ollie
definitely
just scoops it
not
up.
a good looking hand. Orange volley is your only unit. Obviously, you still have the misfortune.
I think he's going for that right now.
Yeah,
'cause
going for the misfortune just to get.
I mean, how does he? What does he stay alive with? Just like using all his runes to bullet time?
Accelerate.
Yep.
I guess it's only 4 runes to bullet time on the current board.
This with primal strength and with bullet time will
Primal. Okay.
exist. You know, it will
All right.
do something.
The issue though is does Jonathan have a kill?
Primal ride the wind.
He's able to
Primal
kill
ride the wind
with it.
for Ollie to hold here.
Very strong.
Primal
We know he
ride
has
the
a
wind.
tech just from the,
12 might unit, ride the
Watch
winded.
rips, so
Okay, we're
we
cooking.
know about that hex tech, but
We're cooking.
Cathian
It's not over yet.
was the only kill spell we
He
needed.
drew another Watcher. Not ideal,
Yeah.
but that still makes MF a 10,
Yes.
and it's not an accelerated Watcher. It's just it's a straight up Watcher.
Yeah, the cleave not
All right, Ollie,
really
I see you.
weird.
I see you. This game's not done. You're not. This is not a scoop angle yet. Not a scoop angle yet. Has to fade the Falling Star. Absolutely. Has to fade any immediate removal. It has to be unit combat. But then he has Primal Ride the Wind.
Yeah, how many runes does he have?
I think he has 8 right now, right?
He has 8. Oh no, I think he only has 7.
7. Yeah.
It is misplayable by Jonathan.
Bad.
He can play it. He just.
You
can't
can misplay this turn
Yeah.
by not playing around Primal Ride the Wind. It is
Interesting.
totally possible.
A situation like this, I might actually.
And
forward
sometimes it's hard to
or
put your opponent on Primal Ride the Wind.
something.
So we'll see if Jonathan
'Cause you draw enough
he's
cards.
been really good at hand reading. You heard from his interview against Colin. He was just doing a really good job of kind of recognizing what he thought Colin had, and he was right a lot of the time. Made some good guesses, so
That could be huge.
we'll see.
Yeah,
Because I think-
like that play.
I think it like takes it away. Like if he's able to get rid of this misfortune without going
Yep.
into a showdown with it, he should be in a really good
Primal
spot.
Ride the
He has
Wind.
hex tech right too, so like even just like another hex tag.
Well, so if he plays Watcher,
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. And he'll have the
MF becomes a 2.
Trying to dodge that.
Primal puts her to 9, so she's a 9 might unit with Ride the Wind.
I agree.
So still your attacks can be misplaced, and also you don't win. Jonathan doesn't win on this turn.
Moving in with what is that? 10.
All right.
2. Moving in with 9.
Yeah, and it's gonna hunt down a Misfortune who has 5 currently because he did not play
I mean,
his primal strength is just crazy.
oh, he's deciding action. Yeah, he has to decide first.
Is being
Oh,
asked
is he
about.
just activating Rivers Row?
Deciding on the attack and defend trigger.
Read it or something? You might not be.
He might be asking when he can do the threshold for it. Because my understanding is like Rivers Row is kind of weird. Because like if you wanna activate it, you have to like declare it like.
Yeah, he has
either
to
when
declare
you're
it now.
attacking, when defending
He has
things,
to declare it right now if he wants to reverse.
When you resolve it, I think can come a little bit later.
Wait, let's say is Reaver's Row when you're attacking or defending, or is it just when you're defending?
It's which is when you're defending.
Oh, okay. So he's probably trying to clarify if there's like something to deal with this on top of the
So,
primal strength. Then
Cleave, retreat,
Reavers, yeah, that makes sense.
Ray, cleave Ray. What does cleave Ray do? Cleave Ray is 13, 14, 15.
9 to 5, plus 7 puts it to 12.
Yeah,
Cleave
so Cleave Ray
to
also
12, and then we can
also
also
beats
play
this.
2 to drop down the. But it doesn't deal the. It just deals.
But you
damage
still
to the
wouldn't
creature. There's
lose
no reason to
because
do
you
that.
can get onto the
You're
sigil.
just gonna trade anyway.
You can just run away from the combat
Yeah, I think
with the Ride the Wind.
Yeah, I think if you're met with primal strength, you got to cleave here.
Yeah.
That might be exactly what Jonathan's going for.
So Jonathan did play directly around.
Kaisa on the Reavers.
Which is exactly where
He played directly around Primal here with this swing.
Give him Reavers and Jonathan moves into
You could bullet time.
Yeah.
You could absolutely bullet time,
that Watcher looming too is like.
but not for 10
as long as
if
it's
Jonathan targets the
it's
Watcher.
Primal strength.
the potential for a double score next turn.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like that is.
And he
overall
targets the
super
Watcher, so you can't bullet time for 10.
with, cleave, so we should be at an even trade right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Jonathan's play is just.
So what you could do, if he lets the trade go through, then Jonathan has Kaisa into one battlefield, retreat Kaisa, accelerate Kaisa, win the game. Yeah, this is the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Jonathan has Kaisa retreat to win.
Interesting. Yeah, Ali not having access to like. The only units he's had access to are like super like really awkward units, and not having access to dazzling has definitely been killing him. But like I said, in the
You could
beginning,
bullet
what
time for
Jonathan's
2.
gonna have to bank on is just
Bullet
everyone
time for
else just
2
if
kills
MF
the
is
fox,
really clunky allows
and then
him to
Kaisa can't
do
win.
what he wants to do.
I think he has a ride the wind. He could ride the wind this MF to the other battlefield.
But Kaisa would still win because of Ray.
And then that would make
Kaisa would still win because of Ray. Kaisa would still. I forgot about the Ray. So it's cleave, Ray, retreat, and that is really hard to cover.
Solution of the cleave, and then just
That is really hard to cover.
That's just like
But then that delays the inevitable, right? That
The
doesn't
choice here is
really
tough.
win you anything.
There's either ride the wind to just stall,
not winning you anything.
which it looks like that's what he's going for, or it would be bullet time for 2. Those are kind of the 2 options you have in this spot.
Position max.
Yeah.
And the ride the wind I think is by far the safer option.
He's gonna score a
Oh,
point
now he
here
does have to
too.
pay the deflect or not deflect the sigil cost.
He's gonna so he readies a rune because he moves
Yep.
Misfortune, which holds
Yep.
up the bullet.
Ready the rune.
Then
You
he
can
scores a
still
point,
bullet time.
and then he has to recycle the rune. So 3 things happen here upon moving the Misfortune, which is pretty cool. And Jonathan goes to 7 because he wins this showdown.
7 runes for the Ray retreat play. Yes, Pushby. Yes. So he wouldn't be able to win there. He wouldn't be able to win with the Ray retreat play. You're right. That would be 7.
Yeah,
And he only has the 6.
So picking up the Oro.
So bullet time for 2 would have covered.
Okay.
It would have covered losing the game to retreat, basically. Retreat Ray. But you'd still lose your MF.
God, this is exactly what you expected. This is like tense. Again, I keep trying to like make sure that we're.
All right, what can you
continuing
draw
the
off the top
conversation
here
and
that
talking
actually like
about-
helps this game state? Another
So,
primal?
like, this is one of those games where you really just want to
Not Catalyst, I'll tell you that.
Analyze every single
This
line
is
of
just a
code.
bullet time. all you can do is Catalyst to make your bullet time do 2 more damage.
Because
2 more damage.
another Watcher's coming down, and this time it's gonna be ready. So I think
Yeah, he's got nothing. All right, it's cooked.
you have bullet time.
It's cooked.
And you have a prayer, but Jonathan's at 7, and you have to clear this Watcher now, or else you lose.
Yep.
Like, so that next Watcher's coming down, and
I will say this is exactly what we were talking about.
MF was 12 on last turn.
All the games that we've seen Ollie lose, it doesn't like feel like he's losing because he's making incorrect plays. Like it just feels like his deck is just like stalling out on him, which is really unfortunate.
If he had one more read the wind here, that'd be really crazy. But yeah, he's just gonna move across.
Yep. He can just go to 7, but Jonathan's got it with the Watcher in hand.
Point shy.
Yeah, I hope they do remember that this is because I don't see. It looks like Jonathan only has a 6 on the dice. Jonathan is 6 on the stream. I hope they do remember that he is at 7 points.
It doesn't matter what points he's on though.
Because of potential, like if he top decks Time Warp, which he did not.
Yeah, it's just Watcher double ray.
He's showing it to him, and he's like, "Look, I'm just gonna clear your MF, and I'm
yeah, because drop the Hex Tech Ray, conquer both battlefields.
And there's no way out of this because you have 1 rune, and this is
Yep.
1, and I've seen
Pack it up.
Wow.
There we go. There we go.
Wow. What a
Was Ride the Wind legal there? Is it actually? Yeah, it is action speed. That was during a showdown. That's when you play action cards.
Definitely, as the Kai'Sa player, feel good about that. But like I said, and like I said this like all through our game 1, and I said it like in our pregame. What he has to bank on, he knows Ali is a good player. He
All right.
knows MF, if it gets the ball rolling, can be an uphill battle.
All right, Jonathan was just fast enough.
He needs to.
And I do agree that the game 1 was super important for this.
Your awkward units, which is exactly what happened. And we have seen that all of Ali's game losses today have been because he's gotten stalled up and didn't have access to Dazzling Aurora. Like Dazzling Aurora has such an insane ceiling, but if you can't get there, like you're kind of just stuck. And luckily for Jonathan, he was able to interact enough to make sure that Ali was not able to dig himself out of the hole that he was currently stuck in, and was able to walk away with the game 1 win. And again, as a Kai'Sa player playing into MF Aurora, you have to feel really, really good getting that first game off of this set. Absolutely.
Yeah, totally. Another really interesting thing about that match is it just shows like how it shows the dexterity of Misfortune as a champion with those purple move cards, even in the circumstances.
Sorry, just fixing some
and wasn't hitting back-to-back
of that screen issue stuff.
like that. That Misfortune just like
We're good.
Could have been just barely enough to bridge.
Yeah, taking the warp might have been wrong. Taking the warp might have been the issue in that game.
But because he was hitting his best draw,
might have been if he took the rain. I don't know that the warp ends up getting there for Jonathan because he was still 2 turns away from warping at that point. Now he doesn't know that that Jonathan's gonna have to de-ramp a lot off of the Dead Bloom, right? Because the Dead Bloom ended up de-ramping Jonathan like 4 runes on that turn, which bought even more time. So it's really hard to say. But I do think, considering he drew the Drake, he probably needed to grab the rain to at least see if he could reestablish a board.
He was able to do a lot with the situations that he was put into for sure, but then.
So I think it probably was take rain.
And if your deck starts to stutter, Jonathan's gonna recognize.
You shouldn't need to take Axe because he's holding on Reavers. But I could see rain.
What he did to make sure that he got that game, that win in game 1. Absolutely.
Yeah, agreed. That was a really sick. I'm like sweating, bro. I'm sweating. I'm locked in. I'm like, this is crazy. Yeah. That being said,
all right.
Still 2 more games.
So the thing is, Jonathan doesn't have Arena's Greatest. So I don't think it's fully cooked losing game 1 because you don't have the Arena's Greatest game that you probably lose. There is the Star Tip Peak game though for Jonathan, and that one is going to be favored for Jonathan as well.
Sideboard here, he doesn't have the best sideboard. I mean, like Get Excited could maybe level something up, and Smokescreen could maybe level something up, and like Mega Mech is like fine. It's like not bad.
It's like you said, it's kind of just in there just as another big body to try and combat their big bodies, but
yeah,
it's nothing like ground breaking. It's not gonna like warp this matchup in any way.
Whereas on Ali's side, we've got Sabotage, which is great in this matchup. We've got 2 Rebukes, which are okay in this matchup. They can save your own Mind Splitter, which is actually a really cool interaction that a lot of people are not familiar with. He's got 2 Fading Memories. I don't know if those are going to be coming in, but the other 3 cards in his sideboard, 1 Primal Strength and 2 Possessions. Possession in this matchup is kind of crazy.
All right.
The other player's Kaisa, that's bullying.
Help dig for your.
See what his go second battlefield. Oh, it's Targon's Peak is Jonathan's other battlefield, which is not
So, I think he does.
not like particularly good in this matchup. It's not like it's bad in this matchup. It's just not like it's relatively neutral.
This is actually his 3rd copy of Primal Strength. He's
So it's Star Tipped is the one that is really big for Jonathan. Looks like he's still deciding sideboard.
Strength. Who would have thought?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good card for sure.
Totally.
I'm interested if you would consider upping the invert timelines, just because I think we've seen a lot of instances where he definitely would be interested in swapping his hand for something a little bit better.
At Houston, I played the full 3 invert timelines, and I will say that invert, while being insane into Kaisa, like one of the best cards into Kaisa, it does suck against Annie. So
That's fair. That's fair.
you got to be a little bit careful with it. And also it can suck in the mirror because they'll like burn their, if they have the ramp and you don't have the ramp, they'll burn their whole hand and then you draw them into the
That
Aurora
makes
for
sense.
them.
That makes sense.
But still, not seeing Aurora
All
is
right,
so important.
yeah.
So that's why
Targon's for game 2. Jonathan saving his Star Tipped for his go first game.
we shall see.
Makes the most sense. Makes the most sense.
Man, Jonathan looks way more relaxed in this game, and
I forgot about the big battlefield.
The aspirants climb, baby. I love how he brings out the big one.
interesting. He's actually
The collector item one, not the the little one.
The Aspirants climb going first. So this is
Carrying that around all day.
at the beginning. You start with Sigil.
This is the finals.
You lose game 1. You go Aspirants going first, and it's nearly impossible to lose, provided you actually find.
This is in fact the finals.
Game 3, if it goes to game 3, which it likely is, then
Can
you
it
have
get
the
bigger?
Power going
Yes.
second, which will give you the turn 1 heal.
Yes, we need bigger battlefields.
He's kind of mapped out.
So we're playing to 9 on Targon's Peak.
And I'm sure Jonathan's done the same with his battlefields as well. I'm sure he has a similar sort of.
So this hand is cooked. Has to send some of this back.
First, you're going second as well.
Ride the wind. He can keep invert. The invert's fine. Okay, Gust is helpful. Ride the wind, not so much. Mobilize off the top.
All right.
Nope. Double Gust is okay though. Double Gust is okay.
Couple of gusts.
Double Gust Aspirants is like a pretty decent start for Ollie. He just still needs to find the
Gust plus
he just needs to find the big stuff later.
throw that out there.
Annoying for the Pouty Pora, but you still gust it. -1 rune is still there's the Aurora.
There's the dazzling though.
Yeah, this is fine. 1 gusted Pouty is totally okay. Because you'll be on 3 runes, so you'll be on odd runes, which is good in the Aurora anyway.
He's like, are you serious, dude?
So easy for him to snap that off.
Have to pay the deflect, which
Yeah.
does feel bad here.
Pay the deflect.
Gotta remind the deflect there.
Pay the deflect.
I think you know. Yeah.
Does matter.
Whee!
Okay. They just
He might just be asking about judge interaction just to make sure.
Okay, but
Pay the,
Why
pay
did,
the
how did no one, neither of them, this is, okay.
I think a lot of people forget that like such a small.
yeah. I don't know what's happening, but he'll probably just have to pay that deflect. It doesn't really matter. But yeah.
Dun, dun.
Yo, thanks so much for the 20, Russian. I really appreciate that.
Yep.
Look, we want to cover as much as possible, so we are actively
Pay the deflect
Yeah.
hunting down sponsors. We're actively working towards that,
They caught that? So we can get a.
so that we can try and do more coverage for like bigger events, like in-person stuff, right? Like the co-stream stuff. We don't need a sponsor to do it. We'll take a sponsor. We'll advertise people's stuff that they want it, and we'll go crazy for sure. But
Timeline's
yeah.
dead card in hand for sure. No ramp here is painful, dude.
yeah. So
Oh, like,
turn 4 Aurora is incoming.
That being said, you can kind of just chill out here. Your opponent has 1 point. You're
And
going
you are on
runes.
aspirants, so I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, Mega Mech already though. Jonathan, this is a good start for Jonathan.
Jonathan's comeback power all weekend has been.
No ramp for Ollie definitely is a miss. Let's see what he finds with the
Stack deck.
Oh,
There's
it's
the.
one.
Fight or Flight's good. Fight or Flight will buy him a little bit more time.
Pretty critical. That'll bridge him to the.
Thank you, Noah. We appreciate it. The Vegas stuff was amazing. That was awesome. we can do that. It is just the it really is a money thing. I hate to say it, but the doing stuff like Vegas, it really comes down to money. So it is just, can we attract sponsors for it? Because there is no shortage of want from the team to do stuff like Vegas. We want to really bad. And so the other side of it too is like any events like PPG or anyone else doing 10Ks, they can hit us up, they can hire us to come do it. We'll come do it, right? We're completely happy to. I think, I don't know if it was a warning or not, but it would have been for not paying deflect. Ollie missed the deflect on the Poro with his gust. And so if there was a warning in that spot, I don't know if there was, but if there was, it would have been for the for not paying that. Dead Bloom is just gonna be the start. Just gonna nate my unit on the board.
Yeah, I would have smacked the Darius.
Now, if you're Ali, are you just slamming down that?
So on aspirants, only 2 points for Jonathan. The board is massive though. I mean, Jonathan's got Darius, he's got Kaisa, he's got a Mega Mech now.
Jonathan's going, you need to start churning out bodies.
I mean, I don't know if he tried to shark the deflect trigger on the Poro. I have no idea about that. It was missed, and then I don't even know if it was a warning. I think they just told him that he's got to pay the deflect. Yeah, you can deny to pay the trigger, but then the gust wouldn't happen. Yeah, the gust you would just pay for your gust and throw away your card.
Just kidding. Yes, is a big turn. I think Jonathan recognized that.
But yeah,
taking, like, a little extra time
I'd also
to
say if people are interested in supporting us doing that kind of stuff in the future, stay tuned. We will have the playmats. If you missed those at Vegas, we're gonna have a lot more playmats with some different art as well coming out soon. We're working towards getting that, and then we'll also have some merch coming out. Just working on making sure that the product side of things is actually done well and done right when we do it. So don't want to give you guys like low quality shit, basically. Like, I mean, that's just being real. Like we ideally want it to be, you know, at least good. I don't know how good, but at least good. Don't want to give you guys garbage. So
yeah, it's definitely the widest we've seen.
Gonna reinforce onto aspirants. Still 4 points, so not on point cadence for aspirants. On evens, not odds. Ollie has second Aurora, so he can just like double Aurora with the Dead Bloom. But Jonathan actually just like has crafted a board here that can kind of contend with a lot of the big stuff that Jonathan has. Or that, sorry, that Ollie has.
This turn, right?
Yeah.
So like aspirants is covered into Dead Bloom.
Mecha in there. Yep.
Dead Bloom, Dead Bloom is currently losing to Smoke on aspirants into the 6 might, which he is representing. It's also trading with a spell. So I really like how Jonathan's piloting this. I mean, he found all the units, which is really, like, this is exactly what you want for your early game. You want all units, no spells, and then just, like, start drawing spells after that.
I don't think you really want to lose in this situation.
Yeah, interesting situation to be in here. I think that was a Fading Memories off the top, which will give something temporary.
Yeah, but it doesn't help you this turn.
All right, so I feel like it ends up being second Aurora. You have the time to develop it, with Jonathan being at 4. Smoke. Okay, so you can use a push, but then you can't. Then you can't. Yeah, this is tough. If you use the push, you can't play another.
He could also like gust and then just trade off
another Aurora.
There's a lot of different things he could do here. Obviously, gusting Yordle is not.
You just let the trade happen, right?
Letting it go. Yeah, I think it's just gonna slam down the other one.
I don't love it, but I guess also what else are you gonna do? I guess.
Interesting.
Maybe you're supposed to send that into the Mega Mech.
Pretty critical.
Splitter for the first one. That's good. Start shredding the hand.
Giving Jonathan another 2 turns or another 2 points.
Yeah, so Mind Splitter's gonna happen, then the second Dazzling Aurora's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're talking about. It's just the sequencing of everything.
Yeah. So Mind Splitter happens here.
Yeah. Okay. Splitter first. How does he have so many cards? Oh my god. The Kaisa Conquers. Never mind. I was like, why does he have so many cards? Yeah, but it's the Kaisa Conquers that happen.
Yeah, for sure. They're cheap too.
I don't know that you can timelines there because I think you actually do want to develop the second Aurora, but next turn is a timelines.
Get this many cards.
Yeah, but who knows know that Ollie runs Soul Gorge, or Soul Gorge to bring out Dead Bloom would be really big.
That would be really good too, yeah.
And Jonathan already having, what, 6 units on board? Yikes.
Yeah, so Jonathan found all the units, and now he found all the spells.
So wide of
This is exactly what he needs. I mean, Kai'Sa's in a really good spot, even into the double Aurora on aspirants here. I think Jonathan like has the tools to work towards a win. Now, I will say these spells are not the best spells, right? The Hextech Rays are not like the best one to have.
I mean, it's a post-board game, so every single card in this deck against Misfortune is going to be good.
Take the Darius.
You can't give him another body with everything he's already thrown at you.
If you're just calculating like the number value of each of these cards,
So, I mean, Cleave, Falling Star, and Get Excited are still very valuable.
And Falling Star counts for
Dead Bloom can kill the Kai'Sa.
Oh, we ripped another Dead Bloom. Nice.
There is not a way to trade unless you double Ray. I don't think you're double raying. This is finals. This is finals. I don't know the full top 8. I don't know exactly what made the top 8. I know top 16 was 5 Kai'Sa, 5 MF, 3 Annie, 2 Yi, 1 set. I don't know how that broke down into 8.
Shouldn't be that big of a deal for him to take it down.
Absolutely.
And Mind Splitter not being big enough to take down this mech is
Ray lets Kai'Sa trade Splitter, and it lets Darius trade Dead Bloom. So Ray is like kind of okay, but it's not incredible.
There will be a lot of those spells, I'm sure.
Doesn't do anything on its own. It has to combine with other cards.
Nice, starting off with the Poro.
That was the draw for turn as well, because he did see the hand, so he knows exactly what's going down.
All right, Darius Cleave for 10.
10 to 8.
And
goes
he's
in uncontested. Yep. Totally tapped out. Jonathan goes to 6.
All right. So the thing is Ollie still has another turn, right? Because Jonathan's on evens. We're on Klein. So he's got 2 more Aurora triggers, and if he wants, he can timelines away Jonathan's hand. But he would, he's giving him a fresh 4 cards if he does so.
He can move Mind Splitter into 1, MF move into another.
The consideration though is you timelines and then you hope to hit double Splitter off your Auroras and you just completely shred the hand. But even then, the board from Jonathan is beating those 2 splitters.
If he tries the Hextech Ray too much, like
For sure.
He has a lot of tricks. Now that he gets to finally ready all his runes and have those Auroras in play, this is like when he's finally beginning the stabilization process, like I said.
So like move wow. I'm wondering if it's like move Splitter in, hide the fighter flights, and then timelines everything away. What can you do with the hand before you timelines? Ooh, that's a lot of units in hand that you maybe don't want to timelines away. But no, he'll find like double Splitter off it.
Crazy as that seems, like
You can't. The Gust is battlefield only, so the Gusts won't really work.
yeah, the mech is the biggest issue.
Is he just ripping it now? I wonder. Do you hide? Okay. This is a unit.
What is this?
He's just
playing the Dead Bloom to
getting 8 might on the board.
reinforce. He might just be playing the Dead Bloom to base to reinforce. If he can put 4 units into a battlefield,
I also think it might just be timelines.
he's chilling. Actually,
Yeah,
But I guess he can just Giga Stack.
I was gonna say what stops Jonathan from just loading up in the other battlefield and like sitting there for 2 turns, but then obviously MF is doing MF things.
Top deck Watcher.
so he's gonna go ahead
Top deck Watcher is scary.
to ready the 2.
Oh yeah, so I can go off before.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I think what if
they're-
Dazzling? I would assume Dazzling goes off before Targon's goes off. But I mean, they're both end of turn, I guess.
Giga Stack would lose to Warp.
But when I think of Targon's, I think of
No, because he's on 6.
He's hiding the fighter flight as well, so he has additional.
He's on 6, so Giga Stack doesn't lose to Warp.
Aurora 1. This is gonna be the first Aurora, and this is
Have
gonna
we seen
find
any
him.
Mountain Drakes from Ali yet?
He only plays the 1.
Okay, Splitter.
Ooh, another Mind Splitter.
Splitter, so you get to see hand. Top deck Watcher is scary.
Have enough reinforcement on
Top
the
deck Watcher is scary.
Splitter. Actually, I don't know. I think you might want to just slap it.
Jonathan just has such a problematic board. Like, he has so much might here. What is this? 12, 14, 16, 21, 23. Probably 25 because you play 2 cards for Darius.
I don't know. I think I still might go Targon's. But yeah,
It's
watching
20, yeah,
Osceola
25
Yeah, and
with the
Jonathan,
Darius plus
speaking of
2.
what's getting
It's
recycled,
just so much might.
For sure,
just
for
to
sure.
And it's spread out, so fight or flight's not that valuable.
very aware of like
Bullet time is very valuable here.
to be sighting in and like not sighting in. And
Does Ollie have...
So
yeah,
I interpret this as currently as Mind Splitter isn't he going to base.
Does Ollie have bullet time in hand?
trigger here
I actually don't know if he does. I don't think he does. If he does, though,
is Mind Splitter trigger.
useful here.
He says, no, my turn is not over. Let me see your hand. Okay, so he's got Falling Star.
It's the same stuff that he had previously. So it's either Star or Get Excited.
Just because it's the most damage.
Yeah, exactly. If he draws into something that's big enough to ditch off of the Get Excited, I'm assuming he's gonna play it. I don't think he really wants to discard it
Yeah, it's gonna be,
necessarily.
yeah. So he's gonna take the Falling Star, and then second Aurora here is gonna find.
Is it just third splitter? No, it's Drake.
There's the Mountain Drake, and then that one you probably could go to the Targon's.
Okay, Drake.
Like, guarantee.
I think what I'm afraid of is if he doesn't reinforce well enough at Targons, that's when I get afraid of Time Warp. But did he already rip? That's not this game, right? He ripped the Time Warp from last game.
I don't actually know. I think that was last game.
Yeah,
so.
me too. I think that was last game.
Yeah, I think he's calculated that the fighter flight plus the 15 might there will make it difficult.
Oh, I think he just top decked Watcher. Unironically, I think he top decked Watcher.
Oh my god.
Oh, did Max catch it? He said he top deck Watcher. I was saying that's the worst, probably the worst case for Ollie is if he top decks Watcher
He hit Watcher off the top.
after you hand rip. Just when you have this much unit combat, just being able to Watcher and go from there is so insane.
I'm Ollie and he top decks Watcher after I mind split, I'm so tilted.
That's so
But Ollie still has another turn. He has another turn of Auroras.
A Watcher here would be bloody crazy. It would be insane. He's moving his.
That's 8. Yeah, there's Watcher.
There it
He
is,
did
off
top
the
deck
top.
it, bro. That's gross. Look at Jonathan's
this
smile. Oh, dude.
The head shake from Ollie. He's like, you gotta
Holy,
be kidding me.
dude. God is with
Yeah.
Jonathan here.
Yeah, that
on
is tough.
Ollie.
That is tough.
Holy,
This should be able to put him in a position to just win.
Draw.
dude.
Okay.
So it's 9 might
Into
on peak now.
He can then ready this Darius. That being said, I mean
9 might on peak with hidden fight or flight.
he's got some fight still left in him. This isn't gonna
3
be
runes up. So there are gusts that are able to be played here.
Holy.
It's gonna be hard.
And the game's not over on this turn because of ooh. Okay, so
All the
he does have double ray, right?
And now, dude, come
So
on.
1 ray into
Holy.
splitter.
Devastating situation. He's reading this. Watcher, the Watcher only.
So splitter's at
Dude, this card,
1
dude,
health
holy.
basically.
He could fight or flight his Mind Splitter back to base. He could also ride the wind his Mind Splitter somewhere, but.
I don't hate fight or flighting one of his own units on this turn
Might is gonna be
because he needs to keep material.
this game. So
What is that? Gust doesn't work. His guy's a 4.
actually,
His guy's a
Does it
4.
not look at printed cost? It just looks at current cost
it
or
looks at
current might?
power. Looks at power. Or might. Yeah, might.
Yeah, it just
No,
looks
no,
at might.
splitter's a
I didn't
4.
know if
This
it was
doesn't
current
work.
might Or if it was current might. I'm assuming
It
current
just looks
might.
at might. Okay, so I don't think he can. Isn't Watcher only -3?
Yeah, so
Yeah. So the Mind
Mind
Splitter.
Splitter's
Okay. They just rewind that.
Miscalculated.
I actually don't even know if it's like legal for him to play the gusts. If it is, they could have made him just do it. But I also like I think that would be that'd be a bit much. So second ray comes through. So now you can fight or flight to save the splitter, which is pretty reasonable. Yeah, I think he can't cast it, right? I think it's like not a legal thing for him to do. Yeah. So yeah. So you do just have to walk that back, which is good. Yeah.
You could use your ride the wind to move it back to base. I think using the fight makes the most sense because you're gonna lose the target speak this turn.
Yeah.
And that will
Save the splitter.
make it so that it no longer takes the damage from the second hex tech ray, I believe.
Yeah, because Hextech's only battlefield.
Yeah, exactly.
He did reveal a gust, so Jonathan can try and play around gust now. But I don't know that he would have played into gust anyway, realistically.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go ride the wind, the Deadbloom.
Yeah, for sure. Because I think at this point, your best bet is to try and reconquer these battlefields next turn and reinforce them off the double Aurora.
Yeah, and he has
Yep, you could just ride the wind save Deadbloom.
So it's like not
I'm pretty open to ride the wind Deadbloom to base.
Yeah, and
I think it is a pretty reasonable idea. You need to save as much might as possible for this next turn.
One more card that we know about, and that's the Get Excited, which has nothing to discard currently. So everything is known here from Ali.
All right, you let it die.
He's gonna let the Deadbloom
perish. Interesting.
And then now that puts Jonathan to 8, 1 point more to win this game.
Jonathan was always going to go to 8.
I mean, he is still going to get 2 more units off of these triggers. Does Jonathan ever try and hold something here? He has a lot of might. I feel like you can maybe just let the Fox die and try and reconquer because he has enough might. But it's really hard because Ollie is basically going to hit a Soul Gorger, so he's going to hit 13 might off the top, and the other thing is what, like Volibear? What else does he have? It's going to be Gorger plus... It's Gorger Splitter?
Combat Dazzling Aurora, but I mean, he's doing pretty well for staring out.
Yeah, it's basically a Splitter, a Gorger, and a Dragon, but that's, you know, it's 1 turn left anyway, pretty much.
Wow, man, this is crazy. And like, okay, if you're Ollie, right,
I don't know if he's on 2 Gorger or 1.
Start counting the might. That's just going to be a pass back from Jonathan. Interesting. This 9th point is going to be a slugfest. What can I say? Here comes stack deck. We do see a Mind Splitter and a Soul Gorger.
Yeah.
You might take the Sabotage here just to put the units back in deck for the...
I think you have to take the Sabotage.
Sabotage taking the Get Excited is not irrelevant. It does do something.
I don't think I'd hate Soul Gorger, to be honest.
You can't play it this turn.
Why are there 2 runes tapped for Ollie? Did I miss something?
I don't know how many more units he has left in his deck. I think he has 1.
Did he just accidentally not untap it? That's all 3 Deadblooms in the bin.
So it'd be the Volibear and the Mind Splitter.
That's fair.
Would be the hits.
Trying your luck into Dazzling. Yeah, get it for free, potentially.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if Ali will bring in those possessions in the next game because he's seeing...
Forgot to untap one? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I just missed something else. All right. So Drake goes in. Jonathan's just going to have to let it go.
Takes down the 1,000 tail. And this is going to be, I believe, the first point for Ali.
No, it's his 3rd.
3rd point. My bad. 3rd point, yeah. If the dice had been moved off of his...
No worries.
It's been a grindy game. I'm kind of...
No worries.
This is nuts.
I think they're figuring out now, like, why did Ollie have a 2nd rune tapped, basically.
Jonathan double score here.
Yeah. And they're like, this should just be untapped. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I guess you said... Well, okay, let's do the math on the rest of this. He does have a Primal.
That's right.
No, he doesn't. That's a Sabotage and a Volibear. So no Primal. So it's really just Gusts... It's really just Gusts and an Invert.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Devorian Force.
You can Sabo to take his last card.
So unfortunate.
But you're also just going to hit a Splitter. So, why would you even Sabotage? You're just going to hit a Splitter. There's Gorger and Splitter in deck.
Jonathan does not run any Thermo Beams.
What is he playing for 6? 6 runes?
Gear interaction in his deck, whether it be main deck or side deck.
Oh, MF. He still has MF. I didn't even... Yeah, sorry. I just didn't even, remember that this MF is there.
Always the MF resource. It is it's a critical one in this deck. I mean,
he has Gorger and Splitter. I don't know how many Gorger he runs. Is it just 1 or 2?
So nuts.
If he hits a 2nd one here, he deserves it. I'll just say it. He was never...
I mean, it's the card game god to be like, brother, you got this.
Yep. Now we know the last 2 units in deck are the Soul Gorger and I believe the Mind Splitter, so we're going to go through the whole deck.
Okay, so they said it's the last 2. They said it's the last 2. Okay.
Brother did all this without ramp spells. He had 1 catalyst and that was it, I think, all game.
All right,
Yeah.
splitter. Throw away the to get excited,
Play the Mind Splitter.
and then it's gonna be a Gorger
I think you just
getting back a Dead Bloom.
cannot let one of these battlefields get taken.
Jonathan's like, can I see your deck real quick?
And then Soul Gorger
Look at
bring
all
back.
those ramp cards. All he got here without ramping. That's so nuts.
The Gorger's the last card. It's the bottom card right here.
All 3 Dead Bloom Predators somehow. I don't even know.
The Gorger is literally this next card. This last card at the bottom of his deck right here is the Gorger.
What an insane grind game. And this is just game 2. I mean, if
So they're gonna start resolving the second Aurora. He's gonna flip the Gorger at the bottom.
that would be nuts.
Is that the last card in the deck? Yeah, so good.
Yep.
Yeah, this is so gorgeous. Oh, no shuffling deck.
You do
Oh,
shuffle.
I guess it's technically it's recycling back into
Yeah,
the bottom. Technically,
yeah,
so.
you do shuffle here, yeah. So
Now it's where the Gorger goes and what is the target.
you have to pay the power cost, so you will have to put back 2 orange runes.
I think he's fine with that.
He's fine with it, but he untapped the wrong runes with Targon. He should have
Oh, you're
untapped 2
right. So
purple.
he has to spin back the one that he ready.
Yeah. Slight error there. Ever so slight.
I don't want to do any math here, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Either Ollie has enough might on board or he doesn't. And Jonathan is so either Jonathan wins on this turn or he doesn't.
God, my dude.
This is too much for me right now.
Let's see.
If I'm being real. He's got 2 Gus. Another Watcher top deck, yeah, you know. I don't want to do the math here, guys. I don't want to do it.
What was the draw here from Jonathan?
Yeah, let me use the eye push me. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. I don't want to.
Remember when card games?
I don't want to.
Can you imagine trying to explain this board state to a child?
Dude,
If I'm officially casting this match, I'll do it.
This is like
For my co-stream, I'm sorry, guys. We're in this together. Figure it out in chat.
Look at this. These
Chatters,
are
you got it. You tell me. You tell me who wins this game from this spot. Y'all let me know.
Bobby Fischer.
It's my turn to take a break and have chat tell me.
Kasparov, Bobby Fischer matches.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude. This is like a whole new level.
Yeah, math is for Jonathan right now.
There's only
Math is for Jonathan to figure out.
Mind Splitter came down at the only card that Jonathan currently does have in hand is the
Yeah. Okay, and it's gonna be a student, and he can't take down.
Student is the last card. Okay, wait. Jonathan did the math and says I don't win.
He's gonna score up to 6.
Jonathan said I did the math and I don't win.
Runes.
So he's waiting because there's no more cards in deck for Aurora.
Ali can cook up right here.
He has a hand.
There's no more cards in deck.
Spells, mobilize. Just try to get some more.
And he can't cast the invert because he gives Jonathan 4 cards.
Only untaps them when you take it, right? Or is it when you
Conquers, not
when you
draws.
conquer it? Yeah.
I'm very interested to see how
He needs to ramp into playing this Volibear from hand.
they'll let
He has
you
a
do
Volibear in hand.
dazzling if you know 100% that there's no units in there, but they might just make you go through the motion.
Ollie's got it based on vibes. I love it, Kenneth. I love it.
They may just
That's the way we do it right now.
cut it and just shuffle the deck.
This is a moment where I just want to take it in and enjoy these 2 players figuring out this game state.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is very much like a TO 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 thing, whether or not you have to do dazzling. I think officially
He's only on
you're
8
supposed to
runes.
do it, but some TOs don't make you. do it.
So it's not like he could do an MF trick to play the Aurora, but he also wants to yeah.
By looking at this deck right now, can actually deduce.
he also wants to be able to keep runes up for interaction with Gus and stuff.
The memory of like.
But they get
the
the shuffle,
sage.
right?
It does get shuffled, but like
Yep.
Jonathan saw the deck list.
Yep, and for Aurora, Jonathan basically just gets to go through the deck, try and memorize it, and because it's open deck list, Jonathan should actually know Ollie's hand exactly.
Yeah, a lot of.
He's like, brother, you
lot
need my
going
deck
on here.
back.
Yeah. Jonathan
Dude,
does
this is
have
so
a.
nuts.
It was open deck list at the start. Jonathan, in theory, knows exactly the cards in Ollie's hand.
He's hard at the cardsing it.
Let's see.
Was it a watcher?
I don't know, Jonathan.
And Ollie needs 2 turns.
Camera.
He needs 2 turns here.
This still isn't enough to win though,
I'm
because
surprised, like you're not.
And he just finds a portal.
Not a watcher.
That's not enough.
I'm surprised he's not at least attempting.
That's not enough.
Pick any of these things away, right? Because now we're at an
Nah.
8-point all game.
you need to be able to score both battlefields, so you're just waiting for a watcher top deck at this point.
It's given Ollie a couple turns to try and actually find to try and actually find Primal, and he never found it.
You cannot give Jonathan draws.
He never found it. He knows about the Gus, but Volibear is better than 2 Gus, right? Volibear is just better. Volibear is better than anything else in his hand, so it is just like a slam Volibear. Wait, no, is Volibear 10 or 12? Is Volibear 12? How much does the orange Volibear? I've never cast this card. This card is not castable.
Yeah, he's literally just calculating exactly what he drew.
It's 12. It's 12. You can't play the card. You can't play this card.
Yeah, this is actually nuts.
Never mind.
All right.
Uncastable. Thanks, chat. Hey, good job, chat. Hey, good job, everybody.
This decides if Jonathan.
I hate this card. I play Mountain Drakes.
This turn right here.
This top deck. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Bryn here. So that denies the Gusts.
Interesting. No spells can be played.
All right. Yeah. So it's just we're all throwing might right now.
Does he have?
Yeah, if it was a Mountain Drake in hand, Ollie wins, right?
Golly, what is this? What is that? 21 and what?
I don't
Soul
think he has
Gorge is
enough
what?
might.
5. There's
Yeah, red is
26 on
10, orange is 12.
There's
Again,
18
I'm not doing the math.
3 on
Jonathan can do the math.
Targans.
Yeah. But does he have enough?
Is he throwing
Does he have
6?
enough?
Oh yeah, I thought he was throwing 6 at Targans. I was like, brother. All right, there we go. That makes more sense.
I don't think he has it,
I don't
by
think
the
it's
way.
enough.
I don't think he has it.
Happen no matter what.
I think we're getting game 3. I don't think he doesn't have it.
And he only needs to hold 1.
He doesn't have it.
He needs to hold one
Holy.
battlefield, yeah.
Dude, oh my god.
I just don't think he has enough numbers here because like all those 2s don't add up to like even 1.
Yes. If you recycle more than 1 card at once, it has to be randomized.
Like 5 of his units
Yeah.
equals 1 of his units, and then he's got the mech to
I'm
trade
assuming
with.
Yeah,
the
26.
Mega Mech, the Poros are
26 on aspirants,
Kaisa.
and then it's
He has to
23
cycle 1 and then try to
on Targans.
I don't even know what he could possibly rip here. Like that's
Yeah, I know,
26,
dude.
yeah, 26 aspirants, 23 on Targans.
this is
Yeah, he doesn't have that much.
should do it just to see. Just
I
to
mean,
see
top,
what's up.
what can he not? He doesn't even have
Yeah.
enough to drop a
Time Lord.
Watcher.
Yeah, he does not have more than
Yeah,
49 might.
obviously given 3 to everything at the other battlefield.
Yeah, it's not close.
But then he
I didn't want to do the math, and now I decided to do the math, and I'm like, wait, this is not even remotely close.
Watcher, can
It's
he
not even. It's like he needed Watcher. He needed like a huge thing. This is not.
Literally
He's got a bunch of shitters on board. It's not close at all.
the way back.
Yeah, because I don't think Ali felt comfortable at all in that game whatsoever. If he's able to like hold off on this one turn, Vernier is huge though, dude. Holy,
What the heck?
that's got to be the most valued Vernier I think I've seen so far in Riftbound. Because like now Ali is very much just sitting there and like it's almost not even like at this point it's not up to the players, right? It's just you just figure out how much might you have and just see if it's enough or not.
Yeah, it is just a mathematical equation here.
Are they? Am I wrong? Like struggling on the map? 2, 4, 6, 8. 10 no, what?
Survives and conquers this, and you will get 1 draw even if the Kaisa doesn't survive. So
All right, so let's see. 8 off.
Oh,
Mega
okay.
Mech,
No, great point. He gets a draw here.
He's going.
Does a draw ever do anything?
Kaisa's what? 4 goes to 17.
On
I believe.
6 energy,
Double Poro.
he gets a draw.
21,
What does the draw do?
and then 23 off the Poros, and I think we said there's 23 at Targon, so they trade. Ravenbloom student goes in and conquers, draws him a card.
what did he draw?
I
Is
think
it
it's
enough
another
to win this
student.
game?
I think it was another student.
And
Game
that's gonna
3.
be game
All right,
three.
there we go. Yeah, it was like it was actually not close. I'm just looking at the board. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of might. Surely that's close. That's not close. Ollie had that for sure. Okay. All right, game 3. Game 3. Well played by Ollie to get out of that spot. It was a really, really tough spot, and he was able to claw out of it. This is some good work there.
Wow. Right down to the wire. It was either Jonathan was able to get it or Ali takes it.
So like
Oh my
one thing
goodness.
to reflect on from that match, he did choose not to ride his Dead Bloom back to base.
Yeah.
That could have come up because he did
Yeah.
have that ride at the end of the game in his hand still, but
Yeah.
didn't end up mattering. The power was just enough there for him to really pull ahead, and then
Yeah, absolutely.
on top of that,
Yeah, glad it's not timed. I mean, I agree. I think finals should never be
context
timed.
had to get
It
up
should
to
not be
He
not
had-
be timed.
He drew a 2-drop.
Cast talk about the George post. I didn't read the George post. I'll have to
Yeah.
read it later.
Exactly. Holy.
If it's like drama mill stuff, I'm not gonna do it today.
Really take that
I
90.
just
Aspirant's climb just so clutch.
I see there have been issues with the PPG tournament. They allowed me to co-stream out of respect for them allowing me to co-stream. I'm not gonna like jump in on any drama, rumor mill, whatever. At least for now. I can comment later. But they gave me permission to co-stream. I want to respect that and not just like jump in. He's just burnt out. Dude, he's been playing this set for like 6 months. If he wasn't burnt out, then like what are we like I would be shocked. He's been playing Kaisa for 6 months in this meta. It's not like this is the best meta. This is a set 1 meta.
It just depends on how well
brother.
you draw in this game, and this is gonna be. It's gonna. I don't want to say it'll almost be decided just off of like your opening hand, but like
set 1 metas are never the best metas in the world. They're usually okay or bad. They're like okay to bad set 1 metas. I think this is honestly, realistically, 4 set 1 metas for a card game. This has not been bad. This has been okay. We've had a good amount of deck diversity that you can play and have success with. I would say this has been a pretty successful set 1 when it comes to metas. But would I want to play it for 6 months? I've been playing it for 6 months. I'm looking at Spirit Forge. This tournament's over. I'm doing Spirit Forge content, guys. I'm out. We're doing Spirit Forge stuff. Like, what do we mean? Until we're caught up, I'm gonna burn out towards the end of sets, and I'm gonna be on China time because I'm covering the Chinese tournaments. Sorry, that's the way it is. I'm still gonna go to Nexus nights and play Origins because that shit's fun. Because the game is great. So I don't, I'll do Spirit Force content. We'll go we'll go play Origins Nexus nights. He's holding another battlefield.
Looking for more Riftbound.
Wait, let's see. Push, Met Kai Sapporo, Draw and Avoid, Stupefy, Smokescreen. We're pushing 755 and trade aspirants. Does that actually work?
We are going to be heading into game 3 here shortly. Max, could you have picked a better way for this to
Nah,
go
dude,
down?
this is the perfect ending to this. 100%. I'm just very much hoping what would be
Yeah,
like,
look,
my
George had an incredible set 1, and I just would have been shocked if he wasn't a little burnt out on the set. I would have been. It's not a surprising statement. If he's a little burnt out and he wants to take a break or something, that sounds good. I don't know. If it's more than that, then whatever, right? But
Ali's liking these battlefields for sure.
Yes,
Obelisk and Star Tip going second. I'm liking this.
didn't get the results he wanted. He won Chongqing. He top 8'd Houston. He top 8'd this tournament. I'm pretty sure he got the results he wanted. I don't think he's upset about his results.
Having that aspirants climb is very, very different. You know,
Yeah, no, this set one's great, guys. Set one's awesome. All right. Obelisk Peak. Kaisa going first. Winning game 1 was very important because of this game, right? You get your going first on start at peak to try and ramp up very fast.
Front and stack that because you want to draw this. Catalyst, nice.
Catalyst going
got the Catalyst.
And then stack deck to dig for the Aurora.
Yes, sir. Good start. Good start.
Yep. Casters are right. Catalyst stack deck is a crazy setup on Obelisk. This is, Ali didn't have the best draws overall, but ooh, Jonathan puts Ali on the play.
Is making Ali go first.
All right. I think this is, look, maybe this is just correct from Jonathan though. But this is still the potential of turn 3 Aurora, and that was a possession in hand, by the way. Just by the way, guys. Just by the way, possession in hand. Stack deck finds Aurora. He has Catalyst. It's not cooked because it is a game to 8, but you need a lot from Kaisa to win this game. You need a lot.
It's turn 2 Eons, turn 3 Aurora, turn 4 possession.
Yeah, that's a very good start.
All right, double 2 drop. It's good. This is what you want. If you're gonna take going second on Obelisk, you need double 2.
Why did he let him go first? What are you doing?
Oh my god.
All right, turn 3 Aurora.
Okay. Here's the Catalyst.
And we didn't see. He doesn't have another stack deck, right? We saw that off of the other stack.
No Gust. Just Fighter Flight. So 2 points for Jonathan. He'll go to 4 off the Aurora play. And he'll get an extra rune. So he'll be halfway there, but the Aurora will be out. So Ali is on good time. Ali is on very good time.
I mean, of course he does, but is he going to do it?
I think Ollie's first 2 games, he didn't get like goated hands, and he just like made it work and found a win. And now he has been rewarded by the game 3 God Hand. The game 3 God Hand is has come through.
Alright, let's see.
Now the question is can Jonathan go into 4 getting the extra rune from Star Tip? Can he actually like find a win? Because I see Retreat, Stupefy. These are kind of low value cards in hand. Both Auroras go to the bottom, so no more Aurora. But now he's getting splittered, so his best card's getting taken. Double Darius, so -1 Darius. He's gonna start getting shredded. Splitter first is crazy.
What is going on?
What is happening?
Ollie started putting the recycles to the bottom before Jonathan got to see them.
He gave Jonathan a chance to look at it.
Are they just gonna let him look at his whole deck? Just let him look at the whole deck and shuffle it. Who fucking cares? He saw the whole deck last game. It doesn't matter, man. It just doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, it does matter. It actually matters. The order of his deck matters. The order of the deck matters. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, cut like that bottom half of the deck off and give it to him. Whatever. I don't know. He knows what's in the deck.
This is game 2.
You do have to cut like the bottom half of the deck off and then do it. Yeah, that's fine.
I guess we'll have that information.
Yeah.
This should be easy to
Yeah, I just said it matters. I just said it
He
matters.
didn't shuffle it back. Hopefully
All
he
right.
just put it at the bottom and was
No,
like,
of course.
shuffle.
Of course he would. Why would he shuffle him back? That'd be
You're
a
right.
throw of a lifetime, right? But yeah, what's interesting here is Jonathan did reveal his hand before asking to see the cards.
True, yeah, so it was almost like
I have seen Kaisa's win from these spots, but this is very hard. This is very, very hard.
they're already shuffling.
The splitter being the first one off the top 2 is definitely tough.
Now they're good.
Yeah, easy.
Because the hand is just going to get shredded. If Ollie finds, you know, like sabotages, anything like that to keep shredding the hand, the game is like very over.
Probably I mean, I don't
Yeah, it's
know.
definitely Darius.
Yeah, you take a Darius, and then it leaves
The
Retreat, Stupefy
is,
Darius in
like,
hand.
CP for sure, but like I think you want to get rid of. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, just take the power.
Think Ollie's going to get it. Kaisa going to miss out on another win in the West.
It is unfortunate.
MF going to win the 10K, but we'll see. We'll see. I've seen Kaisa's win these spots.
Adding additional points here, he's just Jonathan's gonna go to 4 points and develop, which is obviously good.
But I think he has to fade the other 2 splitters.
Now it's up to Ali.
And he has to just find heat off the top over and over again.
He might be doing that quite literally with that possession on his next turn.
Yeah, his possession ended. Lumen hand right now, not bad at all. That possession,
Yeah.
dude, possession of Darius right now would be really cheesy.
Yeah.
I know.
Actually, the possession is going to be
Yeah,
fire.
because then that's literally he took away 2 Dariuses in 1 turn. That'd
The
be
possession is going to go crazy.
Unfortunately for him, though, possession only takes units that are at the battlefield. So
really.
Look,
yeah,
I love
Darius-
caster cursing games. It is
However,
chef's kiss. Love it.
once that
So
Darius
Ollie's got it. Whoa.
into the arena,
It's locked up.
I think you just start putting boys out there. You just start scoring.
Yeah, it is an action at least, so that's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it on the
But the possession is kind of crazy.
the swing in, basically. This looks like potentially another mind splitter. to
Oh, he
put
just has splitter from hand?
the top.
Just to eat the top deck?
Is
Very, very good.
I guess
yeah,
it's
the cleave. Or
cleave?
The Stupefy or the I mean, these all have
or is it just
value.
no, it's just
Retreat
cleave, right?
will
Cleave or
have
retreat.
possession,
But
obviously.
retreat is just good because you have the possession.
Because this is exactly
Yeah.
like you said. If you actually have genuine intentions of playing down possession, I get rid of retreat.
Yeah.
Or it's just stupefy because it's actually just another random card versus these just like shitty one drops.
If you're Jonathan, you see the retreat
Could
getting
just be
used
stupefy for that, but he takes the cleave.
Oh, he's going for the cleave. Huh.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the retreat.
He
there.
just doesn't want to play. He's not going to play the possession into the retreat.
I'm not seeing, but I think I would have taken the retreat.
I mean, you just don't play the
Well, he's got
possession,
a bunch of cards
right?
in hand. He's
You just say,
resolved
okay, you have a retreat in hand, and I just don't play the possession.
The only way he loses this game is if
Like, just don't play it.
Jonathan
Then you won't get blown out.
break repeatedly, and cleave is one of
Yeah,
those
for
ways that he should be able to break repeatedly.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if it's. I do wonder if it's stupefy over cleave just because I think a random card is better than any of those 2 cards or those 3 cards.
Of Catalyst turn 1.
I think like a random card off the top is often better.
It's actually a better curve more often if you go first with Obelisk because even, I believe, Mobilize, yeah, or double Mobilize can also get you to turn, not double Mobilize. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know there's a reason why going first with Obelisk is slightly better, but I think it's Mobilize into Misfortune gets you to a turn 3 Aurora, I believe. I'm too focused on this game to.
Yeah, I like the stupefy take. I like the
Can't tell if
Stupefy
it's a-
take.
I
But
think
there
it's
might be some math here on this board that Cleave is a better take.
He definitely
There might be
has
some
a
specific
score. I
math
don't know what
that
it
works for
is.
Cleave.
I can't quite see.
Mhm.
I don't want to do any of that math right now, guys. I'm sorry.
What is that? So it's obviously Retreat, Stupefy, and a third card. Is that Falling Star?
See, I think it's Falling Star. It's either no, wait. It's either Falling Star or
It kind of looks like Stack Deck, but obviously we know that can't be the case.
yeah.
It's a Yordle, I think.
Quite make out. Oh, it might be a Cathian Rain. It looks like a Cathian Rain. Actually.
That's just a Yordle, isn't it?
That's like
That third
No,
card?
I don't think it does. You don't see the pips for the power cost.
Third card's just a Yordle.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's a Yordle.
Nice Stupefy targeting the.
All right, Stupefy can be anything.
The first Watcher dropping it from 7 to 6.
Draw a card.
Drawing Jonathan a card.
What did he pick up here?
Student. Yep, he just has little guys.
Of the-
That's not enough right now.
That will pump up the Darius, so that's
Mhm.
not nothing.
Another draw.
You see the
Fighter
Kai'Sa
flight.
moving
I love the
in,
fighter flight.
Ollie's
Just
back
don't
off,
let him have cards.
pushing it back off.
No draws.
Now the Kai'Sa's taking
No
up
draws
his
at all.
turn,
Mhm.
thanks to that fighter flight. What is that card in his hand? I'm actually curious.
Chat thinks it's a 3/2 tank Poro. Yes. Oh, I think it's Yordle.
Oh, Yordle.
Yep.
Because I think that might be the beard that we're looking at.
Yeah, that might be the beard. Yeah, that looks like a Yordle.
Yep,
Okay.
draw of Century.
Look at the draw. Golly, look at all the draw this dude has access to. Holy.
Get Excited's not very useful here. Yordle, see what else you got. He wanted Watcher this turn, right?
But yeah, I don't know. The average power level of what he's
Great,
getting
it'd
right
be
now is
13.
not ideal.
So Watcher, 1, 2. Yeah, he could play Watcher. Yeah, he wanted Watcher off the top. Watcher Darius, break this hold,
Energy cost, and then
score to
also
6
take out another, like,
into just a single cast.
and it's like a -1 resource almost.
Because he can't break this. He can't break this this wall of meat.
Okay, so there goes the Darius into the obelisk of power. That's going to score Jonathan up to 5.
Retreat Darius to discard it to get excited. Push B always has the best lines, I think.
Student, I believe.
Push B lines go crazy.
No, I guess this is the second card here to ready the Darius. Interesting. Okay, so there wasn't a second card play.
Yeah, you can't respect shit anymore. I don't think. I don't think Jonathan can respect much of anything based on the cards he has given to him. There's a Mega Mech now. Okay, get excited the mech. Get excited the mech and then do nothing.
Just trying
Yeah.
to dig towards a watcher, or like
The problem is if you don't do anything, then the oh no, there's only one splitter left, so you maybe don't get shredded.
yeah.
Yeah, you maybe don't get shredded.
On the clock, right? Because obviously, if he starts going too wide, when that Watcher doesn't ever come down, it's gonna be scary.
The problem is you already conquered with Darius, right? So he doesn't have Darius to try and push over after you get excited something here.
Couldn't quite tell what it was. For some reason, I'm like, my brain is being rotted right now because I'm just too locked in.
And the game plan of kill everything, kill all of Ollie's units, like does not work when he's on the Gorger build.
So
Killing all his units into Gorger is like not real. And if you kill a guy right now and then Ollie rips Gorger off the top of your deck, you are so sad. You are so depressed.
That's probably the best case scenario.
Retreat the Yordle, play down the Yordle. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Jonathan.
Cards
Just try and draw
were drawn
cards.
this turn.
I think 5, which is
No,
crazy.
Rain is good too. Look, there are good cards for Jonathan to find. This game is not over. I am memeing when I say this is over, so my bad if anyone is taking it like fully seriously that this is like over. I have seen Kai'Sa's win from these kind of spots. This is a very hard spot to win from, and it requires the top of the deck to be very friendly to Jonathan.
Runes. Gets the
Top of the deck has to be super friendly to Jonathan. It is not so far.
what is it from the star tipped peak for holding there. And those extra runes are going to be pretty critical because that possession does have a heavy cost. I think it's a 3 energy, 3 power cost. Gives ganking to the Dead Bloom. Dead Bloom is going to score up to 3.
Yeah, Jonathan can win. He just has to win. Yeah, exactly. You get it. He just has to win.
What?
Really well put. Simply has to win.
Looks like he's just moving to
He's
the
holding
side.
up possession.
Mhm.
Now that the retreat is gone.
There's a mind
Another
All right.
Mind Splitter.
Goodbye, get excited, or well,
Yeah,
goodbye,
like,
Mega Mech
Jonathan's
probably.
like, bro, come on.
Goodbye, Mega
Yeah,
Mech.
he
Bye,
did have the
Mega
mech.
Mech. See ya. Yes, sir.
And that's gonna be the best thing he could have discarded too with that get excited if he wanted to use that.
All right, this is like the least amount of might
Triple
that Ollie can have though, because it's all the splitters.
absolutely shredded Jonathan's hand. Despite all the cards Jonathan has drawn, he still has very few resources to work with because of those.
Look, chat's so smart. Simply clear the board and conquer both battlefields. I think. Look, exactly. What do you find? That star?
True. It's off
That being
the
said,
top.
Falling
I
Star?
don't care about that right now after losing that Mega Mech.
Yeah, falling star. Okay.
I think the card drawn there was a falling star. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Is that?
It might be a
Oh,
void.
that's a Vernier. He didn't do fast. Jonathan, we need hand cams.
Yeah.
Next level, we need like the GoPros so we can see exactly what's.
So the falling star is like, it would be good if Ollie did not have like 8 runes up. You know, like if Ollie can't interact in this spot, then Jonathan's hand can actually start to get some work done. But with Ollie being on 8 runes and a full grip of cards, this is very, very tough to actually do anything.
Creation with those, and like that's so smart. You can like show the cards in your hand and stuff like that. It's so cool.
If we see a possession to win this game, that's gonna be nuts.
Push P, but they can just play unyielding, and then you unchecked and then get unyieldinged. But I guess you can just, and then it becomes checked power instead of unchecked power.
There isn't really a card.
But unchecked power is pretty good. Checked power is not that
It's
good.
one of those cards where like it hits in the exact right moment, but like you're not
Yeah.
having 3 possessions.
No, he's actually running 2.
Vishra, by that logic, I should just put 0 cards in my deck, by the way. You just get splittered or saboed, I will just play nothing. I just won't play. I'm putting nothing in my deck.
Turning as he's like
0
said,
cards.
it's almost like Doctor Strange.
That way I can't get splittered or saboed if I have no cards in my deck.
Or Infinity War, where it's trying to
There you go.
figure everything out.
There you go.
Yeah,
I was Kaisa. That was the new draw.
just chilling on the Kaisa. Trying to.
I think unchecked is a fine tech. It's fine tech. It's just like you can just get run into some bad stuff. Like it's completely fine tech.
He's gonna get all the remainders of his runes.
And gets the extra rune for star tip.
I think he gets
Like
the extra
unyielding
runes
is just gonna exist.
quickly, but, we'll find out here
Like you can't just be scared of unyielding forever, and then like you just the game's not winnable if you're forever afraid of unyielding.
Because what it does technically go before the channel too.
You can try and play around it, and you should, but it's just like, what are you gonna do about it at a certain extent?
Did let him get it. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Third dead bloom is the draw. And a volley bear in hand.
Not a
You just-
orange volley. Yeah, orange volley's gas. But I think
Orange volley's castable this game, guys. 12 runes.
8 for
It's castable.
I think the only unit left in his deck is the Soul Gorger.
Yeah, Jonathan doesn't have enough tech in his deck for this
Soul Gorger.
matchup. He has to win fast, and Ollie had perfect curve this game.
Him pull off.
This is like not winnable for
I mean,
Jonathan.
hard playing orange volley just feels bad, right? Have we seen him ripping orange volley off of the top with Aurora at all?
I think we saw it in a checkmate situation yesterday during the stream,
Mm-hmm.
if I remember correctly. But it's hard to say. Should I
3, 6.
6?
Oh,
Wait.
no, back to 3.
Pause champ.
Oh,
Back to 0.
Yep.
I mean, he can just pass and play around the tools he has in hand with the possession.
So, like, I
He
can't
doesn't have a
imagine
primal. If it was
Jonathan
possession primal, I'm definitely
Jonathan
considering just passing.
I just can't even imagine like being one of the players in this situation.
These guys have played 12 rounds. to
You can
win
just
the
play a
race.
dude.
Like, this
Keep
is like
4 runes up still. He's playing Volibear. This guy is hard casting Volibear. That is where we're at in this game. We are at the point in this game where Ali Aldrazi is hard casting Volibear.
Hope to hit the Drake here, but
Drake on
even,
the other one, yeah, that'd be real nice.
even hitting the Gorger would be nice.
Hitting
He hits
Gorger,
the
I
Drake.
think, would even be better, right? Because obviously, of course, 2 bodies as opposed to 1.
Wait, is there anything in his trash for Gorger? There's nothing in the trash for Gorger, right?
Alright, let's see.
Did I miss something? Did he? I don't think he has Gorger. Like Gorger equity is real bad, right?
Let him go first. I don't understand.
Yeah. Now you play unchecked power. Yeah. Now you hit him with the unchecked.
This is
If he's able to, if Jonathan top decks Watcher this turn, I think it's going to be like one of the craziest turns of the tournament.
Yes.
And he'll have to play it so perfect. Like we've talked about, like basically since top 8, you are at a time now where like you cannot make any mistakes whatsoever. We're definitely getting in that window where like you have to play out of your mind to try and dig out of a situation like this.
Yes. Unfortunately, it doesn't
You drew Cleave. That's not good enough.
Or yeah.
I see
So
Falling
here's a
Star,
Falling
tapping
Star.
Kaisa. Probably a Watcher, I'm guessing, or not a Watcher. Oh, interesting. Going for the volley. I want to try and get.
You put 6 on volley, and then you trigger Darius. 7 from Darius will kill the volley.
Drawing cards if you go to the other battlefield. Yeah, there's too many things going on.
The awkward part.
You need to find a way to push in and get draws off of Kaisa onto this battlefield, I think.
It just brings back the volley.
True.
So it's like you spend.
Yeah.
You spend all the critical resources here just to get rid of one unit.
Just for him
then,
to get a free Soul Gorge to bring it back. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just like, okay, why did I even try?
I mean, if there's anything we learned for this weekend, though, Jonathan is the king of a comeback, so we cannot count him out yet.
I don't think we can count him out yet. I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. This is a very difficult.
Jonathan, don't forget about tank on this unit. I saw him like thumbing this Kaisa to send into the Volibear. Don't forget about, sorry, not tank. Don't forget about shield. This unit has shield 3. I feel like, wait, is he forgetting about shield 3? This is 9?
Swinging 5. What is
9 into, it's going to have 6 life on Volibear.
8 goes to 7.
Sorry, 7 life on Volibear. It's going to be 7 life on Volibear.
Still needs to swing for 13 just to beat the bear, right? Because the bear, it has tank, and then it gets +3 while defending.
You only have to assign 7 to the Volibear because it already has 6 damage counters. So 14 is the threshold to kill 2 things from this battlefield. He has to send 14.
Shield is gross.
That's so gross.
Yes, they're actually. I see chat saying no. This is the last game. This is the last game of Top Cut for the Saturday event. After we are done this finals, I'm sure we're gonna take a little bit of a break just to like stretch our legs. But then we will be hopping
Okay.
to
This is 14 with Cleave.
Event that is currently running
So Jonathan's got it. This is 14 with Cleave.
see Jonathan move in with the Cleave off the Darius, the Poro, and the Yordle.
Okay, there's the cleave. And this is gonna add up to 14 might here, basically.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna trade with the bear. All of these cards are gonna get sent to the trash.
Yep.
For 1. Wait, what? Doesn't the bear? Oh, I guess
Yep.
the bear already has it.
And then 8 here, and then you get a draw. Okay, so, I mean, this is the line that I think Jonathan has to take. Rain off the top. Does this do anything?
What did Jonathan rip here?
Rain 5 into...
They still have so many runes up.
5 into,
Entire back row,
into the Mountain Drake.
what, 4 or 5
1 into the...
that he built
Oh, he just scoops it. All right. Yep, there it is. Your winner
Yeah, no
of the
way.
PPG 10K,
Gorger's coming next
Ali
week.
Aldrazi. On misfortune, yet again, Kaisa
There's a dead bloom in hand.
not able to get the job done and get the win.
Right back into play.
Wow, dude. Holy.
Big W for Ali. He's had a hell of a run at the start of the game. But he did miss the top 8 in Vegas, but he was close. He was like 1 game off of top 8 in Vegas. Missed his winning in.
Wow. Big props to Ali.
Top 64 at Houston. Made the day 2. And then wins here. Really solid run. Not like the #1 player in Riftbound currently, but he is up there. He's making an argument for himself as somebody that you got to watch out for. Ali's doing really, really well. Started the game.
Congratulations.
Gets to add his name to the list of players with W's, which is pretty big. Only 3 Western players with 10K plus W's, since Vegas only had a top 4.
Congrats to Ali Aldrazi. Check him out, by the way. Follow him on social media. He's made a couple videos not only on this deck but on a few other pretty interesting
Yeah, he
ones
cooks.
as well.
Yeah, he's a really big, good Magic the Gathering player, and he's been cooking in Riftbound for sure. He was, you guys might, if you only know of Riftbound.
All right, well done, Ollie. Well done.
8-0, I think, 8-1, 8-0-1 or something like that in the Houston event in Swiss, he was
Yes,
the
he
number
was
one
undefeated in
seed.
Swiss.
Yes, sir, with this MF deck. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He has clearly showed that MF is a problem in this format if it's piloted correctly. 100%. I definitely
Being able to
expect.
take down Annie in the semifinals too is like. Bro,
Ollie makes you want to go back to Soul Gorger. I still hate Gorger.
They played long too.
He had on the first 3 flips. If he flips Gorger, this game might be different.
Start to finish,
I still hate Gorger.
Tons of amazing matches. I'm gonna be rewatching them myself personally.
If his first flip was Gorger instead of Splitter, I feel like he's actually in so much trouble. He's actually in so much trouble if his first flip is Gorger, not Splitter.
The fun little logos for all the different games, and shout out again to Pro Play Games for putting on such a banger 10K tournament. That was like.
But I do think that the Gorger was really good in the previous game, and it's had spots that's really strong. And I do think the timelines is really good. And I think Ollie plays very well. And clearly it's good enough. Like, you can play Splitter or play Gorger. You definitely can. You can play Gorger and you can win a tournament playing Gorger. But yeah.
I know I've been retweeting Ali's run as he's been doing this. I'm sure PPG is going to be tweeting it out.
So what's the 5K at?
If you find any of us on social media, I guarantee you'll be.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing the 5K, guys. Well, I guess I'll stick around. Like, what's
And I do believe
is the 5K like halfway done?
down and doing a deeper analysis of some of his matches specifically on my YouTube channel sometime later this week. So if you follow both of us on YouTube, of course, but if you follow me on YouTube, you'll be able to see a more in-depth analysis than this live.
Round 4 on the 5K?
True, very true.
Max and I are able to
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So it'd be like 4 rounds left.
That's right. He did get the loss for the error in the deck list. Yeah.
yeah.
We are getting confirmation from Stefan that they are working on getting the interview going. So we are just gonna hang out here for a bit. We will do the interview so you guys can hear Skinner pipe up Ali, congratulate him on winning the event. Get some of his thoughts about taking down this event, and then I'm sure we will be taking a quick break. And then don't go anywhere, guys. We do have an entire third tournament technically that we're hopping into right after this for 5K worth of prize support. So
Okay.
do not go anywhere.
So we have the 5K.
It's gonna be a good remainder of this day.
I at least want to hear the interview.
Well, I think even longer than the last few days, right? Because we have all of Swiss, 9 rounds of Swiss for day 2, and then we have Top Cut.
Yes. That being said, we are missing a little bit of Swiss. I think we are going to be hopping in. I
Like
believe
5 rounds in or something.
it's round 5 currently. They're about to wrap
Yeah.
up, so we'll be hopping in at round 6, and then we'll catch that through the Top Cut, and it's gonna be another banger day full of Riftbound. So don't go anywhere, chat. And here's some.
No. They said there's an interview. It's just not ready yet, right? Or did I just was I not listening?
That was crazy.
Sorry.
That was really cool.
I don't think they're ready yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. No,
Phil,
they're
full
getting
time,
it ready.
full time.
Don't worry.
They're getting ready.
We'll send them over to them.
Yo, thanks so much for the membership, Secret Dog. I appreciate it.
Ali is,
Your channel's going to get so big, bro. You're consistent with the content. Most entertaining commentator I've seen so far. I appreciate the kind words, man. I really do. I am just simply doing my best. I am simply someone who enjoys Riftbound and enjoys casting. Been a professional caster for 6 years, doing Riot Games, Legends of Runeterra, Teamfight Tactics. And I just want to keep doing it for, ideally the rest of my life. I know that's a crazy statement to make, but I'm hoping Riftbound does well, and I just want to be here telling the stories of Riftbound and hanging out with chat. I like the co-streaming side of it sometimes. You know, there's like this split in me as a commentator by trade where I kind of don't like the concept of co-streaming because it is like eroded a lot of commentary jobs for a lot of really talented people. But there is a side of the co-streaming where I just am like hanging out with you guys and talking about the games that I do really enjoy. I think it's really, really fun. And so if I get to do like a little bit of both, I am like super happy. Like that is the dream. Where I get to go do some officials like Houston, right? That was amazing, getting to do a work on that production. And then still get to like co-stream all the Chinese events and co-stream some of these smaller events is just like it's awesome. It's really fun.
Let's hop over to the interview.
Interview, cool. I'm gonna turn it up so we can hear Ollie on his winner interview.
All right, guys, we are here with the winner of our Pro Play Summit 10K event.
That should be good, right?
Mr. Ali, who did an incredible job taking it down with Misfortune, a deck that maybe some players didn't have on their radar. I know for sure you did, obviously. Yeah. So talk to me about your victory. Obviously, some really well-deserved games there. I mean, you guys went game 3. Game 1, didn't find your Aurora, still battled up to 7 points, which was really crazy. Game 2, double Aurora, no characters, no creatures in the deck.
I had to make, game 1, I didn't draw once. I had to draw 2 game 2.
Yes.
That's how it works, right?
That's how, you got the one from game 1 and then the second one.
Yeah.
Really crazy scenarios that I really don't see come up often where your opponent essentially gets perfect information because there's no characters left in the deck, no creatures. So he's able to essentially just see what's left. In that scenario, you got everything in play. You know he's going to have a really hard time breaking. Like, what's going through your mind at this point when you have no creatures left in your deck?
Oh, I'm just like, well, hope I draw Primal Strength. Hope I draw Ride the Wind.
Right.
Hope I draw Fight or Flight.
Sure.
Hope I draw anything that's like can like interact. But thankfully, like the version I'm playing, when I built, I'm not playing any of the a lot of the Road decks are playing the packs, like the pack Wonder Pack, whatever you bounce it, or whatever.
He's talking about the full draw versions.
More like Ride the Wind, Primal Strengths. That way,
his version's a lot better.
If you like saw game 1, you can like play an 8-drop or something big.
And we saw it from
like
Anthony and Sam
and, like,
at
like,
Houston as well.
Bounce back and forth and pump it and get the points there.
Right.
So it's not all in on Aurora, but because it has once you do get a creature in play, you have a bunch of tricks to like protect it or to like guide it. But at the end of the day, it's I am playing a coin flip deck. I played really well today.
Sometimes you just coin flip. I know that that Mind Splitter that was able to rip away that mech was a big flip there as well. You know, he was holding Get Excited with the mech, and you took the mech away, so that was a big one too.
Yeah,
so.
But I knew he also had 3 Watchers, so I was like, okay, if he draws one, it's gonna be terrifying.
Of course, yeah, it's always a threat for sure.
Yeah. But the last game I had everything in my hand too, like I had possession as well.
I was gonna say we were ready for you to spike the price of possession. We were ready for that big possession.
Bring the Watcher. If he plays Watcher, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. We were all waiting. We were rooting for that. We wanted to see the possession come down.
Yeah, the possession is cool. It's good in some of the other matchups. I'm surprised he brought it into Kaisa.
Normally Kaisa boards that like they're burn.
Right.
All the burn in and all his creatures. It's a pretty good strategy. Like because game 2, like he's trying to like come out creatures, but thankfully I have like Soul Gorger and like a little more creatures than normal. So
right. Yeah, they were talking about it. If the Volley Bear would have hit the yard, you could still Soul Gorger, bring it right back, which is just a brutal play for sure.
Exactly,
so I guess I'll just let
the Gorger is better into the strategy where you kill all the units.
Obviously, you're making your establishment in Riftbound. So what's the key to staying consistent between games? Like what obviously these games have things in common. But to be a top player at multiple games, so what do you think is a special quality that's required for that?
Having my best friend, Justin Parnell. He's the one that actually works for UVS. I live with him. He we test all the time.
Amazing.
I probably wouldn't be playing this game if it wasn't for him. He got me into it. So thank you, Justin.
Have you been loving it? Like, I know you're gonna say, yeah, I love it, but like, have you been enjoying the meta? Have you been enjoying the game?
I do actually enjoy it. Yeah, right. I enjoy it a lot, and I'm excited for set 2 because like we're doubling the cards, so it's gonna shake up everything up.
And new archetypes too, right? Equipments, like what's that gonna look like?
I'm excited for Ezreal, but we'll see.
Ezreal,
Ezreal's
pretty
cool.
sweet.
Physical's crazy.
You play League of Legends?
That's a good choice.
I have, a long time ago, back in the Stone Age, but yes, I did.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think you did an amazing job today. Again, congratulations. Couldn't do better if you tried. And obviously,
he got there.
I would recommend going back and just rewatching those matches, man.
I watched last night. I'll watch today too. So
you absolutely killed it, man. So again,
solid
congratulations, and hope to see you in many more events.
Solid interview.
Thank you guys so much, man. We'll see you on the 5K.
All right.
Yes, sir. Good.
Well done, Ollie.
Love hearing really good insight when we're talking to these absolutely top players. And as Skinner
wants an excuse to keep playing Mind Splitter? Yeah. Wait, push B. Okay, the first Ezreal deck I built is Ezreal, 3 Portal Rescue, 3 of the Arcane Shift, and then 3 Fizz. So you can just keep Portal Rescuing your Mind Splitter. I'm taking your hand. I'm taking your hand. I don't know if it's good, but it sounds fun as hell.
Will not be the only champion crowned this weekend. So we will send you guys to a quick break. Everyone, go get, of course, always get your snacks, get your playmat, go stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and we shall be right back after this short break.
See you guys soon.
Yeah. The deck has Mind Splitter and Riptide Rex and Watcher. So you have Mind Splitter, Riptide Rex, and Watcher. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your board. Give me. The orbs don't give you free jobs, or free draws. Unless wait. Before I commit to that statement, I'm pulling up the Ezreal card and reading it. Before I commit, draw 1, reaction speed. Use only if you've chosen enemy units and or gear twice this turn with spells or unit abilities. Orb does not work. Orb does not work. Orbs in plural. What orbs? What orbs are we talking about? No, okay. All right. Okay. I knew what you were talking about. All right. Got him. But everyone thought that, Push B. Everyone I talked to when Ezreal was first revealed was like posting Orb of Deception, like, or that's what it's called, right? Or yeah, Orb of Illiteracy, saying, look at that. I'm gonna draw off this gear every turn. No. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. We pondering our orbs. I think the way that I constructed the Ezreal deck is that I put a lot of like pushes and like gust effects early and like might reduction. There's just like might reduction gust stuff for the early game, just like buy time at like 0 power cost, and then you just start splittering. Splitter is going to be good for a long time. I think Splitter is just like a good card. Splitter will just be pretty core to purple for a while. Just about finding ways to like abuse it. How do I build Sivir? No clue. No idea. I think my prediction, my guess, is there's two schools of thought. Either you try and make gold as much as possible and then like hoard the gold, and then you can use it for just like big power costs later. Or you take like on turn, off turn, where you'll like you want to pay a power cost every turn. And on the first turn, you pay a power cost and make a gold. And on the next turn, you pay a power cost with the gold. And then you do that every turn. So every turn, you're playing something with a power cost, but you are basically just like cheating those resources with the gold. So you're paying half the amount of power costs as most decks, and you get to ramp a little bit more efficiently. Those are kind of my like 2 predictions for like how Sivir will want to try and play. If you can pay repeat cost with Fizz, it's an additional cost, so I'm pretty sure Fizz will cast the spell for free, and if you want to repeat it, you can pay the cost of the repeat to pay it. I'm pretty sure that's how it plays. Fiora looks cool, actually. I think people were low on Fiora out the gates, but I actually think Fiora's effect is kind of sick. I think just being, again, it's like another deck that can kind of more aggressively pay power costs and then just like re-ramp her runes so that she can... like, she doesn't just, like, run low on power by paying for some of these really strong, like, power-hungry abilities. Yep, Brawler is free for her. Brawler is really cool. So, what I really love in Brawler for Fiora is if you play yellow Fiora Champ Zone and you get yellow Fiora out, it's the one where if you make something ready, you can spend a order power to ready it. If you play something mighty, or something becomes mighty, sorry, you can pay an order power to ready it. So when you play set Brawler, it enters and then triggers its buff, so it becomes mighty. So you get the rune back, and then you can pay 1 yellow rune to just ready it. So it just comes in accelerated if you have the yellow Fiora. And equipments are free to attach. Yeah, once per turn. Once per turn, equipment is free to attach, right? As long as you're attaching something that makes something else mighty. But yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, Fiora should be budget friendly because of the starter decks, giving putting a lot of her signature spell and her epic champion unit out into the world. The karma trick? Just what? Just getting a bunch of buffs with karma? Because you're recycling every on Conquer. Karma's just like an expensive card, but I can see it be really good in Rek'Sai. You just get a lot of value out of karma. Punch first is a 3 of in Fiora? Yeah. Yeah. Punch first might be a 3 of in like a lot of decks. Current deck that gets massive boost from new cards. I need more time. I need more time. I think Leona gets better in the meta because there will be a lot more unit-focused combat, which is a lot better for the stun deck. Spells are going to be a little... Maybe I'm thinking spell-heavy removal is going to be a little bit less exciting. So Leona is just getting some boons from this. Teemo got a lot. The hidden pool increased significantly enough that Teemo got some really exciting options. Who else? I think Set got some units in orange that are just like real annoying for people, so being able to keep them alive is definitely quite good. Stellacorn, cool for Yasuo. Yeah, I could see it get the extra draw. Thwonk for Leona is very good. I also think Soraka might be really insane for Leona, but I'm not sure yet. I want to test it. I think Guardian Angel is really good for Leona.
We are back. And back just in time for these players to get set up for round 6. Oh my god, it's George!
He's back.
Round
He's
6.
back.
Yes, sir. Currently 5-0 with Kaisa.
Yeah, George 5-0. Okay, I guess, I mean, yeah, he was saying he's burnt out, but he's still playing, and he's still winning.
This is actually
5-0.
really good showcase of players. Ghosty's definitely one of the top players, I think, in the Riftbound community.
Yeah, Soraka has to be good, I agree.
I think we were in for an absolute treat. Of course, George on his very, very dominant Kaisa, and then with Jack, Mr. Ghosty, with Master Yi, and it looks like Jack is going to start us off simply playing down a Poro and passing to George, taking a look at these battlefields. George, I believe, is on Dreaming Tree, and then maybe Jack on Vilemaw. Could be the opposite.
Yep, that's what it looks like.
How do I change this title?
Facing towards Jack, so
I'm not a big.
Usually not played in the mid-range Master Yi deck.
Wait, how do I?
That's a shiny Poro, dude.
Yes, sir. Nexus Knight.
This is another tournament. This is another 5K that's going on today. So I want to adjust the title so I'm not baiting people, I guess. But yeah,
And I'm actually really pumped for the French cards to come out.
this is they have the Sunday 5K.
I remember in Yu-Gi-Oh, there was like a big thing for like Euro print just because of how different like the quality of the cards were. Like back when I played at least, and I remember stuff like that. I remember I got my Burning Abyss deck was in Italian, and I thought that was just really like clean because of the Dante's Inferno type stuff, and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, like Italian Dante is cool.
I mean, George told me in the past that if he wasn't having fun, he would just quit. So if he's not having fun, just quit. You can come back when the game's fun for you, right?
Ari would be sick, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the great thing about these kind of games. If you don't like it, you don't have to play.
This is an interesting matchup. I think
and it's okay to like have feedback from a point of caring and hope that your feedback gets seen. It's totally fine.
Master Yi can definitely steal some wins.
But you know, it's not.
For the longest time, these were the two most dominant.
Nobody is forcing him to play.
In the game, just because of how good.
And I think that's how he feels too. To be clear, by the way, I don't. Yeah, it's. I think he will just stop if he doesn't like. I mean, that's what he told me before. He told me if he ever doesn't like the game, he'll just stop playing.
Yeah. Here comes the falling star.
Yeah,
I think he's just been playing set 1 for too long. He's just playing set 1 for 6 months. Go play Spirit Forge.
Kaisa doing what Kaisa does best. Keeping those little dudes out of play and punishing Jack for trying. He can.
I think he's gonna
Edit your dashboard and change the title.
Can save one of them, of course.
Nope. Yeah, let me see.
Wasn't Poro just a 3-mite unit?
I think Poro was just a 3-mite unit. So
here.
I don't know why he didn't take out the pit rookie as well. maybe he went both towards the Poro to play around discipline.
That's
I think
fair.
that's probably the line there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
To get it off the base, yep. And then we do see the discipline come in off of the buff. So
I'm out of
George
characters.
5 might looking into the 4 might Noxus hopeful, which George will react with the retreat.
Retreat.
Is he trying to target the pit rookie? Isn't a retreat friendly unit? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it has to be the boy. And so
yep.
Here comes 2 draws from both the players because of that dreaming tree. Or not 2 draws from both players. 2 draws from Jack. 1 draw.
I think I figured it out.
George. It's that dreaming tree. And
puts Jack to 2 points to George's 1.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Max.
I just had to like add that this is also has the Sunday 5K Swiss. All right, we're cool. We're cool.
Last game, I don't know if I would call
Should
it
be updated.
This game, more my speed. All right, we got
that
single digit.
That last game was definitely fun for sure.
That was wild. That was insane.
All right, sorry, I'm back in it. What's happening?
Now what? I guess is the question.
So he did draw into Cathian Rain. Obviously, he's not using that this turn.
Okay, 7 runes. Rain available, not good into these 2 units. Well, actually, Rain's fine, right? You just clear all the stuff.
Those are some scary pit rookies. I mean, quite intimidating for sure.
Get rid of all his stuff, conquer.
Saving that to deal with like Master Yi or whatnot, but getting this down before there's like.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I will say George is the GOAT though. If anybody knows Kaisa and how it should operate in a majority of these matchups, it's definitely him.
Yeah, I agree.
You put 4 and 2 with double on guard. Jack can save one, but I doubt you actually want to save one if he has any other units. I think you just let it go.
Get full value out of this Master Yi Legend ability. Just putting Jack on his back foot and then forcing him to attempt to recover can be really big for George.
And I think like I said, there's like Zonias, and then there are like other things that could come down to make that like really awkward later in the game. So just getting the units out of there real quick is good. And then I think I'm trying to think here. I think it's important to just stay at parity with the points as well, because if you start to
what's up? What's up? All right, Kiana. He's got double on guard to back it up. First mate. Okay, so single on guard to defend it. George was tapped out. Single on guard is good. Pushes back past Darius. It doesn't beat Darius Cleave though. So Darius Cleave will be able to just go over this with 1 rune open for Jack. It always goes over.
Putting Master Yi to 3 as well. Jack currently in Vilemaw.
But you will be sticking your Darius into Vilemaw. I think you just have to though. This is a Kiana is a unit that you really just have to deal with.
Yep, and then now we see the Darius Cleave. Let's see, Defy not letting, so that stops the Cleave from even being played, which means.
Oh, I didn't see the Defy. No, that's great. Very good answer that's in hand. Nice. I just saw the on guard. So yeah, this is really good. You get to untap with the Kiana.
Puts Master Yi up to 4.
Wow. I like Jack's position here. He's traded well. He's navigated well, and that active Kiana is nasty. It also has ganking, so it can move out of the Vilemaws if he really wants to.
Kiana does not have ganking.
I'm sorry, what gives the ganking?
Doesn't Kiana have ganking naturally?
It does not. It is deflect.
What am I thinking of that has ganking now?
I'm assuming probably Fiora, just because we saw
playing the eggplant and then hiding Izonius. Cathian Rain and Singularity are both really good options.
If George is able to clear that, Jack is just going to ramp 2 and draw another, which is really, really good, of course. But
Singularity, I like a little bit more.
Most likely going to be Zonia's Hourglass.
Wow, just big development from George, and then hold the spells for next turn.
All right, we are seeing Puro
7 into 5 on guard will trade.
So the Darius is currently 7 might unit. And it will trade with the first mate, who is a base 3 might unit, goes to 5 off the Master Yi Legend ability, and then we'll go to.
But he has Rain and Singularity to deal with these big holds.
Access to, But George is not able to clear away Vile Maw, so Jack will get the point for holding, putting him to 6. And currently does have access to 9 runes. Jack is in a very good position, but I think he's going to have to start interacting.
There's 8 runes. So he goes up to 10, so he gets one or the other.
Perfect opportunity for
Singularity or... Actually, you can never play both. It's 13 total, so... Either of them can be combined with like a falling star or something if it's found at the top.
Yeah, I think it's an
Or it can hold up interaction.
either an on guard or a confront, but I think it's on guard.
Yeah, I think it's on guard as well.
And then
You're kind of in a weird position here for sure.
He's counting
I
his
mean,
runes.
worst case scenario, if you really want to get greedy, you can bring out the Master Yi Chosen Champion.
Yo, link me, Barrett. Link them. I want to see the bands.
The Watcher here because you're only going up to 7 though.
I'll look after the stream today.
He's probably gonna double
He's gonna do it
catalyst just
again.
to draw. Yeah.
And they get the draw for that, yeah. And then he still does have the 1-off on guard, but he won't get full value since he does have 2 units at Vile 1. On guard requires you to have be standing alone for you to get the +2.
Yeah, George has really good removal here. So it comes down to Jack getting back on board after this, and I think Zonya's plus Master Yi from Champ Zone is really, really solid.
Depends on what's in. We do see Singularity in George's hand, though. That could be absolutely huge. Obviously, we do have Zonya's. Obviously, there is a deflect cost, but I think you definitely do Singularity.
That is crazy, Barrett.
Rain as well. Oof.
Levi's back on the menu.
George starting off by moving the Kaisa into battlefield, scoring a point, putting in a 3, drawing into another card, which I believe off the top was Stupefy.
Everybody's asking me about the George Doom post. Guys, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't.
Zonya's the best he can.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the Stupefy backup. I get it. This actually beats On Guard.
Let's go for the Zonya's here.
That's smart.
Yeah.
No, it's okay, Sleeping Coffee. It's okay. It's not your fault. You don't know that a bunch of people are asking me. You didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at you. I love you. Mwah.
Save the Tasty Fey folk.
I don't care. I don't care. I just don't.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
All right, now the On Guard gets to save the eggplant.
I don't think Jack minds.
Well done by Jack.
Right there.
Yeah, it gets the units off.
Yeah, because it clears 2 units, and Jack gets the ramp. And the
What's
draw.
this card on the left? Is that just a little Raven Bloom?
He also has a Stupefy that he can
Stupefy, draw 2. Try and find something. Warp. Ray? Ray does it.
Stupefy his own Kaisa to
Ray does it.
instead of stupefying the.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Stupefy, draw 2. Pretty good. All right.
And the
Found his out.
Folk doesn't get to accelerate any, not accelerate, but
Yeah, it doesn't get to ramp anything. Yeah.
it doesn't ramp. Yeah. So it's like a lower value tasty.
But we do have another one in hand.
I think there's a Dead Bloom in hand as well.
Yeah, that Kaisa's gone for sure. Yeah, Dead Bloom and Tasty Fey Folk in hand, and still access to the Master Yi Chosen Champion. Yeah, Jack's in a pretty good spot, I think.
Yeah.
So George has the warp.
Yeah, so we are just gonna see the Dead Bloom.
Dead Bloom
That's really
first.
good too. We know that George does have
The warp is never happening.
So again,
Too much deflect. Too much deflect.
Kathy and Rain come down and keep pinging the Dead Bloom.
Rain minus 400 runes is possible. I don't know exactly how many runes George is on, but is that just 3 there? So is he on 9 in his stack, or am I? Everything's kind of stacked. So if he's on 9 runes and he goes to 11 runes, he can't be on 9 runes though, right?
And then just ending his
Can't
turn
be.
playing down the Poro. Don't hate it. Don't hate it at all.
Yeah, he's on 7 runes. Now he's on 9 runes.
It's not bad. I mean, 2 units in play.
So he can't even just like warp this turn and look double warp. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
It's the deflect.
I mean, you have to rain.
Yeah, so good.
You literally don't have any other legal plays. You have to rain. It sucks. It's horrible. This hand sucks.
Useless against Dead Bloom and I mean, he can still fire it off, but he's just gonna have to
Yeah,
sacrifice
absolutely.
all of his runes to do it. So
Jack's on 2 runes too, so you actually have to pump 5 into the bloom.
Vent is loaded. Just looking.
You have to pump 5 into the bloom to not just lose the game on the spot to a discipline.
Jack is in 3rd. George is in 5th. Randy's in 6th. Ben Ferris is in 8th place. Absolutely loaded roster. Yeah, there goes the rain. All right, let's see all these deflect costs coming down. So first off, we tap Kaiser for the 1, Kathy and Rain 2 power cost, and then all those deflects.
Yeah. That is a ton of
Yeah,
room.
2 for Cathian.
Then
And then
4
yeesh!
for each deflect.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I mean, this is what you have to do.
I don't need runes.
Those
I need points,
Yeah,
baby.
you don't have a board, dude. What
double
you
time warp looking real sad.
I'm assuming this is where we see. I mean, obviously we have Tasty Fate Folk, but I'd be very surprised if we don't see the Master Yi Legend come out. A Master Yi Legend plus a Charm could be really, really good here, but it seems like we don't have Charm in Jack's hand.
I think he does need the point, to be honest.
I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe a better out is looking for the Watcher on top.
Might be a dead bloom.
It's possible.
Oh no, it's a Tasty with the Accelerate. Okay. And then 2 for the Pit Rookie.
Pretty good.
And then swing into the Vile Mana.
I draw another card. Do we see a Charm? No, we see it in guard though.
All right, warp for 5.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
Both players on 7, but
Yeah, 5 runes is probably not cutting it here. Oh, it was the Watcher on top. That's so funny.
Tasty.
That's so. See, Push V has the goated line every time.
Showing the double time warp. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I think
Push V has the goated line every time. Look at that.
To stop the Tasty Fate Folk.
Just draw the Watcher off the top.
Pretty good. Oh, I keep trying to look at the list, but I remembered that.
The problem though is the Watcher just trades with Dead Bloom against Yi.
yeah, you can look at the list though. If you want, I can shoot you
That's
over
what
the
we
link
have to
to
do
the.
for our events, right? Our staffed events. That's what it is.
Here, I'll shoot you over the link real quick. Oh no, I'm like, he's getting me. I'm getting exposed. Ah. Okay, hold on.
Because it's still a 7.
Here's the link to this event. All right, I shot it to you. Cool. So yeah, you can check out the lists and get the intel there as well. So yeah, that was a cool game. I think it's interesting to see the Master Yi deck.
Yi does in fact have an ability.
Because typically,
Much to everyone's chagrin, Yi has an ability.
more so than the non-Aurora version.
Yeah, ramp is still definitely super popular, especially because you can like pivot in and out. Yeah, it's not loaded for me. Let me get that from you.
It's possible it just wasn't popular in the yesterday's event specifically because that is the most Riftbound that I've watched in a long time. But
yeah, because I think the top Master Yi we kept seeing was Daniel. I think yesterday.
Yeah, cannot be slowed. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the Master Yi ability. Yeah.
Daniel, and then yesterday was I lost my train of thought. There was an Aurora player in top 8 yesterday. Yeah. Let me scroll back and just check that out. I think it was Cody Southard. Yep, Cody Southard with Aurora Master Yi. With multiple Rune Prisons in his deck.
Yeah, Rune Prison's so good. I actually started maining Rune Prison in my Lee Sin just because, oh yeah, looks like Jack does main the one Rune Prison, side decks another. Yeah, because I main
All right.
my Lee Sin
All right.
deck. It's just so good, dude. There's so many big things that are coming at you, whether it be like Watcher in the blue decks, anything in Master Yi. It just always feels really good when you're able to basically turn off combat damage from a unit just for 2. It feels really, really good.
So game 2.
Yeah.
God Willow.
I think there is public
Obelisk.
information. I was able to just look up standings from like the public side of things. I'm not sure about the. Yeah, I think pairings are public too. If you just go on top deck, GG, go to convention, you'll see the PPG one, and then the event that started at 9:05 today.
Yeah, George's deck. I think it's just his Chinese deck.
I'm loving this combination for sure. As a green player, I would love to see Obelisk and Grove.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Especially like with all the cheap targeting spells that you're gonna have access to, and the free runes you're gonna have access to. So it's gonna be a high resource game state for sure for Jack here. Does this deck play similarly to Lee Sin? This mid-range Master Yi deck?
Not really.
All right, what's the hand? Opens Warp, Watcher, Darius.
Lee Sin really likes to get on the board early.
Yeah, Watcher's pretty good in the matchup. I'm down to keep, but feels hard to keep like Watcher Darius.
Long enough for you to get your big ramp cards. We see things like Tasty Fate, things like Deadly Predator,
no unit. Found the Poro. All right.
In there too. The ability to ramp into really, really big units and then get free +2 might off of Master Yi.
All right.
Really,
Jack just has Catalyst.
Oh my goodness. Turn 1 Catalyst of gonna have 8 runes on turn 2.
All right.
For that dead
Game is fine. Another unit for George.
Very nasty. I wonder if he sighted into those
Playing Spirit Forge? Not yet. I mean, the game it only came out like 2 days ago in China, so there's not gonna be a lot yet. I don't know anywhere. I know. I mean, look, January 17th. Come back to this channel. We got the co-stream for the events. Be co-streaming all of the Chinese events again. It'll be like the 17th, and it's like 4 weeks. 4 weeks of streams after that. So it's like one on the 17th, 17th, 18th, and then just it's like 4 weeks. Just like last time.
Or he'll get 2 more ramps and a draw for Tasty Faithfolk dying.
Don't need to be back if I never leave. That's what I like to hear.
I actually really like.
That's what I like to hear.
Which both these players are playing.
Yeah,
they've finished game 1 and they're well into game 2, like 15 minutes in.
Yeah, we're a month out from the big Spirit Forge events happening in China. Surely there'll be some good content, and maybe some gameplay out there before then. But from the big events, we're a month out. Got a little holiday break. I also thought it was December, so if your store hasn't seen it, I don't know. I don't think my stores have seen them yet either.
By attempting to move Kaisa into Obelisk, maybe getting another free draw is really good.
Spirit Forge in the US is February what? February something, right? February 15th, something, somewhere in the middle of February. I don't know the exact date off the top of my head.
Before you draw a card, but if you're not going to move the Kaisa, then I don't know if this is ideal sequencing here.
All right, 13th. Thanks, Pushby. I just believe Pushby, whatever he says. All right, there is the double conquer here for George. I mean, yeah, all he's got is a little man, a little Poro. But he does have Void Seeker to trade Deadbloom with Kaisa. I was wondering if Poro's supposed to go Grove.
Yeah, just run a little wide. Yep.
Because you can just like trade with Seeker, but if he wants to just play both cards, I see it. But actually, this is more than 8 runes, so you don't even really, you don't even really kind of guarantee that trade with Seeker, so it's a little bit tough. I do agree with like not looking to stack.
2 Deadbloom. Yep, going after the Poro.
Yep.
Gotta get that Grove.
Let's give the Poro.
Point.
Watch your next turn.
Ooh, do we see a charm? Yes, sir. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Yep.
There's the charm.
Yes, sir. Very, very good.
Goodbye, Kaisa. Goodbye, Poro. Deadbloom plus charm. Really devastating turn there. Let's see if George is able to pull back, because he's only at 2 points here, and now he has to deal with.
Big
I
old
guess
Deadbloom.
he has the Watcher. That's some fighting power right there.
Yeah, but what do you need? You gotta play about. So Deadbloom's currently 8 my unit. Play down Watcher. Deadbloom goes to 5. Unguard puts it to 7. Master Yi puts it to 9.
That's truly heinous.
That's
That's
a lot.
truly heinous. It still doesn't even.
A lot of might for sure. Even
Yep. Watcher is. I mean, it's still your best play, but
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Best Deadblooms in the
you
game.
have to cover with more units when you go Watcher.
Good legend. Actually, he's very good.
And then on top of that, if Jack does use the on guard to target the Deadbloom, he gets to draw because it's at the Grove. Bro.
You're thinking Dreaming Tree. Grove is you draw when you hold.
Oh yeah. I'm getting him confused. Dreaming Tree was open. It was on the last game.
It was the last
right?
game. Yep.
Yeah. I apologize. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, brother. We have been sitting here staring at Riftbound cards for the last like 48 hours. You are good.
There will be metal cards in Bologna and Vegas. The question that we currently do not know the answer to is exactly what those metal cards will be. Will it just be Spirit Forge, or will it include Origins?
9 into 9.
There was some amount of info that
Well,
made it seem like it will just be Spirit Forge, but we're still kind of waiting for a full confirmation on that.
So he trades with the Watcher.
Sometimes you just gotta.
All right, George up to 4.
Yes, sir. Exactly. All right, so George goes to 4 off the double conqueror and then passes back to Jack.
Yep, had to cover discipline.
Jack could be in a really good position if we see like a Master Yi and a Charm here. Once again, clearing George's board. I think we do. At least
Yep, Mr. Yi gonna go take the Grove again.
Retaking back Grove the God Willow, putting Jack, I think, to 3.
No charm. He has Defy. He has Defy, Windwall, Zonya's.
I said we do have a couple of the 5.
He's gonna hide the Zanyas. Feels like he has enough runes. I think that makes sense.
For hidden.
Yeah, two metal cards for Spirit Forge is what we're currently operating on.
Passing it back to George, which he does with 3 runes open. We do know that. I can't.
There was an article a while back. I would have to be hunted down. Apparently, somebody I know was hunting it down. Like they knew which article it was in. They hunted it down, and it's not in the article anymore. Is what they told me. I'd have to do my own, like, go do my own research on that. But that's what a buddy of mine was saying. So it was in an article at one point, but it might not be there anymore. Which means I think Riot is still deciding. I think they maybe jumped the gun on some kind of announcement, and they're still deciding. So I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying is, like, at this point I really just don't know. And so they may still stick with that original like idea, but they just wanted to give themselves more time to think about it. Is my read on the situation.
And there's the Hex Tech Ray, but now we flip the zone just to save it. Yes, sir.
Yep. This will deny Jack the draw though, because he's not holding the Grove.
Yes, sir.
For EU regionals, for Bologna we do. For regionals, we have no one's exact dates for like actual regionals. We know that it is regionals will start October 2026. Was also one of the older announcements. Is the first like regional tournament would be October 2026.
Because the 1 power of Kaisa. Yep. Fully paid up.
So at this point, he's just passing back. A little bit of ready the runes. Interesting draw there from Jack.
No accelerator.
I don't know. My take is you don't need to have a reason to play every hero.
I think I might have dropped.
And I think encouraging people to play the new set is fine, and it's cool. And them being really special cards is also cool.
Obviously, he wasn't punished.
It's good for players.
Well, George has only 1 rune ready, so.
You are correct.
All right, so Stupefy Falling Star onto Yi. You get blown out by a lot. There still is the Wind Wall, which could just be deployed to deal with the Falling Star, and that probably just prompts a scoop.
But yes, it could have been more accurate, I think, to just lead on Pit Rookie. Good form in general. So I do agree with that. If you're gonna do it anyway, you might as well do it first. But the Kiana being down, that's another follow-up threat. The board is clearly commanded here by Jack. I think he's looking to take a swift 2-0.
Well, I think the Falling Star is coming down right here.
Yep, Wind Wall.
Okay.
Let's see if we've got that Wind Wall. We do have 3 up.
Falling Star plus the Stupefy, and
you see the Wind Wall.
Have it.
Yep.
Whether that's main or
I think the rest of this hand doesn't do enough. I mean, you just have to play
Falling Star.
Yordle. You still have more turns. So it's not over. You go to 6. Jack's only at 4, but Jack's gonna get an extra card off this, which is pretty doomer for George.
5, and of course, Master Yi is
Prize wall medals should be everywhere.
After he does get the additional draw off of holding a Grove of the Godwell.
I think he may try to send the Kiana in just to get the value.
Prize wall medals are supposed to just stick around.
That way, if you are able to stabilize and maintain these battlefields, you will get the draw off of Kiana, and then of course get the draw off of Grove of the Godwell the next turn.
Yeah, so this is a lot of resources here for Jack.
Yes, sir. We do see a Discipline, I think, in hand. We see a Green Poro.
All right, what's the draw for George? Trifarian's not good enough.
Game 2.
It's always scary when your opponent has like 4 cards in hand and then they choose to ramp a rune with Kiana instead, and you're like,
yup, and you're like, what are you cooking? Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like, it's over. He has the perfect cards already. Like,
yes, sir. I mean, we already see. I mean, he's green. We've already seen Defy. We already seen Windwall, so we know that he has things that he can respond with for sure.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and he chooses to go wide here, and he does leave up 4 runes, which is exactly enough for a Defy and/or Unyielding Spirit and a Windwall, which could be really, really good.
Appreciate the love, Lychee in chat. Lychee says, sending love to the casters. Crazy how long you've been going. Thanks for providing such a great cast. Thanks for taking part in the chat.
All right, Darius.
Right now, send us some fun messages.
He has Darius Cleave.
So we see George bringing down the Darius.
If Cleave just gets defied again, that's pretty brutal.
Yep.
Notify from Jack this time?
Does Jack have any?
No interaction. Okay. I thought there was a discipline. I don't know what else is there.
Darius was a pretty big draw there. I don't know if he already had it, but that's a pretty big
so what is this? 12 into 6, 7, 8, 9 on guard puts him to 11.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got discipline, and then I think discipline probably on guard.
Is it 11? Yeah, 11 into
7, 8, 9, 10,
12. Yep, there's the scoop. All right.
He's like,
Yours is done.
Game 3, that was game 2.
Yep, Jack's got it. 2-0.
Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly. We're moving to game 3.
No, Jack won 2-0.
Oh, I'm tripping. I thought George won. Why did I think George won the first one?
Nah, dude.
What? Bro, my brain is fried. What? I really thought George.
Mr. Yee at 6-0.
Aldrazi went.
Yes, sir. Wow. Swift 2-0 and Jack taking down the king of Kaisa himself. Very impressive showing by Jack.
Yeah, that was really cool. I mean, I've never really seen that that mid-range Yi cook that hard. He was cooking pretty hard.
Yeah, absolutely. He was hitting everything he needs to. He saw all his ramp cards. He was drawing like crazy too. The Kiana, drawing off the Kiana, drawing off the Grow the God Willows, drawing off of the Disciplines was definitely putting in a ton of work. And I'm sure drawing off of the Dreaming Trees in Game 1 are part of the reason why Ghosty was able to take Game 1 from George. Of course, drawing into all of his pump spells that he needed for sure.
Yeah.
What's the format of the 5K? I think it's switched to Top Cut. I assume they just have to do Top Cut today, though. I also assume that the Top Cut may just split yet again for the 5K.
Not the Auroras, the Eons, getting him the runes super quick, or with just like the defensive solo holds that were like just forcing so many cards out of.
Just because people have been playing so much Riftbound, I could totally see them split.
That was very interesting.
Yeah,
Cool to
very
watch.
well played on both players' parts for sure.
I agree.
Yeah, I just haven't thought. I don't know if someone's trolling in chat, but someone said George won game 1, didn't he play Watcher and double take? That's what I was.
He didn't play the Watcher. He didn't have enough runes. He fried all those
Oh,
runes.
that's right. He fried him off for the
Yeah.
rain. That's what it was. Okay.
So he showed the Watcher, but he's like, I can't play this because I didn't have enough runes.
Oh, you know what? That's what threw me off. I remember I think he played Watcher and showed the double time warp, and I took that to mean, like, I interpreted it as them being like, oh, show me the time warp and you got it, and he showed him the time warp and he got it. But yeah, I think you guys are correct. Yeah, that's what it was. He showed it. Yeah. And I interpreted that as him saying, I got it. Let's go game 2 because I win. I gotcha. All right, that's what threw me off.
Yeah, but that was awesome. That was a cool showcase there.
All right, I mean, I assume we have a long ass break. There was 20 minutes left on a round timer. I don't know if they have a backup match.
So over the course of this weekend, we've covered so many different decks, dude. Like, I feel like I've leveled up as a Riftbound even player, and I haven't even touched a card.
At most, top 8 may be played out before there at a time. Yeah, my assumption is it's gonna get split, and it'll just be Swiss up to top 8. But we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, the whole time.
God. I'm gonna go get my deck.
You guys a
real
little
quick.
bit of
Bring it up.
ASMR here? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness, what a match, dude! So that's gonna be our round 6 feature here. We are prettier. That was a fast feature. We still have 15 minutes left in the round as well.
Yes, sir.
Should we hit them with another round of like what's your favorite movie type shit?
Of course. It seemed like people definitely did not like that though. I think we lost like 40 viewers yesterday when we were doing that.
I mean, to be fair, we're gonna lose viewers in between rounds regardless.
Yeah,
but
very true.
Yeah, that was
people
that
come for the
was
card
not it.
games. That's fair. That is definitely fair.
Apparently, Randy's X1 on Tito.
I think that there's been some really cool storylines with the decks, right? I thought this weekend was going to be dominated by Annie, but I was pretty impressed with like the players in the 10K, especially whose ability was there
All right.
to.
I may just step away for a sec. Figure out some food, a drink. While we wait for this next round. It's gonna be a minute. I can just leave this on for you guys. I'll be like 5. We'll hemorrhage some viewers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I don't know. I was just gonna do the 10K, and then they found out they're streaming the 5K, and I'm like, I guess we'll just stay live. And we'll talk about it. Might as well watch it anyway. So we'll still hang out. But yeah, I'm gonna just take a sec.
Every
I'll be right back.
event we have, another deck wins it, and I think that's really
Have fun.
cool. We saw Set win a big tournament. We saw obviously Annie win Houston. We just saw MF Aurora win a 10K. Like, it's literally anybody's game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people are asking what champs are you looking forward to play in the new set. Personally, Rek'Sai. I know you said you're looking forward to Ornn.
Honestly, a lot. I thought it's a lot more than I expected to. Ornn, Aurelia, Ezreal not Ezreal, Lucian probably just to um, learn that deck, just because I expect that to be super super popular.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like we are ready to go. Send it over to Ghosty and Skinner. Skinner, take us away, my friend. We are all.
What's up, guys, and welcome back. That was an amazing round 6 of our 5K event here at the Pro Play Games Summit. I am joined by, thankfully, a good friend of mine, Mr. Jack, aka Ghosty. Congratulations on your great run today. How do you feel?
Thank you. Yeah, feeling a lot better than yesterday because we had a real rough start yesterday, and just some rough games into some good games into playing a good opponent in round 5 that I played in Texas. I was not prepared for my top 64 opponent from Texas to be playing me at X2 bracket yesterday, so that ended up knocking me out. But I came in today just more locked in and ready to just I'm like, okay, we had a bad day yesterday, we're not having a bad day today.
For sure, yeah. No, you definitely were locked in on those last games. I mean, obviously we know George, high caliber player as well.
As soon as I saw that was he was sitting across me, I was like, oh man, not like this.
Yeah,
I'm on stream, come on.
But, you're also a very high caliber player, so there's no pressure there. But yeah, it is interesting to see somebody who's been traveling to China, really trying to absorb this game.
I mean, George is probably one of the best players in the game. So
for sure, I would absolutely agree with you.
Really,
what do you think, other than draws? What do you think is going better for you today than it did yesterday?
Just being locked in. I mean, like yesterday, yesterday my round 1 was a little interesting. I was playing against an opponent that he had some confusion about how some of his cards worked and stuff, and I was just like walking him through, letting him do a couple takebacks and stuff, just to because I don't want to win off someone not knowing how their card works or whatever.
Understood.
So
good guy, Ghosty.
I definitely could have won my round 1 yesterday, but I didn't want to win that way. So
you showed him how to beat you.
Yeah, I literally walked him through. He had
goodness.
a Gus that at the time the only legal target was his own unit, and I'm like, hang on, buddy, let's use the Gus, then move in for the fight, and then you're all good. You score the point, now I'm on the back.
No, you beat yourself.
Yeah. So it's just I haven't walked through my opponent how to beat any of my games.
Right. That's a good idea.
Yeah. So that was probably smart of me, but it's just been some really really good matches, and my deck was really one of the things I love about this mid-range E list is just how consistent it can be. You have just good plays on every turn, tons of counterplay at every stage of the game. And yesterday, I actually had just some of the worst draws I've ever had. Round 2, game 2, I was playing against Kaisa, a matchup I love. Obviously, as you see, matchup feels great generally, but game 2 I literally didn't have a play until turn 4. I was just draw pass.
That can happen with some of these heavy action decks. I found I play Yasuo.
Yeah, literally
my
entire deck, my entire hand was just all combat tricks and counter spells, and he was just like, "Here's a bunch of dudes," and I'm like, "I wish I had dudes."
When you don't see units, it can be a little rough.
Yeah,
obviously you're overwhelmingly amount of spells in the deck.
So today we haven't had too many games like that.
Good.
I did have one game like that in one of my rounds, but we got the next 2 games luckily. And so
just like the Aurora decks, when you don't see Aurora, you got audible.
Or you see all the Auroras and no ramp. Like every deck has some variance and stuff, but I like this deck because I feel like it has pretty minimal variance. We have a lot of redundancy and like I said, a lot of just good plays at every stage of the game that you're never too reliant on any one specific set of cards or anything. So just as long as you can kind of curve out, because it is a tempo deck, right? Like I need to be doing stuff every turn, and when you're not, you kind of fall behind. Right?
Absolutely. We met each other through Lorcana, obviously, and I know in that game you were always a max rarity player. Couldn't help but notice, not only do you have a Chinese deck, but you have Chinese Nexus Knight runes.
Yeah.
We were very impressed to see those because the Chinese deck, I've seen it, but the Nexus Knight.
Yeah, I love the deck I'm playing, but it is not mine. It's actually my friend Dizzy, who I think was in an interview earlier. Yeah, top 8'd. The 10K, fantastic player, really good friend of mine.
Nice.
He actually lent me this deck because for Texas, I was originally going to play Darius. My friends convinced me to play Yi because they're like, Jack, you're really good at Yi. You should just play Yi for Texas. Just do it. And I'm like, but I don't have any of the cards. I've been building Darius in paper. All my Yi experience has been on simulators. And they're like, I got you, Jack. We're going to give you all the cards you need.
Sick.
And Dizzy hooked it up with literally the max rarity Chinese.
Yeah, I was gonna say it suited you. I thought it was yours for sure because that's something you would
trust
do.
Me, it is very much my style. But
I am back.
I don't have the cards myself, but I have good friends. Thank God.
Awesome. It's always good to have good friends.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
So big shout out to Dizzy for that.
Awesome, man.
Love
And
that
speaking of
man.
shout outs, obviously you're pretty much locked in. I mean, you are locked in. Depending of whether you want to play for seeding or not, it's up to you. We'll see what happens there. But I just want to say, any shout outs you wanted to give while we have you here? And
Yeah, I mean, shout out to one, like all my testing buddies, like Dizzy and the rest of the gang from South Florida.
Yeah.
This was
for 6-0, right? So
the logo here.
Shout
Yeah,
out.
they
3 more rounds.
in South Florida that has sponsored
3 more rounds to go.
a couple of my Riftbound trips. So I have huge appreciation for them.
I'm sure they love seeing you doing so well too. So it's
Yeah,
good.
I hope I'm making them proud because I would hate to be like just taking in all their funds and doing nothing with another major drop.
It's a good investment in my opinion.
So yeah, huge shout out to them. And yeah, I guess a quick shout out. I've got a Yi Medify that I just put out recently. If anyone wants to check that out, it's
If you want to learn how to clap Kaisa on camera.
It's got all my thoughts and tips for all the major matchups. I'll be adding to it as set 2 drops and the meta changes and stuff because I think Yi's getting a lot of really cool tools for next set. Some really cool stuff. Like we're getting a straight up upgrade for Rune Prison, which is like what?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm
A lot
never
of
using it on an attack anyways. I'm always using it on the defense, and now we get Flunk, which is literally just doesn't recycle a rune and can be doubled up.
A lot of cards that I'm reading, I'm like, wait a second, that's just strictly better than what we have.
Super excited to brew for set 2 Yi, and the Medify. It's a one-time buy, and I'll update it for as long as I'm playing Yi for the future.
Awesome.
Anytime I've got new thoughts on new matchups or a new deck emerges in the meta, and I'll figure out how we beat it with Yi and write about it. So
sounds like a good investment again. So thank you so much, Ghosty. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing you in top 8. And I will send it back to you guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of your show. Thanks.
All right.
Really cool to hear him give us a lot of really good insight as always. Skinner with
Master Yi gaming.
Glad to see Ghosty doing a lot better.
I hate the E deck so much.
Kind of unfortunate in his
snoozer deck for me. Do I have Yi enjoyers in my chat right now? Are y'all Yi enjoyers? I don't like Yi personally. He puts me to bed. I see Yi, I sleep.
And once again, it's always fun hearing how players' interpretation of these matchups are so drastically different. Like I know a lot of people were kind of sleeping on Master Yi, thinking it kind of fell off a little bit. And
yeah, you're right, Max. I am sleeping on Yi, but in the way that I see him and I sleep.
It would seem.
I see him and I sleep.
Which is definitely always
enjoy Switchy.
Especially after.
That's fair.
Just a nice
you know what? That's fair.
Against a Kaisa player, so.
Switchboard Yi.
Really good insight, for sure.
Totally. I like the way he played it too. He took full advantage of the Master Yi's legend ability, and he also had a bunch of counterplay for just about everything his opponent was doing. And it was a cool thing to witness. The Dead Blooms also went crazy as they
huge kit of tools in the next set.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He does get a lot.
Yeah.
Both green and orange get a lot of stuff that you can use.
Apparently built into both Dead Bloom and Kiana is just so good. It just gives them both offer so much value, and the ability to also double as something that hurts Kaisa when they try to target the units is really good, of course.
Yeah, and you know what else is crazy that I noticed on Twitter earlier today? Despite how good Dead Bloom Predator is, Dizzy made it all the way to top 8 of the 10K with only 2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's talking about the MF. Most MF builds are playing only 2 Dead Bloom now.
Dead Blooms, did he not need the 3rd Dead
All the I think like most of the top 32 Auroras, I know that Vero and Sam were both on 2.
I don't know if I could get out of the house without 3 Dead Blooms on me, bro, let alone win a tournament or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's still different.
So the tournaments, there was a 5K on Friday, then the 10K on Saturday,
Yes, sir. And I was lucky enough to meet him.
and now the 5K again for Sunday.
Really cool, chill guy.
So
I didn't
the
realize
10K, the Swiss rounds were yesterday, and then the finals were this morning, and now this is the Sunday 5K that's been happening.
do good. It's basically the same thing as like Challenger TCG. There's a lot of good.
I think splitting is legal. It's probably like it's not legal at the official events. Like if you make the final against someone, you can't just like split and not play.
Really exciting.
So yes, in that sense, it has to be behind closed doors. But I don't think anyone's gonna get mad at you for splitting. I just don't think the tournament staff themselves are gonna facilitate the split for you. Like you have to split with the person. No one's gonna care, but it is a behind closed doors in the sense that you have to handle it yourself.
Yeah, I
Now at an event like this,
another thing is like how powerful having a testing group.
splitting, probably the tournament organizers can work with it when you if you all make top 8, if 8 of you make top 8 and you all decide to split, TO will just split the prize.
Oh, yeah,
Their
absolutely.
only testing has been either these tournaments or their locals or whatever. There isn't like exactly a super established online client yet for the Riftbound, so without a testing group or without a locals, you're operating on like purely vibes and like theory, and it really does help to get that muscle memory down and like give you the opportunity to try out all the different options.
Any lists available for the main event? I am not an official stream. I do not have these things.
Yeah.
I am just some guy who pressed go live and is watching it with you. So no, I don't have the list. They may have them if you ask the mainstream. They might have some stuff for the main event. I think they do because they had open deck lists for the last few rounds. So I would guess that they are there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't think I would.
Full
I think
send.
if we got a Riftbound client, I'd just be like, later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Full
Yeah.
send, absolutely. And it'd be in their best interest, right? Because a lot of the Legends of Runeterra obviously was the online game that came before Riftbound for League of Legends, and obviously that's a digital client, so a lot more streamers can make content for the game a lot easier. I know that has been kind of an obstacle for the Legend of Runeterra content creators, is pivoting from digital only clients to physical stuff, trying to figure out how everything works. So we content creators, I think, which overall would be really good, is bringing more attention to the game, giving more access to more players, I think would be really, really good thing. But of course, they got to prioritize the physical product first and get us to a point where everything is in stock, and then
Top Deck GG website has them listed. All right. Where is this link? Can Vishra just drop the link?
digital clients.
Is this-
My apologies.
Is this just like a?
I think once they get the distribution.
What the hell is this? I've never seen this website in my life.
About expansion.
Riftbound? Does that have Riftbound? I don't know.
I am looking forward to the next round. We are. Do you know how many rounds?
Does he get yelled at if he drops the link?
Off the top of your
I
head?
think not. Well, because what?
I don't know how this chat works.
Right? So we
Liam, do you know? You probably don't know either. Neither of us know.
If it's under 200, it's
Try
8
it.
rounds.
See what
I think
happens.
256 is the cutoff for 9 rounds.
Interesting.
And then-
Okay.
Yeah. So I think under 200 should be 8 rounds, and then
And then top 8, top cut.
top cut. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's 8 rounds a day instead?
So we got
So we only have 2 more rounds?
round 8 coming up, and then the 4.
If Vishra could just link the
We're doing just top
the
8.
deck list in this chat.
For
They just link them. I think they can post a link.
Okay, so
Yeah, I think you just post a link. Oh, chat is purging it. You are trying and it's just not working. Okay.
Coming up for you guys. Top
Yeah, I guess it is just blocked.
And yeah, that's
All right,
actually-
Vishra, DM me the link,
Time we normally do.
and then I will. Oh, you already did.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes, sir.
And I will post it.
Squeeze in 2 events today. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I did shoot you over a message on
There you go.
the chat, Max. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Just let me know if you need to like.
Yeah, gotcha. I appreciate it. My goal is
Yeah, That's the deck list from the
I mean, we talked about
from the
it
main event
yesterday.
there for the top
After
16.
I'm recording my podcast, and then
Thank you.
edit the
Dude.
podcast, upload the podcast. Then I got work Monday and Tuesday.
You don't need to change filters. To be honest,
Bro,
Sleeping in.
allowing anyone to post links is probably a bad thing.
you're
So the filters are probably great. And for the most part, people can easily DM me and send me the link, and I'll put it in chat. That's fine. So that works. This workaround works.
Overall, we're about to take a break because Stefan says we're still waiting for a bunch of the rounds. So yeah, I'll take a little break. I'll go get a little lunch. You know. Oh my God, it's almost 4 o'clock. Haven't had lunch yet. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it
I'll
is.
probably go get some food, get
Yeah,
some energy
dude.
back for sure.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yes, sir. All right, so we will be back in time for round 7, guys. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, it was opponent's win rate for this tournament. It was not the normal full win loss. Yeah, Sean was the bubble boy. Yeah, Sean bubbled. But I still think bubbling 17th of this is a good showing that, like, you know, Houston was there was no, look, I knew this, but just for anyone else, like, there was no fluke on Sean winning Houston, you know. Wins the event. The next time he plays, he goes 17th. Dude's a beast. All he needed was a week of playing the game. Yeah, 5MF was crazy. I was a bit surprised for 5MF top 16, but MF has definitely been climbing as far as like popularity, and especially with like strong players. Like a lot more strong players are picking up MF and really enjoying it. I think they just like how it pairs into Kaisa and Annie. And you know, Ollie taking it down on MF is nuts. All right, if it's just two more rounds, I feel like I'm good to just do 2 more rounds. This was a very last minute decision to co-stream. MF is rare at Nexus Nights because it's so expensive. Yeah, I mean that's true. I think that is true. Auroras, Dead Blooms. Yeah, it gets up there fast. Yeah, these delays are killer. These delays are very killer for this this tournament. Always better than no stream at all, though. Oh, I cannot wait for the Chinese events to start back up again. January 17th. January 17th. Chinese co-streams return. And we get to watch some Spirit Forged content. I do wonder. So, Jesus, for these first 4 events in China, there won't be best of prizing because these are like the original 4, those like regional opens. So, no incentive to play just Spirit Forge characters. Genuinely, we'll get to see what China believes the best decks are. And then there'll be another like Shanghai equivalent tournament that'll have best of, and then we'll get to see what the Chinese meta is for specifically when people want to play for best of prizing. Or do players just play to win? Do they not care about the best of? Because like Yi is probably good. Teemo is probably good. Kaisa may still just be good. Let's be real. This deck is good. Like, who knows? So I think that's the part for me that's really cool. Because while it is cool to see the best of side of it, where you get to see all the new characters, I also want to see the new characters with new support. Darius players drop Candlelit? Honestly, I don't know. It depends. What are they trying to bring in? I think for Darius, it's like you probably want card draw as well. I wonder if there's a way that they can try and get more card draw. But Candlelit to filter your draws is pretty important. So I would be a little confused by dropping. I don't think Candlelit is something I would be that interested in dropping in Darius. There should be more games today. That was round 6. We should have round 7 and 8. And then a potential top cut. So basically, Arenas replaced Candlelit as the go first battlefield. Which I can see that being fine. And then I could see Zons or Candlelit be the other one. It's like a neutral. War Camp going second. I could see it. They're doing it so they have the design space. They've said they don't want those colors to ever be together. They're not going to do Order Chaos. They're not going to do Calm Fury. They're not going to do Mind Body. They're the opposite colors. And it's a design space thing. It allows them to make combinations in those colors that would be broken, but they don't have to worry about it for balance lovers. New color combos are coming in Vengeance. Did they say that? Did they say set 4? I was wondering when they would go back on it and they would actually start doing it. So it gives them a little time. Gives them a little bit of time. Said Akali would be red-green. Interesting. Red-green Akali. All right. Set 4 will have it. Sounds good. Yeah, if he heavily like, look, I'll be clear. They originally stayed away from it for design space balance concerns. We always thought they would eventually print them. I'm surprised we're getting as early as set 4. I'm surprised printing at set 4. I think that is earlier than I thought. But hey, if that's what they're looking at PAX. Well, the TF card was like a limited card. TF, like, for limited, you can still like have the other colors, right? It was part of the thing that made limited really fun is you could introduce some really crazy combos. Yeah, like, I hope when they do it, and I have faith in them, that the opposing color combinations, they would find a way to make it still feel pretty balanced. Like, either by making the legend ability weaker or something else, you know? Some other restriction. Or just by set 4, they believe they've been printing cards that make it so they're not on a higher power level by having access to those combinations. 3 colors should take a while. Yeah, but I think they learned from PG. All right. That's funny. Randy played the Rat today. He played Teemo. He went X2, round 6. Rest in peace, sleeping coffee. You bubbled out then at 2-1-1. I don't know if I've got it in me to hang out all day for this one with the delays. I'll be honest, guys. Was not in the plans. I was going to do it, but I'm just wondering if I got a lot of other stuff to do. I got to drive across the country in a few days. So I may send you all over the mainstream. But 20-minute OT, I mean, is just crazy. I just don't think I can do it today. I'm wondering if I should do like one more game and then dip. Like one more game and then dip? What do you guys think? See the matchup and then dip? If it looks fun, we stay. Because at this point, it should be any time, right? Break's already been long as hell. No, thanks, gamers. I appreciate it. The other side of it, I don't know. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We will see how things go. But yeah, I definitely don't want to do like 30, 40-minute breaks right now. Just because I don't have it in me to give y'all good content, basically. You know? Like, I'm just not feeling like the entertaining between rounds. I'm good if I got gameplay. And I know y'all are cool for us to just vibe and hang out. I know it's cool. I know we're chilling. Love from Delhi, India. Wait, that's hype. Thanks for hanging out. This is the Sunday 5K. Yeah. This is the Sunday 5K. Like the stakes are lower. All the top 16 players like didn't even get to enter this. And it's not like you guys can't watch it, you know. Kubi, do you want to hang out? We can hang out. I still might dip in a bit, but we can hang out. If you want to hang out for one more match. Or are you going to bed soon? I'll jump in the... I'll get in the Discord. I'm in the Discord at least. Yuki top 8 game? Alright. Yo, hey, what's up? I just like... I don't know. This tournament's... it's just a lot of delays.
4 or 5 because your opponent will just...
Was it like this the whole time?
Yeah, for the most part. Plus, I wasn't even going to do this tournament today, the 5K. I had no plans to do it, but...
I don't even... So there's another one tomorrow?
Yeah, no. They'll play the top 8 after. Or I assume the top 8 will just split, to be honest.
Oh. What's the point of having a top 8 if every top cut splits?
I mean... You would hope that doesn't happen. I mean, like, the 10K didn't split, right? 10K played out all the way.
Sure.
Misfortune won.
Wait, how does splitting even work? Like if someone says one person says no, it does,
Then you don't
just
split.
everything.
No, then you just play.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Has to be unanimous.
Yep.
Yuki top 8'd the calling? Vishra?
You're good with Chinese pronunciation. Like actually.
Wait, what
Is that even?
what Chinese pronunciation?
You said someone's
Vishra?
username. Yeah. Isn't that Chinese? Am I tripping?
Yeah, man. No, it's Chinese. Yeah. Yeah.
What did I say?
Yeah. Vishra's very Chinese. Yeah, Vishra's very Chinese.
No, Vishra, the person right above.
I said Vishra. Who did I even?
Well, okay, I thought what you just said was the pronunciation of the person above Vishra, like the Xoik, and I thought it was a Chinese name or username or something, and I thought you pronounced it. I was like, whoa, oh wow.
No.
That's it.
No. Oh, when I said Yuki, when I was asking Vishra if
No.
Yuki is in top 8. Sorry, I'm just like having this side conversation with Vishra in chat about. There's a Flesh and Blood calling going on right now. That we have teammates playing in. Apparently one of our teammates is top 8.
Okay. I feel like I would like Flesh and Blood personally.
You probably would. Game is good. Difficult, challenging, a lot of skill expression, a lot of decisions.
Riftbound is already so incredibly challenging.
Yeah. They're both very challenging games.
I don't think I can.
Yeah.
I feel like-
Anu, it's been
okay.
starting soon for 4.5 hours actually. Yeah. No, we finished the 10K. The 10K is done. This is now the Sunday 5K, going into round 7 of the Sunday 5K. I don't know if they're gonna play top 8 or they're gonna split it, but I'm running low on energy and I got other stuff to do, so we're probably doing like one more game, and then I'll reevaluate again, and see if I'm just dipping or if we still go.
Next game is gonna be cool. It's gonna be Yasuo against.
It's not. We both know it's not. We both know.
You don't know.
We
You don't
both
know.
know. It is some variation of Kaisa
You
Annie
don't
Yi MF. We know we both know this.
What if sets 2 meta is Yi and Annie again? Just wild. What
Look,
you know?
look.
Just wild.
Both
guess.
of those decks are getting very good cards in Spirit Forge. And the first Chinese tournament, we will get to see if that like ends up being the case, that these two Proving Grounds characters get to stay good, because no best of prizing in the first Chinese tournament. No reason to play Spirit Force characters unless you want to.
There is no universe where Yi isn't just dominating set 2, or like at least S tier.
Really?
Tier 1 in
Really?
Tout,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay. All right.
Because like everything about set 2 is supports what Yi actually wants to do as a deck. I think as an
buff up
archetype.
one guy. Yeah.
Yeah, with the
With the items,
the equipment and stuff.
buffing up one guy makes sense.
Plus all the green support, like the Nopify. What's Nopify?
Or Nopify. Yeah,
Nopify.
Nopify. Yeah.
Do not stand. No. Don't finish too fast. No. What is it? Not too fast. Not too fast. Okay. That one. I think that one is actually very, very scary because it hits abilities as well. So yeah, I think he's definitely getting like some really, really good cards actually, more than Anya and Kaisa. But Anya also got a bunch of good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm down. I'm down to see if it's just beatable though. Like if yellow gets a lot more popular, a lot of just like kill your guy stuff. But then it comes down to the counter spells, right?
Of course, the yellow player is talking about yellow.
Look, yellow, kill your guy. You put all that stuff on your one guy. What if I just kill your guy?
I'm not a believer.
Ever
in
thought
yellow.
about that?
If
I just kill your guy?
With what?
With yeah, you have don't come too fast. You have the edging, the counterspell. All right, what if I also play green and I defy your counterspell? Boom. Green, green, yellow back in the building. Green, yellow back in the building.
Right.
I point at your guy. I say kill your guy, and then when you
can my guy draw 2, or can my guy spend for energy 2 runes, or
kill your guy, pay 5 energy, one rune.
Oh.
Yeah. Kill your guy.
Okay.
Kill your guy.
What's up, everybody? We're getting into round 7.
Kill your guy. Defy your no. Don't kill my guy. There you go. That's the official names of all the cards.
Right.
Is kill your guy, the no please don't kill my guy, and then I defy the no please don't kill my guy. Yeah.
I think you should write a guide. Honestly,
Yeah.
You have a way with words.
Yeah. No, exactly. It's on the Metafy.
Period. Wait, I see faces. Does that mean we're saved?
Yeah, game should be back hopefully soon. Hopefully that means game soon.
Crazy.
Talking about the matchup. 2 6-0s.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah. I might have an answer.
Yeah, this is in the Q&A of part of the guide, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you kill Overwhelm 6/5 Runeterra card?
Oh, the guy that you can't point at and say kill that guy? I play Imperial Decree that says my guy kills your guy, and then your guy kills my guy, and we kill each other's guys. There you go. Sounds good.
Honestly, I'm following the train of thoughts.
Now all our guys die.
But then, that's true.
Yeah, call the weak and I don't target it. We both kill a guy. You play the we both kill a guy cards, and then that kills that guy. Kill a guy.
You sure are playing a lot of cards.
Yeah, no guy is safe. Absolutely.
That might be a player to watch. He's playing up against Robert Serpe, who is on Kaisa. So a little bit of a Kaisa versus Annie showdown over there as well. A lot of the most
I personally have decided to only play purple.
There were 2 undefeated MF Auroras at Houston. Or 3, actually.
Luna is with this very unique list that I'm absolutely.
The first seed was undefeated. That was not Ollie. Then there was Ollie, and then there was Vero. Vero was undefeated at Houston.
One really intelligent choice, in my opinion.
Play Jackson, kill your guy with a bigger guy. Interesting.
How many Jax believers in chat? Because I'm gonna be honest.
I like his signature spell. I think it looks pretty good.
Watch Jack versus Luna instead. Never mind. I am so pumped. I cannot wait to watch Luna
summon an even larger man. Yeah. Yeah.
There's only one of me. All right, there's only one of me. Max is on a little break.
You can't play purple if you don't wear purple. Oh, I'm wearing purple. Even though 90% of my clothes are black.
Talk smack in the chat or on Twitter. There was one guy talking smack on Twitter already. And I had to let him know.
I want to play purple for the seal. That looks like I literally hand modeled it. Actually.
Yeah. For the over number one?
Yeah. Over number. You mean altar? Showcase?
Showcase, yeah.
Oh, it is over numbered.
It is over numbered, but I forgot that they don't use it. It's showcase now. It's showcase. Yeah. Now it's showcase.
I need it.
Jack is on mid-range Master Yi. This is a very interesting matchup, especially because.
All right. Well, Yi is one of them.
Jack is a very practiced player, so there's no way he isn't experienced in this matchup. Just absolutely no way. Looks like
MF versus Yi. Okay, so Jack again. Is this a pair down? Luna's at X1.
Going into game 1, and Jack has the. Wow, no, I believe that's actually
I guess there's probably not many undefeated at this point. I think it was only like 200 players, so maybe it's only 8 rounds instead of 9.
No.
If it's only 8 rounds instead of 9, I guess we just finish it. I guess we just finish it.
Jack is on the Vile Moss. Yep, that makes way more
Yeah.
sense. Yep. So Sigil of the Storm going into game 1. That's the Aldrazi tech there, and Jack is. What does he got going for him here? What's in his hand? Who won this? I guess they're deciding the mulligans right now. What a gorgeous map, by the way. Just shout out to PBG for this beautiful map design.
I mean, this matchup is. Do we know if it's Aura E or regular E?
He's ramp.
Oh, okay.
Both players with an impressive record here. Jack up here.
Matchup is usually pretty bad for E, methinks, if it's ramp. Because again, just like MF is a slightly slower deck. And he doesn't really have any accelerates apart from first mates that some decks have cut, so
yep.
Usually pretty good for MF.
Getting the ramp going right away. I believe Luna did not draw for turn. So
Yep.
yeah, just a little bit of a
No, Jack's like, all right, I mean, draw your card. You know, like.
Yeah, no.
I'm generally of that opinion too. First game on camera for somebody, yeah, draw your card, whatever. This is Pack of Wonders version though. I'm not a fan of this version of MF, but
yeah,
I'm very primal. Ride the wind. You know, like good combat tricks pilled at this point. I got converted by the Legends of Runeterra players, and then Ollie obviously showed how good it was at this tournament as well.
Here comes Kiana recycling that orange
Yeah,
rune from
absolutely.
Jack. I wonder if he's gonna move that Poro into the Vile Maw. Looks like he is. He's gonna trap his cute little Poro there in the spider web of doom.
Pour into Valma makes sense because you don't want to trap Kiana into the other one, and you don't want to G-ramp, which makes sense, obviously.
Luna's already up to 7 runes. Let's see if she has. There it is, baby.
What is that?
It's just a bear. It's just a bear.
Cost 6 might, ramps you 1 when it
right?
enters.
That's just a bear.
10 runes going on to
just a bear.
Turn, where you could then do something like presumably stack deck into Aurora.
Okay, well, Aura is needed here.
One cost plus Aurora.
But Jack is going to 3, not 4, which is pretty good.
To infinitely generate value for Luna. I really do like this card. I think it's cool. It's a card that I played with in the what is the
okay, hand has Cluckling, which is pretty bad. Clucking is not going to be that useful here. Because you're already G-ramping with the...
You know what it is.
Yeah, you don't want to actually use it to draw
unless...
card.
Wait, I don't think we chose with the Kiana to draw her. Did we draw?
He just drew. He just drew.
Okay.
Is that another
Charm
block?
is good.
You really can't complain about it.
So you buff the Kiana and then charm the Ursine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a pretty good setup there.
All right.
Buff charm.
Doing the most. It's gonna be a charm.
Free Ursine.
Delete that.
It is just a Aurora this next turn.
A little bit lower on the runes here, having to pay them for the sigil, having to pay them for.
She's on 10 runes.
And very ahead on board. So here comes that
Yep.
dazzling Aurora.
Pretty early Aura. Really good Aura, actually.
Wait, this is who you let borrow your MF deck?
And then we're gonna spin the wheel, I believe.
All right.
Wait, what?
Apparently someone in chat lent this MF deck to Luna.
Oh, this person. I know this person.
Jack is gonna score up to 5 points here, holding both the Vile Maw and the
Okay, Dragon is really good. Really gonna be impossible to push through. So this game is gonna depend on how many White Flames this E is gonna draw. Period. Truly, nothing else matters.
Respectable defense, I should say, but if the turn gets passed
Because Zanias doesn't save anything big enough. Tasty is good to draw to get the runes, but it's not. Doesn't have enough might to actually push. Yukiana needs to go back here for sure.
Yeah, Kid Leo was undefeated MF at Houston.
For example, to your hands to give you, you know what it's giving you.
No, Kid Leo unfortunately lost in the in round of 64.
Okay. What's Jack about here? What's he gonna do? How's he gonna deal with this incoming Mountain Drake? This is an interesting matchup. This is one that I haven't played since like my very first playtesting days. So.
Oh wow.
Turbo stacking. Okay.
In the sigil.
I mean, this is the fine hand. So you're saying, if you have a MF spell, I have. If you have a bullet time, I have the 5 for it.
Yeah.
But
all these dudes. Vilemod's definitely not that good.
The 5 for
But
bullet time.
And primal as well. But you kind of lose to like 2 tricks. But maybe you're not in a spot where you can actually play around 2 tricks, like a
Yeah.
push.
I mean, this is only 11 might. Yeah, this is only 11 might into a Mountain Drake.
Yeah, it's a problem. Like even a gust is problematic.
Yeah.
Because you just gust the Poro and start using.
I'm fine with just dropping the Dead Bloom on on his head and just kind of you can just clear out the Kiana and the Poro.
Very surprised we didn't play the
He's at 5 points. The little dice.
the Zanyas actually.
Champion there is a little bit off. Gonna delete.
Oh yeah, Kuvi, why didn't you go to
And then looks like the
Paris Open? Didn't get a spectator badge?
Scoring the first few points.
Or do you not live close to that? I mean, I know you're in France, but I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, France is pretty small compared to some states.
I mean,
in,
true.
In the US.
That's true.
No, I can get to. I'm very far away from Paris. Like, like in terms of distance, but there's some trains that like direct trains.
Yeah.
So I can get there in like 2 hours and 40 minutes.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I didn't go just because I didn't have time really.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
He's got a Poro and a Dream, and he's got 6 points. So he could go for a Master Yi. That's not gonna do him much good into.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point in the game where it's like, how does Yi break double Mountain Drake hold? You know, like what? How does Master Yi get through this? Because even White Flame is usually like 16, right? White Flame with something is 16.
It needs to be White Flame into double charm here.
Yeah, no, that would do it. Yeah, White Flame double charm would do it, but that's
But that's 10 mana. Jack only has 9, but also we already played the charm.
I was gonna say, Kid Leo, I didn't think you were on Trove Pack, and I was about to ask. I was like, did you actually topped with this? I don't like Trove Pack. I'm a hater. I'm a Trove Pack hater.
We're unaware already, and it is always a blast to see the variations in this deck. I think the Aurora decks have some of the biggest variations, like really between the Mobilize, the Catalyst, and the Dazzlings, and then like even in some cases the Mind Splitters and the Dead Blooms. Those are kind of like your stocks, but everything else is kind of like switched up. You know, it's kind of switched up. All right, Luna's checking out the hand here.
Okay.
All right, so that's Yi.
Probably.
Or Tasty. Tasty makes sense.
Feyfolk. Tasty Feyfolk. Trying to make it difficult.
Okay, but this is 9, by the way.
Luna to take over this.
Yeah, it's still that dragon is quite big.
This is 9.
There's hiding a card which is most likely.
Then this makes even less sense here, actually.
Gear, but it could be
Finals for the 10K finish. This is a 5K. This is the Sunday 5K.
I think we know what it is. I think we, the viewers, know what it is. I think anyone who is
Stacked.
exactly what it is. Everyone stuff is not a blast when you don't find Aurora. I think this deck is still fun when you don't find Aurora because the units are so incredibly awesome.
I actually don't know how many rounds it is. If it's, I think it's 8. I think it's 8.
Right, let's see what Luna wants to do.
All right, double Aurora. I mean, the game's in real good shape. What is Jack even representing though? Because he's 9 on the point. If he plays an on guard, you still trade with everything. So it kind of feels like shifting the Mountain Drake is good. Wait, Max, I'm so glad you asked. We actually are currently working on getting the playmats. We are gonna do the Victors again because we had such a small print run last time, and I think a lot of people really wanted the Victors. So we are gonna do Victors again at a much larger print run. And we have a couple more arts coming through. And it should be ready to go in time for the like Chinese co-streams. So that's when we'll be really pushing those. Is when the co-streams come back from China. And we're also working on some apparel. We're working on some like hoodies and stuff.
If I was Luna, I would have given the Drake
But we'll see. You know, I have no like specific dates for everything, but there should be a lot of cool stuff coming down.
Looks like Luna is just comfortable amassing an army worthy of Mordor, so that's chill too, I guess. But yeah, I definitely would have
Just been trying to find good quality at a good price. We don't want to make anything too like junky, you know. So.
She can do a thing next turn where she just dead blooms plus double mind splitters into the Vile Maws, and it's just like, all right.
We're still deciding on the apparel stuff, Max. We don't know yet. Let me know. You know, let me know what people want. Late January?
I don't think you can play that ramp card. Like, what do we?
What did Jack just play ramp card?
Yeah, we just played Catalyst for what?
What does he have in hand? The rest of the hand?
Nothing.
Oh, it was just the Catalyst?
Hand? Wait, I haven't answered that question. Look at Luna's board.
Yeah. Oh.
Right.
I read chat and my boy got double mind splitter. I read chat for a second and boy got split.
Where's the hand?
I'm not really sure which one you'd even bother protecting.
Yeah, that's the issue. The issue is.
Yeah, you're right. You probably can't play the Catalyst.
No, you have to draw with it.
Because
I mean, this game is over, but
yeah.
Jack comes back from this. He is at 7 points, but he'll need to hold something, and that just sounds not possible. I don't think. I've seen crazier things, and I've seen crazier things this weekend, but yeah, 2 Auroras are now in play, and they're going to be reinforcing these battlefields. To FaZe Lord in the chat, what is this? This is the Sunday $5,000 Riftbound tournament.
I mean, I think this matchup is one of the roughest matchups out there, actually.
For you? Just like mid-range E into Aurora MF?
Yeah, I think it's like a real 80% for MF.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, MF just looks like a better and better tournament pick the more we're kind of seeing it, because the Kaisa matchup, while I think it's not, I still maintain I don't think it's like super favored for you. I think you beat like most lesser Kaisas, and you still can win against the best Kaisas. Like, you can just roll them. And then like I think Annie, surprisingly, the build has been like the build with like good cards in it, like not just card draw, has been like doing fine without hitting Aurora. You just like get a guy down and protect it and play around primals, and it's been doing pretty well at like beating Annie and almost looking like arguably favored in Annie, which is crazy to me. Like, MF is just looking better and better as a tournament pick. Mo was right all along.
Oh Lord.
If you haven't already watched that, we're gonna chop that up. We're gonna put it on YouTube. I'm sure it's gonna be on the Pro Play Games channels. I'm sure it's gonna be on my channel. I'm gonna have to watch that 10 times over again. Oh my gosh.
I think it's I've even beat some victors with it. It's a very, very hard deck to play. That's why I think it's underperforming compared. I mean, it has underperformed compared to Aura Yi. But now, since we are at the end of set 1, kind of, people are getting a lot more comfortable with decks, and that's why MF right now is doing better than Aura Yi, I think, because of that specifically.
Well, end of the day at Houston, 2 Aurora Y's made top 8 and 0 MFs did, so, you know, I don't know.
It's safe to assume. We're moving into game 2. We got Luna still sideboarding.
I think Aurora Yi can beat MF. The mid-range E, like, or the ramp E, it's a problem.
Quality stuff. I'm a really big fan of Luna's list. I think of the lists that we've seen this weekend, I love Ali's list, the first place list, and I love Luna's list. And Luna was slated to top cut yesterday's event as well. I think lost out on the bubble or something like that as well. So pretty big difference between Luna's
Post sideboard though is a different story slightly, because you should be able to get to play sabotage from the sideboard, and then it becomes a game of are we able to sabotage the Yi before they sabotage us, or is the are we holding on to Aura if they have Adaptatron maybe, but I don't think he is run Adaptatron anymore. I think it's only sabotage, and so it will be a game of sabotage post sideboard.
Yeah, I mean it's where we've seen Yi beat this deck in the Chinese streams as well, right? It's literally just like they sabo away the the Aurora, but okay, so like this version is closer to the Chinese list because it's running like the Trove pack, and I think saboing away the Aurora into this list is really good. I think saboing away the Aurora into the version that's just like play a big guy and then like play primals and stuff is not quite as big of a like immediate win condition, because you still have to just like deal with the mountain drakes and deal with like all the big stuff. That still has like backup of Ride the Wind and Primal. Though Primal, admittedly, is not the best card in the green, because it is defiable.
Yep.
10 might is a pretty big threshold in this format. It takes down Dead Bloom that is holding with the Wuju Bladesman legendary ability. Legendary, what do they call it? It's a legend card, right? It's not an ability. Why do I keep calling it ability? It's an ability, right? Alright, let's see.
It's another tournament. It's a 5K today.
I do not understand the pack wonders. It's just for value on the creatures. At first you thought it had reaction, but
The Cass hoodie.
there are synergies in
I think we're probably doing the winning point, and then we're doing turn 'em sideways ones. What do you want for a Cass hoodie? You just want my face?
Where's Max?
You just want the... I mean, I do have my own branding, yeah, but all the like roses and shit. But
Max also has to immediately hop on a podcast after this stream, so it's unfeasible for him to be working for 25 hours straight, basically. So I think it's only
A hoodie that you've personally worn?
Boy, Max the GOAT, dude. I just met him this weekend, and I can already tell you guys I love Max.
all right.
Check him
Stack
out
deck.
Someone-
on social
Oh, what's
media.
up?
Give him a
Okay.
follow, give him
No,
some
go ahead.
Nothing.
No. Go ahead.
Alright, here comes the
No, actually, I realized midway it was bad thing to talk about, actually.
All right. Mountain Drake is maybe like not even that bad of a pull, by the way, but it is gonna be fight or flight. It just like depends.
Yeah.
It just depends on the hand, right? If there's like no Aurora and you're just trying to like play a big guy, but there are two big guys in hand already, it's Splitter and Dead Bloom, so you probably can never take Drake. You just take the push.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to take like a Gus here would be good. Fight or flight is even better because it needs to be defiable.
Yep.
Wait, what are we?
Judge calls being happening. There's a judge call happening. What is the judge call happening here? Anyway, I'm sure the judge will handle it.
The push is still fine to buy some time. It's on aspirins, so a push to just like keep Yi off of points for a little while.
Your buddy came by
It's chilling.
Riftbound decks yesterday, and you had so much fun. You were playing a budget Leona deck against his Volibear Aurora deck, and you clenched it 2-1 comeback. Bro, I'm telling you, even once you get to like the more competitive decks, it is still that fun. The game is peak. This is one of the best card games I've ever played, hands down, and that's the reason you're seeing me here today. Like legit, like if I didn't love this game, if I didn't love Riftbound, and like if I wasn't so passionate about it, like just off rip, I would not be here commentating. Like on God, I think the
No, she went. She did the Ali Aldrazi, the play
like hidden things. Do you guys hear my cat?
Sigil game 1.
Kinda angry. He's
Yeah.
kinda angry I'm not giving him a deck.
Ollie's been doing that for a
Maybe we'll
while.
bring Cat back for the feature, the post match commentary. He'll be the co-comps. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think that they do a lot of things right in the design of the
I don't know if it's the new meta because I think
shuffling of the deck.
I think Vero still plays aspirants. I think Vero is still on aspirants, but Ali has been on Sigil of the Storm game 1,
On the bottom,
and I don't know if it's matchup dependent either.
you don't even gotta worry.
So I'd have to ask one of the.
It does not hurt that you're also a former League of Legends addict.
Why are we watching a co-stream of other people's co-streaming? We are not.
You know all
This is the main broadcast that we're watching.
exactly what's going on with that.
Is that a read?
You're logged in.
I-
You're logged in. You know
I don't know about yeah, I don't know. We are watching the main broadcast.
That's why. Second time that's happened. That's got to be some feature match nerves. I'm telling you, everybody's a hater till they get on feature match.
That sounds like a read.
Mistakes, and then it's permanent on the internet for everyone to see, and you're just like, well, now I have to live through the embarrassment of my feature match forever. And everyone remembers you as the guy who made that one mistake that one time on camera. It's very stressful.
Wait.
I don't know what the judge call was about.
A lot of
I am very confused, but it's fine.
Right now on Twitch and another 200 on YouTube right now.
I think
Pretty big
this-
audience, so yeah, it's
stack deck, we actually put the cards at the bottom without shuffling them.
Oh, is that what it's about? Really?
I think that's the only thing I can see,
Yeah.
really.
But no one cares, right? Like nobody cares. Nobody cares. Stack
Not
deck, we do have to
really.
shuffle the 2 cards, man. Come on, like do we really have to shuffle the 2 cards?
It's a relatively new game for a lot of people. You know, you gotta
It just takes so much time. It takes so much time when you make people shuffle the 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's simple.
It's good on the like Aurora triggers, right? Like you can shuffle the stack or whatever and put it at the bottom. But
It's really easy to miss the draw for turn 1 when you mulligan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the mulligans also like make you feel like you've already drawn. So yeah, it's understandable. It's an understandable thing. Only problem with the stock.
oh, she forgot draw for turn again.
Oh, you're in Europe.
Because game 1, she also forgot the draw for turn.
Coming your way in Vienna.
I mean,
Stay tuned. Follow me on YouTube.
Monkey, it takes 2 seconds to shuffle it, but in order for you to actually have a randomized 2 cards, you have to hand it to your opponent. Because you just know, if you're shuffling 2 cards, you just know. You can put it out of your mind and like try, yeah, but you just know if you're shuffling 2 cards.
What else we got? Pause champ. We're hanging out. This is turning into a hangout stream, but how you guys doing today? Any RBET viewers in the chat?
I don't need to hand my cards to my opponent to shuffle my stack deck to put it at the bottom of the deck. It's not gonna come up.
Nothing but nice things to say about this.
No, the recycling you have to randomize if it's more than 1 card.
All the different games. You could play Lorcana, you could play One Piece, you could play Riftbound now.
So if she forgot to draw, that must be what it was.
I've heard that game is sick. Any Cookie Run enjoyers in the chat right now?
Look, Liam, you can actively decide to like not pay attention, and you can totally not know, but you can't prove to your opponent that you don't know unless they're the one who shuffles it. So if people care, then you know they have to do it.
Please come to my city. I require the Cookie Run tournament to be in my city. Flight and hotels and stuff.
are you allowed to wear sunglasses?
Looks like whatever it happened.
I don't know. There's some games where you're not supposed to. I don't know if you're allowed to for Riftbound. But also, I don't know if it's like always like I think so. Like for Fab, like during a draft for the Pro Tour, like you can't wear a hat or sunglasses during a draft.
A hat?
Yeah, you can't wear a hat either. You can't like cover your face really, because they just want to make sure that you're not like looking at the person next to you during a draft.
Oh.
Yeah, which makes sense for a draft, right? But like I don't know if it's like a rule for just normally playing to not be able to wear sunglasses. I know you can wear a hat.
Yeah.
I know that's not a big deal, but I don't know about sunglasses.
Yeah.
On the fight or flight, because now this catalyst is gonna ramp Luna directly into that 9 runes for the next turn for an Aurora. If you're Luna,
No, it's not nice that the Defy was burnt on Firefly at all. It's not nice at all. That Firefly needed to actually push that Clockling back because the hand has double Sky Splitter. So you want the hand to be small so you can choke them from resources. If you don't have Aurora as MF, that's the only way you can actually win this game. But the problem problem now is you can't actually stop that hold.
Yeah, she also has Mirror, which is another good Defy target in this matchup for Jack.
Yep.
Draw for turn. Let's see what it is.
She didn't bink the Aurora, so it's gonna be Splitter.
My Splitter's not bad. It still keeps you on curve for that Aurora.
Actually,
wow, that's a lot of big guys. I mean, you just kill one of the big guys. Probably, yeah. I think White Flame makes the most sense.
White Flame has to go.
Yeah. Well, she has another Splitter in hand, so you do just kind of start ripping Splitters and killing all his big guys.
And then they draw more because you can't push into Grove.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Grove is a problem.
Yeah, Grove is an issue.
Picking up even more resources to help him.
Grove is a big issue.
Amass his army. No Aurora on the other side of the field has got to make you pretty happy as Jack. You're going to score up to 5 points, double hold as well. Dodging the Aurora here is pretty critical. There's the Tasty Fey Folk being played directly to the God Willow to help reinforce the Clockwork Boy. And then a little bit of hidden Zonias, if you will. All right, channel a couple more runes. Let's see what the draw is here.
Okay, so Splitter can contest Aspirants, but you can't contest Grove.
Yep.
Mind Splitter's going to go ahead and take down that Pit Rookie, scoring Luna's first point.
She has a Primal now as well. She could have Primaled over, actually. But I think she wants to develop another unit.
The next follow-up is here. Is it going to be a Dead Bloom Predator?
You have Primal in hand?
Yeah, was it ever Primal over the Grove to just like stop this draw train?
Yes. Absolutely. I don't think you can like this Mind Splitter does absolutely nothing. You just play the 7/7.
Wait,
if you're not actually stopping.
Probably. Wait, was it?
Isn't
It's supposed to be White Flame again, right? Instead
White
of
Flame.
yeah.
Charm is pretty messed up.
Yeah, because White Flame Charm is yucky.
Oh wait.
Oh, he's only
Dead
8
Bloom
runes.
Charm makes
He's only 8 runes.
Yeah, I guess Dead Bloom's
Oh.
pretty good.
So
Then, yeah, no, it's still supposed to be White Flame.
yeah. No, I agree that it's still White Flame, but yeah, I was also thinking about Dead Bloom Charm. Like you charm one away and then you Dead Bloom into the aspirants is actually really annoying.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
yeah.
problem.
So,
He does get an extra draw.
but on 8 runes, I guess it's probably the White Flame. He just grabbed the Sabotage, but it's Can he play the Sabotage on this turn? He could play Sabotage and an Eggplant if he wanted to.
I think Jack is in a dominant position here. I don't really see him losing this one. Charm plus Dead Bloom would blow out win. Yeah, but Jack doesn't necessarily have the runes for it, and you could always take the charm, you know.
Oh, she has a push, right?
You're a big fan of not being
Never mind.
Flex?
Not anymore.
I'm a big fan of
Yeah. No, she already used it, right?
And by
Okay.
Well,
So that's Primal, I guess.
Primal needs to go.
Here comes the
Yep.
Sabotage. Taking a peek, we do see
Yeah.
that Primal Strength. We do see the Fading Memories. Primal Strength there could have been pretty dangerous in tandem with the Misfortune Legend that gives ganking. So, fortunately for Jack, he was able to sabotage that back to the bottom of the deck. Okay. Here comes Charm to move the Mind Splitter into the 8-power defending Tasty. Tasty's gonna take down the Mind Splitter during the showdown.
Gonna be a ref on
Jack does need
the
to
only
score
out here,
extra points, so
obviously.
it's possible
Aura,
he could
but
cross
even
the
Aura
Tasty
here is
on
too
this
late.
turn. There may be some
Yeah,
That's
it's
the problem
Jack's
now.
what? Jack's 3 points away.
Gust is not gonna cut it.
Yeah, it's still a little late.
To see Gust still in this matchup. Oh my gosh, my cat is weighing in with his opinions too. Give me one moment, folks.
You can mirror to buy
Definitely.
time.
Yeah, Gus is rough.
Upset about something. I'm
Yeah,
not really
mirror.
sure. I hope you guys don't hear that too much. Here comes the Fading Memories. That's gonna give temporary to the Tasty. Temporary is
You just have to ramp because the rest of your hand doesn't do anything.
a lot of stuff happening with the temporary. It doesn't go away. Contrary to what the word may imply. The temporary stays. So here's the flipping of the Zonias. That's not gonna. What is Jack? Okay, this is another.
Yeah, temporary just still triggers, right? It just kills her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is actually like Jack can't do anything about this. Like
grabbing a couple more.
Yep.
Because he either loses the Zonias because it dies.
At the start of the turn, the Zonias is gonna protect the Tasty, but the Tasty.
But the Tasty here still has temporary, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
At the start of the following turn, the Tasty is also going to be eliminated. So
It's a pretty good card against Zanya specifically, actually, and sets.
to be caught by a judge if what is going on here?
It's exhausted because of the Zonias. He can't push it in.
Tasty
Yeah.
should not be able
Yeah.
to
Yep.
do here. That's right. The Tasty has to be exhausted.
Which is
Just like
small
I would
setback,
be after
but
commentating these
he's
amazing
still
cards.
in a very, very favored
White Flame
position
Protector. Hitting
overall with
play,
the
boosting up the
White
combo,
Flame, and that kind
trying to take
nothing
down
can be
that
done
Mind
about
Splitter.
this.
That's
And
just gonna
Yep.
work. So that's gonna
2
be
units in the
setup
back,
for
Tasty still drawing,
Jack.
E still in champion zone, no Aura.
Temporary
Yeah. This one's cooked. So it'll be obelisk game for the final game.
makes sense.
Wait, is it double obelisk? It's double obelisk is left, right?
Does hit the
Yeah. It's double obelisk.
the Dead Bloom
So
Predator.
Luna can
That's
go
gonna be
first
really
on
good
double
for-
obelisk.
Work, but
4 runes going first.
to 8 there. No, there is no hold. Never mind.
Yeah, you absolutely go
So you
first.
score up to 8 at some point, and then something is gonna need to be put
5 runes going second.
Tasty does,
No, but it's probably just 4 runes go first. You just hope you open Catalyst, but if not,
pretty solid.
you're still like denying Jack the early tempo.
I forget what it's called. Pretty solid fading memories there from.
Is there any thought to
able to take down the
to going second, where turn 3 you always have Aurora.
White Flame scoring up to 8.
I see what you
Uh,
mean.
Jack,
But you're seeing one more card if you go first.
what
Yeah.
more can he do this turn with all those runes?
But it's interesting, yeah, I think so.
Starting with 5 is really crazy,
Needs to
right?
make
Really
a
strong.
push to try and capture that 9th. The reason people are
Because if you start with 5 and you Catalyst, you turn 2 Aurora.
the Aspirant's Climb is under
True.
that
Oh, that's
Bloom Predator.
actually is true.
And you can play stack deck with the Catalyst as well to help you find it, right? Like you have a lot of potential like upside. Huh.
I don't know. I think it's all
Maybe it is second.
I missed it, whatever it was.
It might be second on double Aurora. Huh.
Stack deck. Does that find the Aurora? Still no Aurora.
I see what you mean, but I think the
Appears to be another stacked deck, I think.
maybe, but the math on that is slightly
He doesn't draw
harder.
Well,
I
so
think-
like it is a little bit more high rolly. Like if you have to find the cards, it's probably worse if you don't have the cards. But even if you just have Aurora, it's guaranteed turn 3 Aurora.
Okay,
True.
there's Sabotage. This is going to be met with the, I believe, Discipline. That's hilarious.
But what makes it so difficult, not as obvious to me, is that when you actually go first, usually, obviously, first player gets point tempo. So delaying Aura by 1 turn is kind of the same as, I mean,
Luna does indeed need to
playing Aura 1 turn later, but still having the points,
recycle 2 of the runes there for
the first player advantage to the points,
Yeah.
is the same as going second and playing Aura 1 turn earlier. I don't know if that makes sense, actually, what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so the downside, what Cardboard Nexus is saying is the exact reason I initially thought you just go first, right? Because you're thinking your opponent, just like, worst case, your opponent's playing double 2-drop, and then you go second, and then they just immediately score both. But is that just, like, fine? If you theoretically are turn 2 Aurora, turn 2 Splitter, turn 2, like, some crazy thing? Is that, like, fine?
Yeah.
It might be okay. Huh.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll get to
so,
see. We'll get to see what she picks, right? Because she has the choice on the double obelisk. I don't know how much double obelisk she's actually played if she's borrowing the deck from Kid Leo. But I mean, she is X1, so she's clearly playing pretty well. I just don't know if she has the experience on double obelisk to know like what quote unquote you're supposed to do. But also, I don't know what you're supposed to do. They both sound kind of okay. Kid Leo saying she's probably not thinking about double obelisk. That's also fair if you don't think she's had enough reps on it to do that. I mean, you did lend her the deck. Kid Leo, what would you do on double obelisk? Would you go first or second? You go second? Okay. Like you keep that high roll open to just go turn 2 Aurora, win the game?
I'm still learning the game. You guys get me. It's mostly the terminology that gets me tripped up. I've played so many card games at this point that
Turn 2 Dead Bloom if you have the ramp. And you actually only need a mobilize to turn 2 Dead Bloom. You don't even need it to be a catalyst. It does. It opens up a lot of really crazy lines. Having the 5 rune start. 5 rune start's pretty messed up.
Yeah. So where did Max go? He's taking a quick break. Like I said earlier, Max has to work a podcast after this as well. So, you know, it's only human. It's only human. You know what I mean? We can't expect Mans to be on the clock for 24 hours straight. So, yeah, he'll be back soon. He'll be back, I think, after round 7, and then we'll be able to get back to the regularly scheduled programming. If you guys are enjoying this week's tournament, sound off.
Yeah, Catalyst deck turn 1 is disgusting. Catalyst deck turn 1 is just like so illegal.
There's been a lot of cool matches. My personal favorites, I really liked Jonathan versus
Aura turn 2. Have you ever seen it? I don't think I've ever seen it ever.
Turn 2 Aurora? I've actually seen 2 Auroras come out on turn 2 before.
What?
Yep. I was playing 2v2.
Crazy.
I won't elaborate. Because we have a video at some point.
Oh.
So much power. What can one person do with all that power? Oh my
All right.
gosh.
So
Going
is she
for
first or second? Oh my! She opened Catalyst Aurora. Did she say second? Did she say second?
start of the game.
Dude, if this is actually turned to Aurora.
There's an Aurora in Luna's hand.
She said first. She said first.
There's 2 for the 2
All right.
obelisks. And then 2 for turn. And then a draw for turn
All right.
here.
She said first, so it won't be turned to Aurora.
Going first eons. Wow. That is so many runes.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, she's still so ahead. By the way, like this
Oh
is
yeah.
this
I
is.
mean, this is over.
What I will say,
Unless
sabotage. There's
there's
one
a
more turn to draw
sabotage.
sabotage.
Yeah,
He,
5 runes on the
Jack gets
Exactly.
1 extra turn to find sabotage.
If that isn't a serotonin buff, I don't know what is. Moving up to 8 runes here.
And
for
this turn is kind of wasted, right?
could
I guess you can mobilize and misfortune.
fading memories
Right.
situation here. Luna could also go for the
Yeah, which is safe.
misfortune.
Yep.
Luna will need
Even
to
if charm
put
happens, you're okay
her
with that.
to
Yeah,
put
yeah, yeah.
into play.
I mean,
And
you just might as well do
you're
this.
exhausted here, so misfortune will be.
I think not using your runes doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
She is choosing to accelerate, which is also fine with the mobilize.
ready?
But I also just, yeah, I guess why not? Yeah, sure.
An interesting decision. Scoring a point here, getting on the board.
Because the mobilize still puts you to 7, so
In Luna's hand because, if Luna
I don't know that I would have accelerated here, but like I don't think it's like
There's
bad
no
or something.
need
It's kind of
An
yeah.
interesting tempo play here with
Mm.
the misfortune.
I also agree. There's no like you don't
I
need to.
don't think Jack will have trouble taking out the misfortune, but
think it's
if he does
fine.
spend his turn on it, that means he's not spending his turn on potentially sabotaging the potentially.
Okay, he missed Sabo.
So,
He missed Sabo. So the
hmm.
turn 3 Aurora. Yeah, I also would have not accelerated. You'd be on
For the first point on Jack's side,
you'd be on 10 runes instead of 9 next turn, which is doesn't quite matter, but
while also having to he's going up to 2 because
yeah, you do just lose this to Yi, right? He is going to 7 runes. Yeah.
he's gonna have to.
Yeah, don't love the accelerate, but that's I mean still Aurora gonna come down.
She's coming down on the
She escaped the sabotage.
double obelisk of power is insane. That's like this is like custom game type stuff. This is like a you start with all your stuff and I start.
I mean,
with
if she
all my
borrowed
stuff.
this deck and she's just X1, it's still also sick.
Drake the draw and yeah, it's just
Oh yeah, but it's not
That's
like
I mean,
there's
she's going crazy.
free units for the rest of the game, 1 per turn. And let's see.
Kid Leo, she's just like a TCG player, plays like a lot of other games, and just wanted to try Riftbound out.
Because it can take out take away Jack's.
Because clearly she has like relatively good good instincts.
There's the mind splitter. And we're gonna
It's
take
just like
a game
reps,
here. There's a
basically.
Dead Bloom, a white
Splitter,
flame,
kill the white flame.
and
It's
a
big.
thing. And take the white flame. There you go. Scores up to 4 points with the holds on both obelisks.
Also judged at Houston. Oh,
Jack
cool.
is
Yeah,
not
great.
gonna-
That's
not
awesome.
out of it yet, but it looks kind of tough. Not impossibly tough. Just a little tough. Just a little tricky.
Yeah. Rune Prison's not bad.
Those interactive pieces.
Rune Prison's nice for
This
Jack.
game would have been better with Aura turn 2 though. Is the biggest question.
Would it be?
I mean,
Yes, yes. Oh,
probably.
yes. $1,000,000% yes.
Just a pass to
Yeah, you'd be in a way better position on turn 2 Aurora.
a couple of runes here. There's a Dead Bloom Predator in Luna's hand, so Luna can have a
Drew another splitter.
turn here, or
I mean,
could fire off that
what is this? 9 runes? You just
quite a few things
splitter, keep eating the hand. You knew there was a Dead Bloom. You probably don't want that to exist.
wrong here.
But now you can take the
Jack, he's got a Dead Bloom.
is it just Oh, it is. I was thinking like is Rune Prison ever a take, but I guess not because
Luna does need to return
when you
to
move in
here.
with the splitter into the
Can't forget
Poro,
gotta reserve
the
those runes for the
it is the
cost.
Dead Blooms that's killing you.
Let's see.
Also, she knows that Jack doesn't have anything to answer her pushing in with splitter, other than the Rune Prison. But that's fine. You have to get through the Rune Prison, right? So like running Mind Splitter into the Poro is like so fine.
Yep.
It needs to recycle 2 runes for the Mind Splitter. There you go. All right. Looks like it was caught. All right. And now 2 more open runes for Luna. Does Luna want to press with this Mind Splitter? I don't think it's that bad of an idea. It's gonna be met with the stun though. So
Yeah. And Jack should stun because I think at this point he needs to try and just like push these last few points.
that
Yeah, this is where you actually are getting points. Like you
Yeah.
absolutely need to get as many
Does he
points
get
as
Dead Bloom
possible
though?
here.
Dead Bloomed is
Yeah.
bad. Dead Bloomed is bad. Yikes. I still think Jack made the right call. He's just kind of damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
Deny a crucial hold point for Jack. Jack now will only go up to 5.
Yep. Splitters killed him.
6.
White Flame off the top. Nope. Unyielding. Is that unyielding?
Basically twice.
No, it's a first mate. I was like, unyielding seems weird in this matchup. Seems not very good.
He can hop over there, but Jack's gonna need a little bit of a buff somewhere along the way to get that Yi.
You just scored a 6 with accelerated Fey Folk and Yi over into the Dead Bloom. Problem is, is you lose the game to Fight or Flight on the spot.
Really tricky for Jack.
Yep.
But
hand rips taking out.
Oh wait, no, he has a defy.
Really
He has a defy. He has a defy. Well, you can't do both though, right? Yes, you can.
No.
9 runes.
Wait.
Man, hitting that
Oh.
Dead Bloom
Yep.
is nasty. That's why you gotta
Okay,
play
so
Dead
that
Bloom
seems like the
Predator
play.
deck. It does stabilize you in these situations. Yeah. All right, counting out the runes. Let's see what Jack's all about. He's got 7, 8 runes.
Is that an
And recycling 1 tasty Fey Folk. So this will give him the opportunity to try and.
Oh, you don't have to send Yi. You could.
that
Well, yeah, no, it's better to send Yi, I think.
Dead
keep-
Bloom Predator
yeah.
with both the Yi and the
Yeah.
Fey Folk. Luna can then just say.
And the
"All right,
push, and
Fight
then defy.
Fight or flight. Your Fey Folk trade with the defy that we both know about.
you
And
could
then,
push Dead Bloom here. You
knock
don't
out
really.
probably the Yi.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because
That is
you know there's a
interesting.
defy.
Yeah, you could push Dead Bloom.
Gonna get taken out in the turn cycle, so it doesn't really matter.
But yeah, she did know about the defy, so it is just kind of like
Actually, you know,
letting
yeah,
that
they
happen.
both get taken out during the turn cycle. Jack's gonna move the
Wait,
pit
what
rookie
is-
up, forcing commitment from
Oh,
Luna
okay,
to
okay.
Take out the pit rookie.
I still don't know if I.
Already scored that that battlefield this turn, so he's not gonna gain a point from that. But
Yeah, Jack's on 6.
third Mind Splitter, the draw. That would have been like if you top deck specifically the third Mind Splitter. I was gonna say if you top deck specifically the third Mind Splitter, that may be the reason to kill the Fey Folk first, because then the Mind Splitter can see the new card that's drawn off the Fey Folk. But it doesn't really matter because you can just still swing the Mind Splitter.
Is that a third Mind Splitter in hand?
I think it is, yeah.
No, it's a dead.
into
Wait.
the Fey Folk.
She also has a Dead Bloom.
New draw, so
Oh
it's
yeah,
gonna
okay.
trade because of the Uju Blazeman. The card is gonna be
I mean, tapped
drawn.
out.
Here
Just
comes the
do whatever
Dead
you
Bloom
want.
Predator. That's
Take
Yeah.
control here.
Just take out the last
Clear the board, and he
here,
is
and then,
He is done.
gonna be a mission. It's gonna be. Wait, what's the hard game? It's gonna be.
Oh, okay, they've now confirmed it is round 7 of 8 in the corner. It did just say round 7 for a
Oh,
while.
okay.
So I guess we'll just do the last. I might as well just finish it out.
reinforce the Mind Splitter.
Now that I got Kuvi here.
Up to you.
My emotional support Kuvi.
And at this
I'm
point,
just
Jack
I'm
is
just a body pillow. I'm just emotional support.
That's
Um,
what I'd be saying. I'd be like, how do I?
I see how it is.
Sabotage. Taking a look. Gonna go ahead and take the fading memories. but
Seb doesn't really do
obviously
anything
right
here.
No.
Drake is seeing play.
But it is a card in his hand, so he must play it.
Here comes a
That's where we're at right now.
first mate.
Like, what do you even do here? Like, do you just?
I mean,
think
you
just
scoop, but he has
Honestly.
time in the round left, so and it's game 3, so
Got the
sure, play it out.
the 2 runes.
If this is like game 2, you should be scooping, but it's the last game, and so.
Draw for turn is gonna be.
But there's no out. There's, like White Flame is not an out. Dead Bloom is not an. There's no out.
Another Drake. Yeah.
He's dead.
Second Drake. So tons of units drawn this game for Luna, but does it even matter? It's the real question.
Is there any combination of cards?
No. He only has 2 cards.
Double primal charm.
Jack's gonna fall.
Doesn't even
down
do it.
to
No.
61, which is still in contention for top cut. Luna's gonna
Crazy.
climb up to 61. which
Didn't
is
Jack win against Akaisa earlier?
in contention
Yeah,
for
he
top
beat
cut.
George on
And
Kaisa earlier.
Both players are gonna put on
Oh.
an incredible show for us.
It was the last round on stream.
Looks like I've got my
Oh.
boy back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's
How
up,
goes
Mac?
it?
Max
How's
is
the-
back.
How's the round? I saw Jack got lost the down pair.
Yeah, he got smoked. I think that matchup's pretty bad. You're basically playing an Aurora deck without Aurora versus.
Yeah,
Aurora deck
exactly.
with
Yeah, so
Aurora,
when they get established, yeah, definitely rough for sure.
Yeah, that's not an easy one to win. He did manage to take game 2, I believe.
Yeah. He took game 2.
No, I don't
Game
think
two,
the
which is
list is
impressive because that
posted
matchup was really
anywhere.
bad, but
I think he played in the
You did a good job too. Chat's piping you up a little
he
bit.
probably played
You're
in the
rocking
main
smooth,
event.
Pretty good. Good job, my guy. Good
So if
job.
you can
Good job.
find him,
Breaking it down.
Shout out to chat right
here are the decks from the main event. Go find him.
I can comment
Good luck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you're just saying Aurora Trigger, flip Mind Splitter, that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear.
Yes, sir.
That was our round 7. Looks like Tristan and Kaban did, I believe, draw. So we're waiting on some results here before we're able to get into top cut. Looks like Jason did win his round as well. Jason is the Edison Yu-Gi-Oh!
Nice. That's
World
nice.
champion that I was mentioning earlier, and it looks like he's positioned to get into top cut depending on how he performs in the next round. I don't know exactly how the draws are all going to line up, but
we'll see. One more round.
Yeah.
Then cut.
I heard there was some weird judge thing going on. What was happening?
I'll be right back real quick. I'm a quick run. I gotta run around. I'll be back.
Do some push-ups, do some jumping jacks, whatever.
I didn't hear from production, so I don't really. It got resolved. No issues.
All right, chat.
That is fair.
What is going on?
Judges in chat once again.
What are you guys playing? Y'all should send me your deck lists of set 2, not set 1. I don't care about set 1 that much anymore. If you're cooking
Yeah, for sure.
Ezreal, if you're cooking Azir, Relia,
Are you excited
Ornn,
are you excited for
you can
the next round, I guess?
you can show me your
Did
stuff.
we get confirmation that Swiss is only 8 rounds today?
I think we do have confirmation that it is only 8 rounds. Because
I wonder if it's
think production
potentially
put
less now.
production
what's
put
it
on
called?
stream. It said round 7 of 8 on stream.
Oh, nice,
So,
perfect.
Yeah,
perfect,
so
perfect.
I believe it is 8 rounds, and then we will cut to top 8 shortly after. So good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Did you manage to grab some food?
No, actually. So I am my wife and I have split roles in how we operate in terms of our kids, and I'm in charge of bath time.
I showed you my deck.
And
Please respond.
these
Oh my
streams have
God.
been running that we
When it
start
was,
almost immediately after my
y'all
kids
don't know
go
the
to
Legends
bed.
of Runeterra
We don't
lore,
until after my kids
but
go
when
to
I used to
bed.
stream Legends of
This is
Runeterra,
3 days in a row, so I
like a
haven't
long
been
time
able to
ago,
give them their
I used to
bath,
get the
so
craziest
offer
DMs
them
after
getting
stream,
ground off.
like
I'm like,
actually
"Yo,
insane.
get my kids back,
I was
Like,
trying to give you a break,
people
but then you had to go do your
sending me their
project.
bare asses, like
Never a minute
some
off
some
when you guys
Yes,
do
sir.
insane things actually.
For sure.
Like,
So
okay,
they're all good.
Absolutely.
They're all bathed. They're ready for dinner, and then they'll be heading to bed.
I'm back.
We are done here.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was bathing in some epic Riftbound action. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
that was
That was
fast.
for sure. But
Oh yeah.
I'm sure this.
Hopefully no
this
long
round eight
overtime
is
this
gonna be
time.
super sweaty. Potentially getting a win and in type situation for this top cut, and then we can hop into our 3-round top 8 top cut.
What do you think round 8 is gonna be?
Yeah, I'm pumped for it too.
Either Kaisa, Annie, Emma, or Yi.
What happened to Victor?
Interesting.
It's not good.
But Luna won with Misfortune Aurora. George is obviously in contention. Jason is in contention with Annie. Daniel is in contention with Master Yi Aurora. And then we've got.
I don't think Victor is gonna be good Nook set either, to be very fair and honest with everyone.
Legends never died.
No?
I think it's
You don't think so?
something else.
No.
But it's
Think Renato will be
they're
good?
one of the OG teams from the community Discord back when
Renata's scary, I
Unreal
think.
2000
She's
was
giving me
big.
like karma vibes, but more
I think it's
balanced. But
LORs versus
She's
getting
got
big-
some
big
combo
brain.
stuff that's like real scary.
before, but it's something like
Might just win
Yeah, like
win games out of nowhere.
Legends of Runeterra.
Yeah,
Big fans of that
exactly.
game, probably.
Exactly.
Looks like Mo is still. Oh no, Mo I think was the intentional draw. I believe we're waiting on 2 tables. We might do an interview. I think an interview would be cool. I kind of want to hear Luna's thoughts on that game because Luna's list is very interesting. The Stormclaw.
oh, they've been doing it. Victor keeps showing up at the local skirmishes to my MF deck. He's just gathering dust. Yeah, the local metas are very different from the
Yeah.
actual metas because a lot of people just play either what they got from boxes or what they want to play, really. So you should never look at like a tournament meta and be like, okay, so everyone's playing Annie now, so my local store is skirmish thing is everyone's gonna be playing any. Not really. But you should get to know what your local meta is and just adapt to it, which is important because you get like the free buy when you actually go to the big event.
Yeah, for sure.
I think you can extrapolate which card Luna has cut from the deck when you hear me say this. But yeah, looks like a very fun list. I'm excited to try it out at some point.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, Victor is popular and cheap. It is true.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it's
because he's one of the
obviously,
stereotypes,
guys,
which
like,
makes sense.
when the good players travel,
I can go,
for a
like,
reason,
I
but
think
there's
Renata's
nothing
gonna be
but, like, it's cool to see
literally the
some
hardest
people that have
legend to
really
play in the game,
participated in all 3 days of
fully.
the tournament, and they literally just hop from tournament to tournament and just like grind never stops. Grind never stops.
I can go through the Spirit Forge ones and guess how strong. We can guess how difficult they will be to play. I think. We can do like 1 to 5. So 1 is like super easy, very easy, the easiest, obviously. 5 is the hardest, and then well, regular grading. I don't know why I'm explaining it. Rumble.
1.
Man, Twitter was popping off too. Twitter was going crazy with it.
Yeah, I think 1. I agree.
There's a set that
I think Rumble's gonna be the easiest.
Tribal play guys deck.
Never mind, it's a duo. Okay, never mind. I was just reading the messages out loud. Let's see.
Oh, Jack was the 1 seed. Wow, Jack was the 1 seed and then lost the pair down.
Wait.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think that's
Lucian.
Oh yeah.
What do we think?
Had 2 undefeateds left after this. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's probably
Lucian, I think,
kind of combo
is actually gonna be
oriented.
quite
It'll
difficult.
be hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that much card draw access, so you have to use your cards really efficiently.
Yeah, I think so.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, so we technically do have 1 undefeated, so we'll have
Not
like
a
a
5,
three,
but
3 or
like
4.
3 or 4. Yeah.
I guess before
Draven.
this round finalized.
He's honestly probably not that hard. He probably has a lot of options though, but he's probably like a 3. Good 2 or 3.
Those 2 colors are very hard to play, I think, but
Maybe, I don't know. Annie is kind of hard, I guess. But I think Draven is not as hard as Annie because you don't have the rinse like back on your turn.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I think the
So your
difficulty in
options, you
Draven-
just have like less options.
There is a
Yeah.
I forget what his name is. There's
Probably like a 3.
League of Legends
Draven's difficulty, I think, lies in his ability, in the player's ability to manage bad situations. Because when you're winning with Draven and winning all the combats and like are ahead on points, maybe you have Red Draven or whatever, you will very like you'll have to try hard to actually lose. When you don't have to play perfectly. But I think if you're behind, Draven is very difficult to win with, to maneuver, to actually get a win out of it. So I think that's where his difficulty lies. But I agree with you. I think still 3 in my opinion. Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai's probably hard to efficiently play, but like base level easy. It's just like you can't. It's just like why Darius is hard. Like if you push in your stuff poorly, you just like hard lose and your deck sucks. I think it has like it's just like similar level to Darius, but like more options because you have to be able to play off the top of your deck, but also less options because you have to be able to play off the top of your deck. So it's like I don't know. Your decisions get truncated a lot because you need to get value out of the legend. So your decisions come down to like which of these 2 cards do I play? A lot of the time.
Yep. It's a lot of decisions though.
But then the unit combat is hard. I think the unit combat is actually like difficult because you need to get max value out of everything. You can't just like you don't have just infinite stuff to throw away.
We have an interview set up
Yeah.
for that last round, so we are going to send it over to Skinner so you guys can get some better insight into that player. So let's send it away.
Wait, interview?
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining.
All right, let me turn it up.
Number 7. We just wrapped it up, and I am joined by Luna, our winner of the last round. Luna, congratulations on your finish. How are you feeling this weekend?
Thank you. I'm a bit tired because I come from far.
Wow.
From France.
Oh, just really close down the street.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
Oh my god.
She's French.
I was a judge
Oh, maybe I know her.
Houston last week.
Nice. How was
That's
that?
how it works, right?
Yeah,
pretty
yeah. Well,
boring.
I mean, that's what you're saying. I didn't say that. But...
It's a lot of work.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I love to judge. I love to play.
Of course.
So everything fine.
That's
I
good.
got both.
That's good. You get to do a little bit of both. Is this your first time coming to a PPG event? I'm assuming if you're overseas, probably.
Yes.
Okay. And how are you enjoying it so far?
Um, Actually, the events organization is nice.
Right.
I wouldn't say anything about it.
Of course.
I'm more enjoying an event according my performance.
Of course.
I think I wasn't at my best on the two first days, and I learned about a lot on the first days.
Yeah.
And today is the day I perform the most. So
yeah,
that's obviously the day I enjoy the most.
of course. Yeah, that's absolutely true. And what do you think is making the difference today versus the last 2 days? Are you just drawing better, or is there information that you've learned throughout the weekend that's helping you today? What do you think?
No, actually, yesterday I lost against two Kaisa. Kaisa was a matchup I couldn't actually deal with.
Right.
But I reflect a lot of it.
Yeah, I guess it's rough for the back version of everything.
Yesterday night, and I think I got the right strategy to deal with it today. So every Kaisa I met today, I beat them.
Good. Yeah, take them out. I'm not a Kaisa fan myself, so I love to see a deck.
I think so
coming
too.
To really,
I think Kaisa is pretty favored into the
be
back.
strong against it.
I don't know.
Kind of,
It was why
looks unfair.
I was so low on this deck coming out of China.
That would be
Way too many path players. Yeah.
the second set.
Yep.
It's really,
for sure. Very developed for
yes,
the
it's really in advance in the world meta.
for sure.
We've seen a lot of
But
innovation
clearly, you
in
did some pretty powerful things
Yi
yourself.
specifically
being able
from
to
the
slam
Chinese. I
Mind
mean, they
Splitters
literally
and
invented like
Dragons
ramp
and
play
play
kind
every
of.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think we've
does
seen
that
that
not
level of
always a choice that you wanted to play, or is this more of
innovation
like a
and
meta call that you
versatility,
felt would go into Kaisa?
or well, originality, or like a shake up in other deck lists. I feel like Kaisa maybe a little bit. I mean, no, that's not true. The Kaisa with the double hold battlefield was really cool tech. I think learned a lot from it personally. I think it was very original. But I feel like the other stuff like Ari and then maybe the Timos stuff, they were always the same.
Yeah.
Or not. We haven't seen really
Most
anything
of the
crazy on
innovation
them
went into
specifically.
Kaisa and Digi, for sure.
Nothing.
There was, I would say this. There was like that one really
Yanking
good
is
set
great as
player
well.
that
Her
kept having
power
decent
is
placements, and
being
he's
able
the
to
one who
apply that to
figured out
Mind
the
Splitter
Divine
or
Judgment
Drake.
tech. That was kind of cool.
Right.
Though some of the sets are still not even playing that tech. It's not like it's pushed set to new heights,
I have
but
heard
it was a
people
very cool tech
already
that
crafting
did work
with
pretty well
Splitter,
for some
so
people.
I'm really excited to see what things come in the next set. Is that the champion you're most excited for in the next set, or is there anything you've been looking at in particular? I know we're still on set one, but people are already looking into the future. So what do you think?
I'm
do you like?
looking into the future as
I
well,
can
because
imagine.
I'm mainly a judge before I'm a player.
Right.
So I'm looking about the cards from the next set because that's what interests me the most.
Of course.
What would I play on the next set? Probably Irelia because that's the most obvious deck.
She seems very, very strong. Absolutely.
The Chaos domain seems like unfairly in advance aside everything else.
Absolutely.
So anything that's Chaos related seems very strong.
Absolutely. Yeah, I found it strange. They even gave counter spells to Chaos, which I was like, okay, I thought that was going to be only in calm, but it looks like they're getting a little bit of everything. So yeah, it does seem to be very, very powerful.
Even if that's not an absolute counter spell, that's the same. In fact, that means that every opponent will have to play something, keeping 2 energy in just in case.
Yep.
Just in case, because at any time it can happen.
Yep.
There is only the green that got defy that can defy this
Sure.
To avoid a hard bargain for 4.
Right.
But for any free of the deck, they will have to play the spell before anything else in the turn.
Yeah.
And that's a tax in a way that will.
You think people who
make
speak multiple languages are better
Chaos
at card
really,
games?
really
that speak
resistant.
multiple languages are better at card
Sets
games.
up so specific ways that you have.
No.
I think
to
if
play
there was a
around it,
study
so yeah, very,
conducted,
very
there would be
powerful.
like some kind of
Well, Luna?
Some
go ahead.
correlation
I'm
to
sorry,
that?
finish what you were saying.
So
Yeah.
Ivy will take
I think probably not.
Okay, I think purple in general. You think?
But I think
Yes.
I'm a you know.
I don't know.
I know it's
Speaking
not a
multiple
real
languages
deck, but
is
I do
like
enjoy me some
sick
Yasuo.
though.
I played
It
a
is a
low
super
gold.
big
I know
talent.
it's not a strong
It's
deck.
tough.
I'm hoping that it gets some.
You're
new
so
weapons
cool
in
and
the
dreamy,
set,
Kubi.
but, you know,
For
I know
speaking
every
multiple
legend
languages.
cannot be powerful,
But I don't know that
That
it would
wasn't-
correlate to be better at card
Except
games.
if Yasuo
That,
stays
that
in
was
that
not a
meta.
setup for you to give me that compliment.
It is
but
exactly what you,
I
that's what
will-
you were looking for. We all know it. Everybody knows it.
Literally.
Everyone in chat knows it.
It just Irelia is just better than Yasuo.
Right. It's unfortunate. I felt like, you know, having an ability to maybe accelerate every turn could be powerful, but unfortunately, it just, you know.
It's not bad. It's not a bad legend.
Right.
I think there is something you can do with it.
Mm-hmm.
There is a card that says when I move, get a gold.
Mm-hmm.
With this, Yasuo is really good because
Yes.
you get to
Generate the gold sooner. Yeah.
generate power without recycling your stones.
Sure.
Your runs.
Right.
So it makes you value out of nothing. It's kind of good as well. But when you have something that's aggro against you, that won't be any use because
Right.
it will be killed at any time.
Yeah, for sure.
You can you still have the
That's big.
opportunity
Knowing Chinese and
to
French will give you advantage when playing against players with the localizations.
move
There
to
you go.
battlefield, conquer,
There you go, Kubi.
True.
grab it back.
Right.
and
Get
then
ready to learn
use it.
Chinese, buddy.
That's still something that's good.
Absolutely. That's powerful.
So there is still things you can do with Yasuo.
Would you
Of
struggle
course.
more
There's
learning
still
French
a
or
lot of
Chinese?
exploring to be done
Probably.
in general. So
Chinese.
I don't
Probably
know
Chinese,
how
but
good
both of
the
them,
girls.
sure.
I'm going to struggle.
I think there will be some good
I learned a
things to
little
do with
Spanish
it, but most of the
growing up that I've lost most of it at this point.
exploit you can do would be on
And other than
blue
that, I just
and,
speak English
blue
poorly.
and red probably, because in red you can break a gold on yourself and draw two.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
And the other one is Horn that stack mites for every gold you get.
Yes. I've seen some players already looking really excited to play Ornn, especially because you get to abuse the new equipment mechanic, which looks to be pretty powerful. So yeah, that set 2 is gonna. Set 1 feels kind of like a almost like a
Poquito Spanish.
beta
Poquito
to what the game is
Spanish.
going to become.
Yep.
This new mechanic and this
Yep.
new way to interact.
Sure thing.
You know how much hate I got from when I was on stream right here, in your
But
house.
right here in my
in
house,
fact.
in my home,
in your
in my
room.
home, you got hate.
Yes.
Invited as a guest.
Quick draw. Yep.
Can't believe it. Who did it? What'd
And
they say?
I said Pico de Gallo or something.
Build your deck when you play.
Of course.
So you are even less
Yep.
Okay, yeah, carry
You're
on.
always thinking about what could it be? What could it be?
And I got bullied
Absolutely.
for it.
Yeah,
In my DMs.
Yeah, because it's Pico de Gallo.
Gets the longsword.
Mhm.
Longsword is +2. in
The
duration.
double
That's
L.
something
It's
that
like
we have,
it's like a Y sound.
lot. Cleave was good,
Yes.
but cleave is only on attack.
Yeah.
And not on any time else.
Sure.
But now, this one will change a lot.
Absolutely. And then you have also people looking towards Lucian, which apparently Lucian has been playing pretty.
I don't know
pretty
where this
decently
interview
in
went.
the
This went
play
to a
testing.
full
I have
talk
not
about
play
set
tested
2.
yet, just going based on what I've heard. But I've
I
heard
think
Lucian
he's
can
just
be quite
trying to buy
fun.
time, right?
So
That's got to be
we'll
it.
see.
I didn't even
Buying some space for the casters. Having a nice little chat with Luna about the next set.
Enthusiast about.
I think she's literally trapped. I think they told her this is a 2-minute interview, and I think she's gonna do the 40 minutes wait of between the rounds. But that's my personal opinion.
And the one I most enthusiastic about it would be a Renata Glask.
Yep.
Someone that some deck that will play around Ornn and the gold generation.
Sure.
So you will have a lot of might out of just the legend that give you gold every turn.
Sure.
But that would be a deck that would be like Timo this time with Mundo. Timo Mundo is the same. It's a huge unit on board you have to deal with. But Ornn wouldn't be as huge as Mundo is. I don't know how good it can be.
Sure. More remains to be seen. There's still some time left. I know China's most likely already, are well ahead doing their developments as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how both metas shake up.
I'm enthusiastic about Renata Glask, but I know that it's not a deck that will be meta for the next.
Right.
I'm just enthusiastic about it because I like the.
Yeah, wait, it's really funny
ability
because
seems very
I
interesting.
thought he would
also
be
like your
leaning
League of
towards
Legends. I enjoy
ending the
I'm a
interview,
support main, so
but
I
he's
do
not.
enjoy me
He's
some
just keeping it
Renata class.
open.
So
This is
I wanna
just a
see how
conversation
it's
that
full.
they're filming,
And I see people with high
which is,
hopes,
again,
sure,
I
so
have
we'll
no
find
problem
out
with this.
if it's enough. I think so. Well, maybe not right away.
This
but
guy's
hopefully.
crushing, just trying to kill some time, and he got a player. He got Luna to come help him just kill some time. I mean, that's fine.
The blue color.
Sure.
White is a bit on the backside as well. So I think when
This became a podcast.
Shine, she will
The Pro Play Summit podcast.
I think both low and calm domain, mind domain, calm and low, are really back.
Yeah, not underpowered, but like in comparison to the others, you would say.
I think that's good support color.
Sure.
That's good. One played with something else, but not for themselves.
Not a main color for sure. Well,
and
Luna.
As Chaos Low doesn't exist.
Okay, now he's trying to get out. Now he's trying to get out. I heard the Luna. Luna. Now he's trying to leave.
Not yet.
They're gonna go get Denny's after this. Yeah, they're gonna take the camera with. They're gonna go get Denny's. They're gonna film the Denny's order.
That will be a thing yet.
Right.
Because there is some broken things you can do with it.
Yeah, I think they said.
I can hear the teardown in the venue. Did you hear the clang of the
Fury
metallic
Calm. I think
clang of
Akali might
pipes?
be Fury Calm. I haven't revealed which characters are going to be which, but they said set 4 will be the first enemy colors. So we'll see. I don't know if they're going to explore all the options, but it'll be interesting to see how they balance that when you're able to, as you said, combine two colors that maybe were too powerful and put them into the same deck.
Yes. Just don't give Aurora to blue.
Please.
Just don't do this.
Please don't do this. Well, Luna, thank you so much. I wish you best of luck on the rest of your day today. I'm confident you'll be doing wonderful. And thank you so much for your time and for letting me interview today.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Back to you guys. Enjoy. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate you and best of luck. Okay.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Wait, they didn't cut back. wait.
With that, we are back. I'm very surprised. I know that obviously we just found out that Luna is a player from France that traveled all the way to Orlando to participate in this event. I am a little surprised to hear that she wanted to come this weekend, just because I know that there's a TFT Riftbound event in Paris that's happening right now, and I assume obviously that's a little bit closer, but we are grateful for her to be here, doing well in this tournament, giving us some really high level Riftbound gameplay, and I'm not someone to ever shy away from that, so I am enjoying it nonetheless, and we are of course welcome to have her.
Hell yeah! I mean, heck yeah! That was pretty cool. I'm
hell yeah!
Here because Luna was regional, and then we just wanted to stay a bit.
That's a very
maybe.
good point. Yep.
Because like you come all the way to the States, maybe you want to see the sights, and there's a lot of stuff to do in Orlando. So
absolutely.
Speaking of which, round 8 is something that can be done in Orlando, and that's what we're gonna get into right now. We got Tristan versus Jack in the pair down round. We got Kaban versus George. We got Jason versus Luna. So we may end up getting
Tristan. I wonder if it's Ikato. I know he's there.
LND versus Daniel.
Oh my god, that would be insane.
If our boy shows up on stream.
Wait, there's L&D.
Well, it looks like we already have someone marked as a winner, so that's interesting.
L&D?
2 minutes into the round.
L&D is like a team I was in. It's like LOR never die.
Oh, LND. Yeah. I thought you said Alan D. I was like, who?
No.
What is Alan who?
Alan D's.
Alan Dis. Tristan Fitzgerald is Ikato. Yeah, that's Ikato.
It's getting to the wee hours.
That's our boy.
I don't know who we have actually. I don't know
Legends of Runeterra royalty.
Okay, so we're gonna wait for production to send us over whoever because of course the intentional draw. So it looks like if players have 18 points, they probably will just intentionally draw. We're cutting to top 8 though, so
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I don't
7.
think,
7 players with 18 points, 1 player with 21.
This is really tricky because Mo and John have 16. So if they win their round, they could upset someone who intentionally draws.
Very true.
They have what?
So I don't think anyone can intentionally draw.
And John's John's the person that just got the win already, so
yeah,
it looks like Mo could be playing for a win in right here for sure.
Yeah. So
Maybe if they
At least-
played out, we could get Mo, because that'd be like one of the games that actually is like,
That actually
like
matters.
again, yeah, exactly. It matters. It's a
But
win-win for sure.
it only matters for Mo. Because Joshua
True,
can't
Joshua's
make it.
kinda
Like, he
whatever,
just
yeah.
can't make it. Yeah. So it's just, it's either does Joshua dream crush Mo on camera, or
Do you
does Mo
imagine
actually...
on stream? Yeah, that'd be
I don't know if
absolutely
we should. I don't know if we should cover that, but they do, the players should have to play it out theoretically. They may still intentionally draw. They may still be tired.
Yeah.
I mean, Luna sounded like the travel and the jet lag was a bit wearisome, so perhaps that is a consideration for that.
I still imagine
I think the only
that they are going to all split top 8. Especially because I heard the clangs of the venue getting taken down.
Yeah.
So I think this is our last round of the day.
Probably have the best tiebreakers if he does draw.
Like, how they didn't print Shellfolk? Yeah, I thought he would only come play the game when they printed Shellfolk, but you know, he's here early.
Oh my god.
That would have been an interesting match, though. I think Tristan is on, if I remember correctly, Kaisa. So it would have been a Kaisa versus Master Yi mid-range match.
Wait. If we continue the difficulty thing.
Kaisa Annie stuff today on Sunday.
Orn?
Yeah, 100%.
I can see Orn being kind of hard, actually.
Really?
Yeah. But I just don't know how to build him, so it depends. There might be a build that's just like piss easy, you know?
True.
I don't
Yeah,
know how to
same.
build him yet. I actually have no clue how to build him yet.
I think. Have you looked through the list at all, or not really?
Not really too much. I think I was more looking at pairings.
I think like
guess
Jax
I don't
and
do
Jax sounds
like a
pretty easy,
deep
probably.
dive
I think
into
those
the
colors
the-
lend to be kind of
the
not
top
the most
cut,
difficult
and
decks.
that's when we can really.
I think Jax is harder than Orn though.
I guess
I would say
Think
like
so?
just on, like, the
Orn is
animations
like
and what makes
yeah,
it
I would say
different.
Orn is 2 and Jax is like
Normally
3.
we'll just
Sure.
Look at
I'm down.
Basically.
like legends just to see the spread and see what we could be going into.
Yeah, I feel that.
Kuvi, have you tried playing Lucian with the
In contention for top
with
8,
Trinity Force and the spear
who is
that
on
makes
Kaisa,
conquer and hold
Jack
things
on 3 mid-range,
work on
Oh,
each other?
that's
George who's on Kaisa,
Oh, no I haven't.
So then you just double score on conquers.
LND, who I believe is on
Usually you get 4 points with just conquering, basically.
You could, yeah. If you double conquer with the same unit that has those equipped.
That's actually funny. Yeah, I'll try it.
I
The
don't.
problem with
I
those
think.
colors, they don't have like
I think he's
Yeah,
in
go ahead.
Well, yeah.
no, the colors don't have a lot of ways to like defy or stop interaction really.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Maybe a run runner.
And it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow, right?
At Houston, he did well earlier this weekend as well. And L&D Megan, if I remember correctly, I
Oh,
think
nice
he's actually
jacket, Megan.
owner and operator,
Looking
leader
classy.
of the L&D boys. Like I said, he's been.
Megan's not playing Teemo though. Coward.
A team that was established very, very early on in Riftbound. I think they might have even come together during the time of when Riftbound was still considered Project K. Very, very good group of players. If I remember correctly, I think early on, like before reveal season was over, they were like really big on Volibear. Obviously now Megan is on Kaisa, but definitely a good playtesting group, and clearly in this Sunday event, 6-1 is not a record to laugh at for sure. So I would expect some really, really good games.
So this is Switchboard Yi versus Kaisa.
Round of Swiss.
Daniel, second place at Houston.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty pumped here. 5 orange runes there from
Main deck the Aurora, has the Aurora and Catalyst, so he's turn 3 Aurora.
They're the green ones. There we go. We're cooking.
Turn 3 Aurora on Aspirants. I think Aurora Yi is very hard for Kaisa.
9 runes while only facing down a potential of 2 points is pretty much exactly where you want to be with these Aurora style decks. Did they both already have a win? I don't understand the game counter. Did we? No. There's no way.
No, I'm sure it's just they were.
Around just for, okay.
Yeah, just because the interview went a little bit long, so they might have just not have been able to update
I
everything yet for the overlay, and they wanted to get us this high level feature match as quickly as possible. So shout out.
All right,
to
Windmill
Wes
Slam the
for
Aurora.
killing it behind the scenes.
There's a turn 3 Aurora. So
They're playing so quick.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Daniel always plays pretty fast, but I don't know if they're also just want to get out of this venue.
A little bit less of a yes, sir, but, you know,
Like they want to go home. They want to say like who makes top 8, chop it up,
I love that card.
go home.
It looks so good.
But Daniel played fast even
It's like one of the shiny.
like during the final. Obviously, like he slowed down a good amount in Houston, but he like overall plays pretty quick.
It's a little bit rough being your first hit off the Aurora. I think you normally
True.
want to have that in your hand. I know a lot of Aurora decks normally are fine with almost anything being played directly from the Dazzling Aurora, but maybe White Flame to be able to drop it on one of your units so that you can attack in later might have been a little more ideal, but you know, you can't really bat an eye. Like you said, turn 3 Dazzling Aurora, you are in a phenomenal setup.
Facts. Where is Megan from? Do we know the origins?
I mean,
of the LND boys.
I do not. I think they're actually like all around the country. I'm not sure if they're all from the same area.
Megan is German.
Maybe if there's someone
Yeah?
in the chat
I
who can,
believe.
shed some
Actually,
light on
yeah,
this,
Megan. I think Megan is German, but lives in not lives. I mean, I shouldn't. Why am I talking about personal
Yeah,
stuff?
lives
Personal,
on
that sounds weird.
this address, and his
Exactly,
real name is
this
this,
address,
and his social security number is this. Well, if you know the state he lives in, that's probably fine. That's probably okay.
No, not. As I said, but I think he lives in another country in Europe, basically, for studies or whatever. But
Oh,
yeah,
I
this is
didn't
the
know
first-
Megan lived in Europe. I thought he was just.
No, I said
lived in the US.
German.
Just gonna let that go. Drawing his card out
Yeah,
since
yeah,
he
yeah. I know you said German. I was like, I didn't
Oh.
realize he lived in Europe. I thought he was from the US, or at least lived in the US. But yeah. I didn't know.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, he traveled all the way, basically.
Yeah, wow.
One up, most likely, if he doesn't have a charm, most likely ending turn, triggering Dazzling Aurora.
I'm obviously biased rooting for him, but
For Megan, yeah, of course.
does not look
White
good.
Flame, sadly,
Does not look good.
No, I like Daniel enough. Daniel's cool, but you know, Megan's the homie from the very start of this game. We've been playing all the little tournaments. It's cool. It's cool to see Megan now having, a good showing. I mean, he made top 64 as well. That was hype.
Mm.
But yeah, going base is interesting. Is there a reason for him to sort of like split up where they're at?
You basically go base so you don't die to Thousand-Tailed Watcher
maybe
here.
not giving LND the chance to Casey and Rain and attack into.
You basically have to.
Because if he Casey and Rain
But
here, clear the
yeah.
map.
But the thing is, 3 points
Well, I
on.
guess technically he could still Casey and Rain to clear.
Hmm.
Like he targets the.
I think Megan needs a combination of
like minor
Yeah.
pings on
2
the
watchers in a
clear.
row into some time warp shenanigans to actually be able to like squeeze out this game on a weird time warp win.
Yep. Probably. Watcher's a good start.
Watcher might actually be exactly what it was.
Yeah, but
And then Chad has a good point. It does also help with Yi ability.
This is annoying for Megan.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So like this Dead Bloom.
Aren't
technically
you-
10 unit, but is now a
Oh,
6
he
unit,
has
so
cleave. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
don't you have to play something else with this to play around on guard? But he
Yeah.
has
Dead
cleave,
Bloom
so
is a 10 and the
Defy is fine. You can
would
trade
be
is
10,
fine.
But the Defy comes down, negating the cleave, and Dead Bloom and Watcher will crash.
You know what? That was a pretty crazy interaction. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Yi ability. We've been watching so much Misfortune Aurora this weekend that that +2 on defense is not something that was crossing my mind. But it looks like he's in a pretty good spot to like mount a counterattack too, even if Megan does decide to start sending stuff in.
Yeah. So we do see what 8 swinging into what would be 8 minus 30 go to 2. Puts a 7. So of course Daniel will trade with the Kaisa as Megan does conquer Esperance Climb, scoring him his 3rd point of this game 1.
It looks like it's actually his 4th point.
Yeah, Megan's at 4, Poro to 5. Do you care about 5? I guess so. I guess. Oh yes, you do. Never mind. It's Aspirants. Yes, you definitely care about 5.
I mean, yeah. The breakpoints now are 5,
Yeah.
7, and 9. So getting to 5 super important.
The self-proclaimed 5th point, which will.
He definitely
instant
recycled
pass
2
the
runes for the Watcher.
Daniel is met with a Dead Bloom Predator, scoring Daniel his 3rd point.
He only
So
has
his 4th
6
point,
runes
bringing
now.
the White Flame in, doing a really good job with cleanup on Daniel's end, and then ending turn having the Mountain Drake come off the top, off of Dazzling Aurora.
Or 7 runes. Yeah, he should have 7 runes after recycling 2 because he had 9 runes. He played Watcher and Cleave. So he should be back on 9 runes again.
First bucket can sometimes
Pass.
stop the leak, you know?
Did Megan just pass?
I think
Oh,
he
they're
passed-
calling it already.
Oh, he just scooped.
passed games. I'm telling you.
Jeez, yeah.
They want
Yeah,
to be
Megan
done.
is a fast
They're
scooper.
they're trying to get out of here.
To Kaisa is brutal.
I didn't realize. I thought it was significantly more even. Maybe even with Kaisa having the advantage here. I didn't realize that Master Yi was basically just like a hard counter. Maybe it's just the fact that obviously it's Daniel.
It's just Aurora Yi.
such a decorated
Specifically
player.
is really hard for Kaisa.
I didn't realize Master Yi had that good of a spread into
Their combat tricks line up better into you than the
have we seen a Master Yi
MF ones.
yet? Or is,
Master
like, every...
Master Yi Aurora definitely hurts Kaisa game 1. But
So
Wait, have you?
We haven't seen a Kaisa actually beat Master Yi
What's
this
up?
weekend, I don't think. I think
No,
everyone
we haven't
we've
seen
seen
it.
Wait,
have I what?
yeah, the Master Yi has been.
I thought you said, I heard Max say, have you seen Kaisa beat Master Yi?
Oh.
And I said, have you seen Kaisa beat Master Yi?
Yeah.
Today.
It's slightly better against the game, and it's also slightly better against,
Today?
Aurora
Yeah.
Mirror,
No.
access to those mind splitters, which is a
I've only watched like
critical point.
4 games today, and only one of them was a Yi Kaisa match, and it was just Ghosty versus George, and Ghosty won.
If you're playing in MF, right, you're...
So today I have not seen Kaisa beat Yi, but I have seen Kaisa beat Yi many a time.
Battlefields, which of course is really, really nice. You don't really care about the Master Yi ability since you're gonna have 2 8-my
We have seen it throughout the the Chinese tournament thing. You'll be casting all of them.
Yeah, gonna co-stream them all. Should be a good time. It looks like it's the same format as last time. 4-city tour of the regional opens, and then eventually there will be some bigger one that will have the best of prizing and stuff.
Master Yi is
But the 4-city tour won't have best of, so we'll get, if Master Yi's broken, like you're saying, if Master Yi's insane, then we'll see Master Yi.
I think it's broken, yeah.
If Annie's insane, we'll probably see Annie. If Kaisa's still good, we'll see Kaisa. I don't know if Kaisa's still good, but just if Kaisa's still good, we'll see Kaisa. There won't be any reason to not play the Origins ones, if they're good.
does defend for less, and then also
Kaisa is not as good as Yi and
I think,
sorry, yeah, Kaisa is not as good as Yi and from
Yeah, I figure the equipment hurts
what it seems
Kaisa.
like.
Just units getting permanent might is good against what she wants to do.
I do think that the more popular pick this weekend at least was the Misfortune. So we haven't really had a chance to see this matchup. The Kaisa deck into this, if they have the what is that card that pops the gear? You know what I'm talking about.
Which, out of what? Like what color?
I think it is out of red.
Thermo Beam?
For the first 4 events in China, there won't be best of prizing. They'll want to crack them. They'll be practicing them, surely, but there won't be best of prizing.
Than it is against
So,
Misfortune.
yes, this Orlando weekend was 3 tournaments. 5K on Friday, 10K on Saturday, and then another 5K on Sunday. So this morning we had the 10K finals, and now we have the
That's fair. That's definitely...
5K Swiss. That I believe after this round they're just going to split the top 8 because it looks like they're trying to kick everyone out of the venue. Is my bet.
Personally, I would be disturbed if I'm playing a game and people are. I mean, which makes sense though. Like
Are clearing out the venue?
making a lot
Yeah,
of
that was
noise.
the top 8 for Vegas. They took all of our, they took everything.
You would have access to
we were naked out there.
I think it's definitely more
Literally.
for sure. But I mean,
Okay, I have faith in this game.
Counter to dazzling and like.
Oh, we're taking off the jacket. Hold on, I think this is over.
All right.
For Daniel, personally.
Megan's locking in.
Yeah, this is literally
Jacket off.
You know Rock Lee in
Yeah.
Naruto when he drops the weights against Gaara? This is basically what just happened. I don't know if he has aura or if Daniel has aura or not in hand, to be honest, but
Here comes the sentry.
Aspirant's Climb is the hardest battlefield for Kaisa, obviously. Megan should be a lot more comfortable here with these two, especially with the Kaisa accelerated here, with the 2 points early, with the sentry on the grove that's threatening the draw. Like, good situation overall. Aura obviously is still problematic if it's dropped early, but it's even if it's dropped early, I think Megan is in a sweet spot.
He has a Dead Bloom in hand as well, but I like this way better. Go Fey Folk, you don't de-ramp yourself out of Aurora on 9, and then also just like, if Megan clears this, you just like ramp to basically full runes.
Yep.
Really, really good.
A lot of these Kaisa players this weekend have just been going absolute full send into making sure to get early access to these points.
I think it's interesting how the shifts has happened in the Kaisa decks. You either see them going a little bit bigger with like time warps, Acathian Reigns,
Megan has
and
warp.
singularities, or you see them going like
Warp in hand.
We watched one earlier, I believe this weekend, that had the main decked smoke screens and
Warp is pretty good, especially if you're going first, because you're having the point pressure and you're able to, because the most difficult thing against Aura really is to close out games. Usually they have a very strong battlefield where they're holding with multiple things, or like a really big unit, and you can only push one, or it's just pretty hard to break both. And Time Warp is really good late game to be able to finish the game in those spots where you can't break both battlefields.
That makes sense, yeah. Especially if you think you're a little constricted, might be a little claustrophobic. It's giving that feeling.
But we see a win wall in Daniel's hand, so
like really bundled up.
should be able to hit the Time Warp perfectly. If we obviously keep mana for it.
Yep. Well, and I think the extra ramping off of the Tasty will be big for that as well. Because I think Daniel's going to be playing a 12-rune game very soon. And 12-rune game is very easy to keep up the runes for win wall.
I think we do see the win wall in Daniel's hand, so we do see the Master Yi move in. Most likely going to take out the Grove of the Godwillow.
I mean, sending Yi there is okay.
Not enough to
watch her though.
Left to have win wall. We might see Zonia's Hourglass be hidden at one of these battlefields, but don't want to push yourself too far out of.
I think Dead Bloom gets worse set 2. I think Watcher is still super strong set 2 in my opinion. Just that card is still unrivaled.
Watcher seems
like,
crazy still.
No...
I think Dead Bloom gets worse, but I think the death of Dead Bloom is exaggerated. I think that Dead Bloom is still a very good card.
Absolutely.
Like,
yeah,
it's still just like an 8/8 accelerate with deflect on it. You know.
Yeah. The only the reason why Dead Bloom is not as good right now is because there's a lot more deflect options that are maybe even slightly better, especially double deflect we see in the blue Ornn and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It does get worse. I do. This might just be Watcher from Megan.
Second, evaluate the board state.
Is there a way he could maybe try to break through here?
Yep, you have to be just whenever he's holding 2 mana, you have to play around +4 usually, but you just usually play around +2. But you still have to think about what if double on guard happens, you know, because that's obviously the worst case scenario, and you still need to not lose to that. But usually just +2 is what you need to play around. We see double thermo in Megan's hand. Wait, these.
I don't know. I swear, my brain
What if? Okay, thoughts. What if Yi, the Yi player, sided out Aurora, and these thermo beams are just sitting there?
He could have. It's possible. Though Aurora Yi is like a bit better into Kaisa than like normal Yi, isn't it? But maybe the thermo beams change the math on that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But also Daniel is he's gonna be playing a 12-rune game, and he's got wind wall in the board, so I'd also think he might just even have that to deal with beams.
Saving the Master Yi from being defeated as Megan does conquer Grove of the Godwillow and scores himself his 4th point in this game.
I really love how balanced Assault is in this format, because it's like, okay, I can take the battlefield, but can you secure it?
Yeah,
and that's
Problem is, how do you?
Assault definitely does not help you when you're trying to fight back, because like Darius on the offensive is like super scary, but like it is one of the easiest units to just outright just run.
You can't hold anymore. I mean, you can't hold with the sentries or the hopeful or into the Darius because of the white flame problem.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have enough to push into the Disney with only 6 mana.
Yeah, for sure.
No, already played the cleave,
Another cleave would be good.
Would have to just be a reinforce. Yeah. So 10 might there.
Oh, that one is so rough into.
I mean, he gets exploded from orbit by Primal.
Or White Flame, right? We have mana for White Flame.
That is true, yeah. Does he have a smoke or something?
I think that has to be, like, I don't think this hold is correct if you don't have...
Because White Flame is 14 might, so smoke would trade. So it must be smoke. Or at least he's saying, I have smoke. He could just full bluff it, but, I mean, he might just have it.
Yep.
The thing is, I don't think you can bluff it because I think Daniel will take the trade.
Oh, like, yeah, on Grove, the trade is really good for it.
Yeah. I think he would just say, okay, smoke me, and I'll play a White Flame, and I'll just like trade my Yi into you. So I don't think you're allowed to bluff it here. I think it has to be smoke.
Yeah. I mean, because if you actually wanted to bluff that, then I think even the sentry should be on the Darius, because you potentially can.
Because then you hold.
The sentry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Challenge is not bad, but gets blown out by smokescreen.
Initiates
As
the
right now,
showdown.
you can trade with Darius. on this
I mean, if
deck.
Daniel passes this,
Century.
if I'm Megan, I think you also just have to pass.
So what happens here if you challenge?
You just
Does
let it
Darius
happen.
Stay till the end of the showdown.
Yes.
Because
Yep.
if you have smoke, you still answer Dead Bloom with smoke.
Very interesting.
Interesting. Just going for a full trade there. Very interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So.
But what was the plan?
From here, from Daniel?
For
It's Dead
Daniel.
Bloom. It's Dead Bloom.
Okay, that is.
The plan is
that
just trade and then
exactly
Dead Bloom. So no smoke for Megan.
what it is. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That is quite good. We've been seeing a lot of value.
I don't really get the. I don't get the hold.
Daniel's gonna go up to 5 points here. 6 points.
Maybe
5 points, 6 points.
maybe you just have to hold for Yi not coming in and hope
Another one because he scored.
that there is no Dead Bloom basically, or a White Flame, or.
This is
or
the
Primal.
Sunday 5K.
Answer
Sunday
both
5K.
battlefields, Then Daniel wins the game, and if he answers only one battlefield, then all Daniel has to do is just Dead Bloom whatever he answered with, and then it's just game over. So Megan really needs to answer both battlefields. I just don't see that happening that easily. It could happen. It could happen, but with this little in play, it might be kind of tricky.
Oh,
There's
another
that
watcher.
one.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Don't have enough up for Rune Prison.
This does drop them pretty
that
low. It
works.
drops the Fey Folk down
I mean, he
3,
can
but
kill
then
the Fey
You
Folk
can't
and still
push
keep
the
his
Dead
Watcher
Bloom.
alive, but you can't push Dead
and
Bloom.
then the Dead Bloom down to 5.
Yeah,
also
you need
sets the
Stupefy.
people alone, so.
Or Cleave, obviously.
And then having the draw open still is like really, really rough.
What?
Yep.
What is going on here?
I think it was just.
I mean, if you don't have
trash to see
Stupefy,
what we've seen in Yielding Spirit yet.
because if you don't have Stupefy or Cleave, you have
I see.
you had to push in with Sentry just to draw something here.
Yeah, he was looking for Defy since Megan only has one up, but I'm assuming
You can just
Megan
ignore the
wants to play
tasty.
that
There's a game
Maybe
plan
it's
here
tricky
where you
for him
ignore
to
the tasty,
save
and you know that
this
E is
Watcher.
gone. Master E Accelerated is gone, so the champion.
Yeah,
So you can just push Dead
You would
Bloom
play it ready if you
with
that's
Watcher
why
and
I-
Sentry, and just say,
That's
okay,
why
you don't have
points
another
change
Dead Bloom, you don't have
yeah.
anything accelerated here, you can't come to this battlefield. I'm gonna stay here, get the point, and get the draw. The problem is
Right?
Megan is behind on points.
Oh no, this is
Yep.
my apologies, 5 because of Master Yi. I was thinking of the other one, the Dead Bloom.
So Watcher's able to.
So now 11 runes for Daniel. And he's just going to keep drawing with the God Willow.
Those two thermos, absolutely bricked. And if we actually took out Aura, then we're geniuses. I personally don't like sideboards specifically for these cheese games of like, okay, well, I'm playing Aura and taking it out. Or like, okay, well, I'm not an Aura deck, but I will bring it in game 2. I mean,
There's Aurora.
it's a strategy and
He
there's
has 2
layers to
Auroras in
it,
hand.
but it's...
He has
Oh.
a huge hand. There has to be a way to answer this in his hand.
Even if
It's
this
another
thermo
skill, though.
hits the Aura,
It's another skill. Sideboarding.
it absolutely is. But there's a skill that can easily turn to rock, paper, scissors in high levels of play, and that's what
Maybe
worries
like
me
the-
personally. Or like what I dislike personally from sideboarding.
He has 2 Dazzlings in hand.
But the positives outweigh the negatives.
Yeah.
Do you take an
He
opportunity to get a Dazzling
has-
down here?
I think he kind of does have time to play one
Is that
Aurora
double
here.
Thermo Beam in Megan's hand?
But that does turn
That
on
is double
thermos
Thermo Beam in Megan's hand.
that are pretty bricked. I don't know if Daniel has anything else in hand that actually like is more compelling than just playing an Aurora though.
That's fair.
Yep.
Worst case scenario, like you force him to Thermo Beam and you get a free unit, and so you just basically time warp twice, which is
The thermos are not even good into
pretty
Aura.
good. Especially because of the position.
Because
Daniel's
they
in.
just
If Daniel was
they
trying to
killed
come back, you might have him in a neutral
the
position
gear,
to
but you
close
still have to
down.
deal with the unit.
Yeah, you're paying
And
5
at this
energy to
point-
kill the gear when they
Yeah.
use their turn to play like White Flame.
And that
Basically.
forcing, he basically just gets a couple of time warps here, like for free.
Uh-oh.
Retreat the
Why?
sentry. I think he needs runes.
Is Daniel out of Dead Blooms?
No, actually. Or is he trying to retreat the watchful?
If it's
Retreat
the
the-
Watcher, that makes sense. The Sentry,
Uh,
yeah, but I thought he pointed
think
to the
one more.
Sentry.
No?
Yeah, wait,
In the
what?
deck, maybe?
Because if he hits
I don't get it,
Daniel
Megan.
here-
Yeah, what was...
Yeah, why would you?
Why would you?
I'm not.
I don't get it,
I
Megan.
saw him shake his head, but like, why did he?
I think you're right though. I think he was trying to do it so that he could get the rune this turn, and that way he could have like a full thing up next turn.
It was so he can
why did
warp.
we-
It's so he can warp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
I get why he did it. Is that just his only out? Does he just have to warp? So he would go to 6, he'd warp to 7,
There might be one in hand.
and then he wins off of,
There may be still 2 dead blooms, but man.
and then he wins off of
That's stupefy though, right? You could.
hmm.
Yeah, we do have time warp in him. Yeah, so I guess he was gonna time warp. Yeah, I think that.
I mean, here there's literally nothing that can be done in here.
No, I mean, yeah, he's
What
done.
you could do is
This is interesting. He's just cycling that time warp.
do it even.
Is he time warping just for the giggles? For the extra draw, I guess.
You go to 9,
That's literally what it is. He's just
6, and then go 5. I mean, you can technically watch her into. So you do this to draw Fallen Star, and then you watch her into
because
Yeah, that was very interesting.
watch her into Fallen Star,
Daniel's at 7 points.
and trade everything. But then
Wow.
In an interview and they can.
Wow. Okay. No, I actually totally. I see what Megan wanted to do.
Daniel to shed some
Because
light
he recognizes that Daniel is on 2 runes. So that is his chance to warp.
for time warp.
So he just has to fade the dead bloom.
'Cause what, Megan's at
And then he gets to
5,
warp,
6 off the hold.
yeah.
bring back
mean,
the
from where?
watcher, play the other watcher. Yeah, it's it actually might just be his best out.
Okay.
It could be like I'm not like after.
I haven't done all the permutations, but it might be his best
out.
out. It might actually just be Megan's best out is to play that retreat there.
Yeah, because I don't think Thermo is good there.
No, sure,
And
sure.
this is another
Dead room off the top warp.
another example of sideboard cards that don't actually work
Given that that's what needed to happen there to
the way you want them to. Because if this Thermo was really anything else, even a small +2 or something, it would have been more impactful this game.
We're looking at this as unfortunate because Daniel
But yeah,
did rip the dead room off the top, but
rough one,
against
rough
literally
matchup,
anything else, Megan's a
and
god
very
at
unlucky hit on the dead
definitely
bloom
not
there.
a high risk, high reward play.
I think he had it though if he didn't hit the dead bloom,
I respect it too, but
because you warp into Watcher with
Yeah.
Stupefy and you basically guaranteed
a pretty decisive 2-0
the
did
win.
not look like, and then obviously there was a lucky dead bloom there at the end, but
Looks part of card games though. Don't
Yeah.
be good if
I
you
think I get Megan's line though.
yeah, and
I think
you
it makes
guys
sense.
do that, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
You're just
it's
trying to
fine,
dodge the win wall. It's the turn when Daniel's only on 2 runes.
Yes, sir.
and
So 2 runes is gonna be hard to beat the 2 watchers out on the board after you score to 7 off of the warp. So you go 6, you score off the warp, you go to 7. You have another watcher in hand to follow up.
It's already gotten like at least
Watcher, it's like Watcher Ray or Watcher, yeah.
Yeah.
for sure.
That's
You're
close.
much better off trying to like just go under and then get the points and then like race it at the end. But like that's hard to do too because like there isn't really a lot that deals with multiple 8-power units coming down every single turn. So yeah, that was a great.
Last,
round.
wait, was this
Yeah, like
our
I said,
last
though, if he was
game?
if Daniel hits anything other
That
than
probably is the last game.
and
Because I am
Oh.
imagining that
he
Top Cut is going to
wins
split.
off that, he's a god, right?
Because it
He
looks
has
like they
to,
are
but it's just super
done.
unlucky that it was the dead bloom for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was our last round of Swiss. Oh, looks like we're gonna yeah, we must have a lot of time, yeah, because I guess that was a kind of a quick 2-0. So it looks like production is going to find someone going into game 3 so that we can have
Okay.
another
They're saying they
game
might have a
where,
game 3 of the final round.
We do break and end Swiss and move into top 8 Top Cut, which is really really cool. Alright, let's see.
yeah.
Let's take a look.
Wait, no interview
Look these pairings.
this
see
time?
how everybody did so far.
Maybe not. If they're just trying to find another match.
Yeah, we saw.
I think
Top 8.
regardless though, because
There's like barely any
whether or not they split before top 8, it's gonna be a long ass break. I am gonna end the stream after this round concludes. And if you want to wait around and see if they play out Top Cut,
Alright, boys,
I
it looks
recommend
like we're
checking out
moving
the main
into
stream for it.
low emotion. I know that we've been trying to get him on stream for 3 days straight, basically. Fingers crossed.
Because
we can
I
actually
think
get
it's likely we end up waiting like half an hour and then they say,
Pro is
all right,
going
they
to
split and they're getting out of the venue.
We were speculating that he
So
might
I don't
be
think it
going
makes sense for us to stick around.
or,
In fact, I think we should just end now, Kubi. Because they might go grab a game 3, but like realistically,
Yeah.
we're gonna wait around for like
Yeah.
15 minutes. We're gonna
Yeah.
then they're gonna get like a game. Maybe they'll get a game. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be an interview. And then they'll they'll like have the round end, and it'll be like a 20-minute break, and then they'll figure out if they're gonna go actually play the top 8 or if they're gonna split. Hey, there's no point for us to sit around. If you want to sit around, go check out the main stream over on Twitch. It's the Pro Play Games Live. Thanks everybody for watching. Kuvi, you got any shoutouts? You got any plugs?
Plugs? No. Thank you for having me. I have a Metafy. I have Twitter. If you guys wanna follow me on Twitter, it's Kuvi_LOR. If you want coaching, I coach on Metafy. Just Kuvi. If you type Kuvi on Metafy, you'll find me. And you can also DM me. But yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We will be back. There'll be plenty more content on the channel before then, but we'll be back for the Chinese co-streams starting January 17th. That'll be the first one for Spirit Forge co-streams. And then we'll have we will have our playmats coming back in mid to late January. We'll have plenty more stock this time around for people who are interested in playmats. And we're also working on hoodies and some other cool merch items for people that are interested. But yeah, thanks for watching the co-stream. We'll see you guys for the next one. If you want to catch the end of this, if they end up playing a top cut, go catch it on the main stream at Pro Play Games Live. Yeah. See you guys. Thanks for watching.